on, engine fires, camera set, spinning tires. Where are we heading today? Tune in with me and have your say. Driving life, I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be. Driving my car, bring you along, having a chat, a laugh and a song, having such fun, but soon we are done. It won't be long when we'll be at it again. Driving life, I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be. Driving life, I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be. Driving life.
Good morning. How are we? Monday morning, early. The sun is just starting to make an appearance to the east, and we are heading west. So we'll have the sun to our backs for at least half the day, and then we'll be chasing the sun for the other half of the day. So, how is everybody? Let me know if I'm 5x5. These emojis still aren't working on iPhones, hey? Terrible. We are starting our journey with a coffee from the roasting warehouse. The guys are busy. Almost everyone who's turned up so far has been a tradie. That little Mazda that just rocked up where the tradie just got out, that's the only civvy car that's turned up. Everything else is trucks and vans. So they're definitely providing a good service. 5x5, thank you, Dill Pickle. How are you today? School holidays, mate. This is your first day. Oh, it's not your first day off. You had last Friday off, didn't you? All right. It is 6 o'clock. I have a link up there for our maps. So let me put that up for myself. All righty. I need the quad lock. Oh, have I told you how good quad lock is yet this morning? Oh, how good's quad lock? All righty. Let's start. Let's not do any tunnels. We're going to have to make our way out without using tunnels because I've just got the Starlink up. Hopefully there's no cars coming from the right. No, we're all good. All right, let's go. Hopefully we should have a good solid day. 10.5-hour drive to Quilpie, to the Quilpie Motor Inn. So if anyone just happens to be hanging out in Quilpie, let me know. That would be extreme. That would be very extreme. 968 kilometers. So we do want to go west. So we're going to head out past Toowoomba. Morning, John. All right, let's do a few acknowledgements. Firstly, BT, how are you? This is a bit more day friendly for you. This is a better hour for you to be up and about, for sure. So I do need to acknowledge, you've already done something. You've put something up there, haven't you? Like a gift. You've gifted something. I don't quite know what it is. I did briefly see something quickly and thought I definitely need to mention that. So good to have you on board all the way from Wyoming. All right, we'll get down here to the right, left. All right, so firstly, about 600 miles. About 600 miles. A proper good day's drive, like between 10 to 12 hours of driving. It'll be closer to, the stream will go for about 11 hours, with obviously having a few breaks and stops and everything in between. As long as it doesn't go over 12 hours, and I'll explain that in a little bit. Good morning to you, Kroger. I did mention Pickle already, but morning, Pickle. No school for you today, so might have you might be in the stream a little bit more than if you're at school. We have a full tank of diesel. So you can't even call it gas. Can't even say a full tank of gas because it's not gasoline. Can't even try and be tricky for my American friends and say we've got a full tank. I mean, we can still say it, can't we? It's the funniest thing because we don't call it gasoline, we call it petrol. So we don't ever say we've got a full tank of gas. We always say we've got a full tank of fuel. We usually use the word fuel more often because we have, that way we don't need to change it if it's a diesel or a petrol or even if it is gas, because sometimes people run their vehicles on LPG, which is gas. So sometimes some people that run LPG could literally say they have a full tank of gas. We'll make our way out here to Gympie Road, which is the main road leading north out of Brisbane, but we won't be heading north. We'll be heading south a little bit. Oh, actually, I'm just trying to think. Might take a shortcut that's not really a shortcut. Oh, wow. Oh, whoops. No, that's all good. Probably should have stayed in the right lane. Let this tradie go past first. Mr. V, or whatever his name is. Mr. V110. So it's pretty much already peak hour, 6 in the morning. I would have liked to have left a little bit earlier, but some of us stayed up and watched the Formula One. So just quick camera question, especially to my moderators. Actually, you know what? That was the other thing I was going to do. Put Discord on. Nearly forgot about that. When I say I nearly forgot about it, obviously I did. So my Discord is on for any of my moderators that decide to jump on. Is the camera tilted? I think it's tilted a little bit to the left. I was trying to line the side of the lens up with the UHF aerial. But let's just make a little adjustment. All right. I think that's the same. Oh, hello. Well, hang on. I'm going to turn it up. Hello, BT. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
There we go. Now, just so you know, you're live. You are coming through on the stream today through the stereo. So we will do a double check. Is that Dallas? Hello, Dallas? Did I say Dallas? Is I saying that word correctly?
Looks like Dallas.
It's a different way of spelling it to the to the city in Texas.
Oh, and Bobby's joined us. Good morning, Bobby.
Morning, Bobby. Hey, how are you, buddy? How are you? I'm doing some big Ks today. I'm doing Bobby kilometers today, or Bobby miles, I should say. I'm doing about the same sort of miles that you might do in a day. So big long day, but it should be amazing. Should be a good drive going from the city to the Outback. I do like these drives. Just getting out of the city is such a good thing.
And Blue is here. Yay.
Oh, baby Blue, how are you? It's good to have you on board. There will be legs on the stream today. There will be legs. I can't say there won't be, that's for sure. All right, so my GPS is trying to take me through a couple of tunnels, which I'm not going to do because we all know what Starlink is like in the tunnels. Not very good. So I'm just trying to think of a good road to take instead, because we have options. So what time is it in Wyoming at the moment?
It is 2 p.m. in the afternoon on Sunday.
Sunday afternoon. Isn't there some football to watch or what's going on? Is there, oh, you know what? There's some Aussie Outback driving to watch, I guess.
There we go.
There we go. Oh, I knew this is always, these early starts are always a really good time for my American friends to jump on board. So we don't expect you to come all the way through to the end, obviously. Right, so I think I'll just Stafford Road, which is quite main. It's a bit of a main road, but I will have to move over a lane. People around here will start to get into the left lanes because this lane will go down into the tunnel in about 2 kilometres. So I've got some time and space to jump in behind this tradie trailer with his scaffold and his planks. Tell you what, everybody that's driving around at this time of the morning is driving with a purpose. Everyone has to be somewhere. And most people, being humans, they leave things to the last minute and try and leave with very little time to spare. So we'll be watching out for motoring morons this morning, won't we, Pickle? So anyway, I've not seen Dallas's name in the chat before, so good morning, Dallas. Yes. Yes, I totally agree. BT will be liking this time, as all my American friends. We'll see. Well, let's see. These are the sort of streams. All right. So there's the drive down through into the tunnel. So, but we're going to follow Mr. Plank. We're going to follow this planker. Can I say that? Max isn't here. I can say that. We'll follow this planker. Yeah, BT. Yeah. You like that one?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's got planks on his trailer, so, we can call him a planker. I'm just enjoying this beautiful roasting warehouse coffee. I do see some clouds. There has been a bit of rain. Got some overpasses. There'll be treeage. Now, have a look up here. This is one of my favorites. I might set up here one day. As we drive up here, it goes from 3 lanes to 2 lanes, and you watch. All of these people will change into the middle lane, whereas you don't need to. So watch. I wonder if the trailer. Yeah, watch. Everybody's changing into. Well, he's not actually going to change lanes. He's just got his indicator on, which is he doesn't need to do, and it's just 3 lanes into 2 lanes. Actually, you proved me wrong, Mr. Planker. Most people actually change into the middle lane, and then we end up back against the gutter. It's quite a funny thing. But Mr. Planker with his planks, prove me wrong. Are you going to giggle every time I say that, BT?
Probably.
Okay, I won't say it too often. Well, he's behind us now, so unless I see another bunch of planks, you probably won't hear me say it much more often now.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, we like it. Right, so we're heading. So Mickey B actually lives not like a few minutes just to the left of us. So don't know if he's awake. Maybe. Usually gets up. He will be happy though, because there's something hiding up in the top right-hand corner of the screen. Not really hiding, is it? Hiding in plain sight. Little bit of treeage there. So I will have to say that today's stream is brought to us today by Master Surveying. I have to say it too much because I've put a watermark up on the screen. So I am driving a Master Surveying ute. And if it wasn't for Michael and Master Surveying, we wouldn't be doing this stream out to the middle of the Outback today. So thank you, Michael. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to drive this. Actually, this vehicle is being delivered. I'm delivering this vehicle to, I don't know how close to the mine site that I'll get. When I say mine site, it's a mine construction. It's being constructed. I've spent some time up there in the past helping do some surveying up there. North of Cloncurry, about 70 kilometres north of Cloncurry. So still out in the middle of nowhere. On the way to the Gulf of Carpentaria up in the north of Queensland. So is that in Gasage? Good morning. Winter Nights. Hello. How are you? I'll tell you what, I probably need new glasses. These multifocals are very good for driving because I can drive and everything's clear and then look down and sort of look at the dashboard, look at the chat, what have you. However, they're starting to not be as effective as they used to be. But Brandon's there too. G'day, Brandon. Geez, what time is it? What time is it your place at the moment? About 10 hours, 9 or 10 hours, something like that. Now, do I want to? Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. We're going to turn left here at the hobby shop, Hobby Rama, where I have bought some stuff before. Now, there might be a little bit of treeage up through here. This is like a little, I'm pretty sure there's a little bit of overhanging trees just through this little piece of road. Some girls out getting their fitness on. Oh, crap. Something just fell down. Oh, my headphones, which I'm not using. Oh, yeah, there they are. That's okay. What was that noise? 9 p.m. And did you say 20? Yeah, we got some little bit of trees through here. Little couple of more trees. It's like driving through the Kedron Brook. And then we will take a ride. We'll take a ride up here. Not this set of lights. Next set of lights will go right. I used to sometimes drive this way to the army barracks just here in Enoggera. Alrighty. Yeah. So Dallas, whereabouts are you? What state are you hanging out in?
Dallas studies in Morayfield.
Who's in Morayfield?
Dallas.
Oh wow! All right. Well, that's not very far from the Pickle Palace. That's not far from the Pickle Palace, just in Belmere near Caboolture. Morayfield is where I went to school. When were we driving through Morayfield? On Friday when we had Pickle with us. We're driving through Morayfield. We drove past both my schools, my state school and my high school. So that was on Friday. So yes, I know Morayfield very well. And I see there's a few people jumping onto their alternate accounts to hit the like button, which is awesome. So we usually get about 100 likes on these streams, on these longer 10 to 12 hour streams. So that's our goal for today. I won't put it up as a goal, but we'll just mention it. Our goal today is to hit 100 likes, 100 thumbs up. So for everybody out there at the moment watching, don't forget to hit the like button because it really does help the channel.
I am getting a text message.
So I just got everyone would have heard that actually. That's the Captain Holt from Brooklyn Nine-Nine doing his what was it? He kept saying the wrong things. So it was like, oh, I think I'm getting a text message. Bloop.
Dallas is Cooper's brother.
Oh, get out. We hung out a little bit last weekend at Lakeside. So, all right, we're going to make a right turn and go left. This will make sense. So we're heading towards Tu Wong because two Wongs don't make a white. That's a local joke. If you know, you know. Let's go, little Subaru Impreza. So we're going to turn right here to swing around and go left.
Brandon is asking about Chloe.
Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I think we're going past Chloe. Brandon, that's not even a joke. I think that's a thing. I just got to I got to look at my map and see, where was she? Was she at Dolby? Oh, crap, I can't remember what town she was in. She was in a BP.
Let's see key answers.
I can't remember. Oh, that's so funny. Why do you remember that? Oh, that's gold.
Right?
That's so gold. Well, he has mentioned it a couple of times since, but I actually think I'm driving past Chloe. Now, she might not be at work. Who knows? Who knows? I'm trying to remember. Was that when I think that was when I drove to Springshaw? So here's the deal. That's so funny. Brandon, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Now I
only asked.
Yeah.
I only asked 366 times.
Yeah, I know. And guess what? Today is actually what? No, survey railway tracks. Really? So that was last. Oh, right. So no. Oh, really? Okay. Sometimes these, like I drove to Mount Isa 4 times last year. I drove to Mount Isa 4 times last year. I also drove up to Springshaw early. Was it? But it wasn't it. No, was it this year? I thought it was earlier this year. I didn't think it was for the railway lines. I thought it was surveying on a road at Springshaw. I thought it was when I was going to Springshaw. You know, if I was a good content creator, I would have researched that last night, and I would have known we were going past Chloe today. I think she's at Dolby. I'm pretty sure we're driving through Dolby. I'm sure we're driving through Dolby. BT. I mean, you could, but the thing is, I'm not exactly sure. I think it's on the stream that I drove to Springshaw, and I think that was earlier this year. But like Brandon said, he thinks it was on one of my Horizon trips. But I don't know that I don't think I've ever driven through Dolby to get to my Horizon jobs. I usually drive north, or I fly north and then start my drives from up more north, like Mackay or Gladstone or Rockhampton. So
when Max gets here.
Max is an encyclopedia. He's awesome. Oh yeah, he's great. He's so good. I mean, to be honest, you're all good in your own ways. You're all excellent in your own ways. So, like, I don't know if anyone's been on the Discord since we drove out last Friday to the Air Force base, but Hannah's has put up a lot of awesome photos of military aircraft. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna share the Discord link. Let me grab it.
Copy. Thank you, BT. She's so awesome. That's I'm pretty sure it was Dolby BP. Hey, look, I got a full tank of fuel, but I mean, I could top up there. That's for sure. That is for sure. Speaking of BPs, hello BP. All right, so we've passed the Nogra Army Barracks. It was on our right just a couple of kilometres ago. Actually, it's still on our right, back past these houses, because it stretches quite a long way down. So we're at Ashgrove at the moment, about to turn right and then go across Waterworks Road. I had Bailey, the tow truck driver at my place last night for catch-ups, and we did see him just here, not at this section, at the next intersection. We did see him here on Friday, zipping along, going to a tow job, because he has a very unique tow truck, which is quite small and low and goes underneath, can go underneath car park buildings. So it can go inside, I'm going to stay in the right lane. It goes into 2 lanes, goes across Waterworks Road and then goes back into 1 lane. So those that want to drive a little bit more spiritedly, a little bit more quickly, they can take the left lane. We'll go over the intersection here. So this is Waterworks Road. This is where we saw Bailey last Friday. He was zipping from left to right, but we were coming up from the other direction. So it was right to left when we were watching him. Then back into 1 lane. So it gets a bit congested through here, definitely during morning rush hour. But I'm the last car. I just made it across the lights on the yellow, so there's nobody behind me.
Sarge, Brendan is saying Chloe was a Dalby coffee in his recollection, possibly towards Springshore.
Okay, that's what I thought it was. I thought it was on my drive to Springshore, and I'm pretty sure that was at more of the beginning of this year. Maybe, I can't even remember exactly which month. There's been so many streams between then and now. So I'm pretty sure it was at Dalby on the way to Springshore when I went up to survey the road up there with Ming. I remember.
And Kobe's here. Kobe Wiggle is here.
Oh, Kobe Wiggle. Yep.
He's asking if we can go to Longreach.
Not today. No. We won't be doing Longreach today, which would be good. I've live streamed through Longreach before on the way to Mount Isa, but we're not going to Mount Isa today. We're going to Quilpie today. So no Longreach today. Excuse me.
And Cal's here too. Cal's asking if you're going through Toowoomba.
Cal, my map has me going through the bypass. Oh, now Cal would have normally reached out to me on the UHF, but it doesn't work. I don't know what's going on. I have to tell Michael about that. I tried last night to check, did some checks. I plugged the UHF in because I don't know if it's ever been plugged into this vehicle before. I plugged it in, doesn't work. Look, it could be just a fuse, so I'll have a bit of a check when I can. Need the left lane because we're turning left up here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so when I got this vehicle, the UA in the glove box, it wasn't even plugged in, and so I plugged in last night and did a check to see if I do a check. Normally it wouldn't be a check. Normally it'd be just to turn it on, but it doesn't turn on. Thank you, mate. Yeah, so that doesn't work. I did think about bringing my UHF, my handheld UHF, but I might be flying home at some stage through this trip. So I'm actually gutted I don't have a UHF at the moment. And I don't really know, because it's an aftermarket add-on, I don't exactly know where the fuse is for it. It should be the bonnet. Might have a look when we stop at a servo. But yes, I'm pretty sure BP. So look, I'm going through. So what I was saying about the UHF is normally Cal would call me up on the UHF, but Cal, it doesn't work. So sorry about that, buddy. But otherwise, we could have raised you on the radio, mate. And BT, first thing so much. No, you're amazing because yes, I can't really read. Open road, I'll be able to glance at a little bit more, but obviously through the streets. This is supposed to be a safe driving channel, talking about road rules and driver etiquette and motoring culture. So there's definitely times where I won't be able to glance at the chat. Now, we've got some triage. Bear with me.
I was trying to talk how to fix it.
I agree. It should be an inline fuse. There is an aftermarket fuse usually put in to the underneath the bottom, under the hood, as you Americans would say, under the hood.
Mm-hmm.
There's a snake in my boot. Actually, you know what? Do you know where I'm going? Oh no, I'm not. I was just thinking when we started talking about the snake in my boot. I was out in the field with Steve, but I think that was closer to Mount Isa when that happened. We should be driving past there in about a week. Not even in about 5 days, six, 7 days. Yeah, in about a week. So we'll be bringing back memories of the snake in my boot.
Nice.
All right. Did I see Brian's name? I see Pickle talking to Brian. All right, so we got the Toowong Cemetery to my right, the dead center of Toowong. And we got this, I remember when they built this bridge. Oh, they're going to resurface it. The surveyors have got their paint, they painted up the road. That's how you know the surveyors have been around, because they like painting the road. They've got the left, the right, and the centre of the road all marked out, ready to fix up. Oh, Reedy truck. Is that our first Reedy towing truck today? Tow 081. I'm pretty sure Red used Tow 081. Red used to drive that truck before he became a man. Yeah.
I'll have a question.
Who has a question? Oh.
Kel has a question. He says, are you going to pick me up some Quilpie opals? Sorry.
It's opals. I reckon the opal shop will be shut by the time I get there tonight, and it won't open until after I leave. However, there is one place that should be open tomorrow morning that I know exists, and it's the coffee cart, or it'll be where I'm having my coffee tomorrow morning. I'm hopefully I'll have her on the live stream. So the last time was at Quilpie. Come across, mate. Come on. There you go. Last time and when I say last time I drove through Quilpie, which was my first time driving through Quilpie ever, that was my drive from Bathurst to Baduri last year. So it was in October last year, because I was delivering another one of these vehicles up to the mine site. I just needed to leave it at Mount Isa Airport. It was a bit of rain. And
Newton fan is saying hi to you as well.
Avo fan, g'day. How are you? Thank you. BT, you're all over it. How are you, Avo fan? Good to have you on board.
Aviation fan.
Yeah, or Avo. You know, Avo's the Australian slang for aviation.
I knew that.
Not Avo.
Sorry.
I didn't say Avo fan. I'm a fan of Avo. I had Avo for breakfast on Saturday morning. No, aviation fan. I will have a safe trip. Well, I mean, we'll be as safe as possible.
It's tiny bit glitchy through here. I don't know why. But the audio's fine.
You know what? Oh, okay, cool. It will probably as much as we're in the city, I still think there's probably a few peeps that use Starlink, and maybe we're on the same bandwidth or what have you. Or it's just, maybe there's just a lot of white noise. Just there's, cities have a lot of just background radiation sort of stuff. So just a lot of interference, I reckon.
Bill says you're going to get to see the new Jindalee Bridge.
Yes, we're about to drive over the new Jindalee Bridge. We're only a couple of minutes away, maybe 90 seconds away, I had to guess. And the deal with maybe a bit more, maybe 2 minutes. And the deal with that is they've opened the new bridge, which we're going to drive across whilst they're rectifying the old bridge. And once it's all done, we'll have more lanes to drive across. And it goes across the Brisbane River. It's one of the bridges that we drove across when we did all of the bridges. When we tried to drive across all the bridges across the Brisbane River. Yeah, earlier this year.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, it is raining. So yeah, we've got a patch of weather. Let's try this view, the wider view. All right, so not far. We just go around the corner, up the hill, under a bridge, down the hill, and across the Brisbane River. Done this. I used to live not far away in Quilpie, so that's not far. Cal wants some rain up the range. I'll try and drag it up the hill with me. Cal, I'll try. All right, round the corner, up this little hill, underneath the bridge. It's Canmore Road up there. And then as we come down, that we deviate to the right here and go across the new bridge, and you can just see the old bridge there is being fixed. It's being repaired. Just because that bridge has been around for quite some time. But we'll have quite a few lanes to drive across the bridge. What did I say? Was it 11 bridges across? I think it was 11 driving bridges across the Brisbane River from Wivenhoe Dam down to the Gateway Bridge, down to the mouth of the Brisbane River. We couldn't drive across a couple of them. One is the Lady Eleanor Chanel Bridge at UQ, at Queensland University, or University of Queensland, UQ. And the other one was Victoria Bridge in the city, which is only open for public transport. Well, actually, both of those bridges are only open to public transport, not private transport.
Hey, Sarge.
Yes.
Aviation fan has a question.
Bit of a dumb question. That's not a dumb question. This one is an automatic, yes. Normally, most of the Hilux utes that we've had at Masters Surveying are manual, but lately, and I think it's just a sign of the times, we've been getting a lot more automatic utes. So yeah, this one's auto. So good question, not a dumb question. That's a good question, aviation fan, because it makes a difference. But yes, this one is auto. Tell you, it's a lot different than driving around in an electric car like it did last couple of days. So Bailey, the tow truck driver, he has been in the live chat before. I did remind him that if he's out on the job today and he doesn't have a tow to bump in and say g'day, he has a Tesla Model 3. Very nice. It's the later model. The white leather interior, big glass roof. I have driven it once before. Not a long drive, but all right, we've got some bridgeage, some concrete treeage.
What did you think, Sarge, about the Tesla?
Well, I'm not allergic to electric cars. I like them. I definitely think they have a role. As much as I like the sound of a wonderful V8 or a V10 or any car that sounds good, it's not lost on me how good electric cars have become over the last 10 to 15 years. And I liked it. I usually look up stuff and study things, so I knew that model had the push button indicators on the steering wheel, so instantly I knew that's where to look for them. I knew that had one pedal driving, which is when you use the accelerator pedal to accelerate, you when you back off the accelerator pedal, the throttle pedal, it then does regen braking up to a point. So you can literally just drive around using one pedal driving. Foot goes down, go, foot comes off, stop. And it'll all the way to stop.
So my sister has a
BT, what did you think of the Tesla?
It's so quiet. It was odd, like oddly quiet.
It is oddly quiet, and the fact that it's automatic, but it's not automatic. It's literally just got one gear, one drive. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It was different.
So if I was to ever have an electric vehicle, the current electric vehicle that's my favorite is a Hyundai Ioniq 5N, which in Australia is about $105,000 to $110,000. And about 600 horsepower or something like that. I think it's 600 or 400 or something. But I mean, they're good. They're a little bit of a beefy sort of hatchback looking thing with all the matrix taillights and everything that Hyundai are doing lately, which I like. The thing is, you can actually have it put in a certain mode where you have engine sounds coming through the stereo, and you can actually have it so that it replicates driving like a paddle shift automatic. And I swear that if you had a passenger in the car that didn't know, I reckon they wouldn't even know it's an electric car. I reckon if you put it into N Sport mode or whatever the mode's called, it actually, the sound of an engine, of a petrol engine, comes through the speakers in the car, and you can actually shift gears, and it actually feels like you're shifting gears. So I've heard, so I've been told, so I've researched. I haven't yet been able to go for a drive in one, but I do have a friend up the Sunshine Coast that works for Hyundai. He's driven one, and if I can get my hands on one, we'll stick the cameras in it and do a live stream in one for sure.
Okay.
For sure. For sure, definitely. That would be a goal. But in the meantime, we're going to, fingers crossed, put the cameras in Bailey's Tesla and go for a drive. And now here's the funny little ironic part is that he's also just bought himself a Hyundai i20N in performance blue. So it's the sporty little hatchback Hyundai, that has the little turbocharged 3-cylinder engine and has all the little go fast bits on it. So now it's a demo model, so it's brand new / demo. So so he's hopefully picking that up this week. So by the time we get back, I'm hoping that we can do a stream. We can do a stream in the Tesla and also do a stream in the i20N. So that'll be cool. And if you were to mix those two cars together, you'd actually end up with an Ioniq 5N. So I think I don't know, that'd be cool if I could get into an Ioniq 5N. That'd make my day for sure. Anyway, Ms. Ranger Danger is on board. How are you? Hope you're well. Hope you're looking after yourself over there in the States. I know Ms. Ranger Danger have a little giggle and a little smile on her face at the moment because that's what she's like. Electric cars are like cyclists. But that's a conversation for another day. Thanks, aviation fan. I would never claim to be a cyclist. I've only ever shaved my legs once to ride a push bike. Well, that's the only time I've ever shaved my legs, was to do the 2013 Melbourne Ironman. I had to ride 180 kilometres that day, so, you know. So what's that, about 120 miles? Something like that.
Did it help?
I believe it may. So the main reason, obviously, there's two reasons for shaving, that cyclists shave their legs. Actually, no, there's 3 reasons that cyclists shave their legs. The first one, the most important one, is if you have an accident, what happens is, as you're sliding along the bitumen, the tarmac, the road surface, if you've got hairy legs, the hair can actually, it actually assists in pulling chunks of skin out of your legs. So,
Oh my God.
yeah, so what happened, you know, you can imagine, it's probably not something you've never thought about before, BT, because one, you've probably not really had hairy legs, for first thing. Second thing is, you probably don't ride push bikes enough to crash them very often. So, but the cyclists that do hundreds of kilometres on their bikes every week, yes, they tend to come off them, especially if they're riding in competition. So it definitely helps with the injuries when you come off your bike. Also, if you're strapping your legs for some reason, you don't want to have hairy legs when you're getting elastoplast put on your legs. So that's also another reason, I guess. Also, wind resistance, sure. Okay. Like, if you're going to take it that seriously, I guess, you know, you could shave your legs. But yeah, vanity, you're going to have to include vanity in there somewhere, aren't you? I think some cyclists just like the feel of hairyless male legs. I don't know. So
Yeah, Rick is here. Hi, Rick.
Oh, Rick. G'day, Rick. It's been a little while, mate. It's been a little while.
Does Max have a cold? His voice sounds higher than normal.
Oh, yes. This is Max. Max has got what would you say? Do I want to go? I do. Let's go. Ooh, oh, that car nearly hit that car, and that car nearly hit that car. There we go. So
Max's American sister. There you go.
Max's American sister, yeah, with the high-pitched nasally. So I shouldn't have said that. Sorry. I don't know. I guess if you were to try and convert a male voice to more of a female voice, there's a bit of a nasal pitch happening there. So don't take that personally, BT.
You're going to give me a complex.
I'm not. Well, think about it. You don't sound anything like Fran Drescher. If you remember exactly. There you go. So if I was to actually think nasally, that's nasally. So, all right. So we needed the left lane when everybody was trying to get across to the left. But you would have seen the Triton, the black Triton, and then the white Hilux. Both they took the shoulder to avoid anyone crashing, which gave me a little bit more space, so I didn't have to brake suddenly for the vehicle behind me too. So well done to everybody involved. That was about a minute ago as we were all checking up to take the left lane. I'm just going to say that little black hatchback up here has got very bright taillights. Yeah, they're just bright taillights. Fair cool. Their brake lights work. Brake lights work. They just seem bright to me. Anyway, so if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do jump in there, go out of the chat, hit the like button, and then come back to the chat. Even if you're not on the chat, even if you're just watching, even if you've never been here before, don't not think you can't hit the like button. I tell you, it's what I do. I've never, I guess if you're not a content creator yourself, if you don't run a channel that you put more into than you get out of, I don't know, I can't really say that. I'll probably watch just as much YouTube as I upload, but it's less about it's a two-way street. Hitting the like button helps you guys to find more channels similar to this if it's something you like, but it also helps us out. It helps us get the channel out helps the algorithm, so more people out there that would really like to watch a channel like this that don't know that we even exist, it really helps for new people to find the channel. So it helps bring it up in their feed when they're browsing. So, excuse me. So super keen to have everyone hit the like button. And like we do when we get a bit cheeky, I'll say if you've got a second or a third or a fourth or a fifth channel or a sixth, currently have access to 7. I've got 6 of my own channels and a shared one. So if we're sitting on like 95 likes, I can go across all my other ones and hit the 100. It's not like I haven't done that before. So how many do you have, BT? I reckon at least 2, if not 3. Exactly.
3, but technically 4 if you count my son's account.
Oh, that's technically, yeah, for sure. You can jump on your son's account and hit the like button, can't you?
Yeah.
There you go.
I
See, that definitely counts. That definitely counts.
He just has crazy names for his channel, so I don't usually comment.
Right.
You know, like Sigma something. Or,
anyway, morning.
yeah.
This is me today. Hey, Rico dropped a Driving Live Australia gifted membership. Let's get back on the road. I just wanted to say, get a quick g'day. I did forget to go and get a haircut yesterday, so I've actually got about 5 millimeters of hair on my head at the moment. It's weird. It feels all fluffy and furry and soft. Rico, you little ripper. Now, Friday, WTF scored that gifted membership. Now, I don't think I've ever seen that name pop up in the live chat before, but Friday, you got a gifted membership. So, but the big thanks goes to Rico. Now, I'll say it most times. Rico was the very first person on Driving Live Australia to ever either gift a membership and or do a super chat, I believe, both. So Rico, you're a legend. You're a legend, and it goes. It will never be forgotten. You were the first. So every time he chucks something on there, it's he's leaving a legacy. So thank you, Rick. You're a legend.
Okay, Brandon's back and he did some research. He found the stream where we met Chloe.
I knew someone would do that. I wasn't sure if you were going to do that, BT. But you know what? I will just quickly, I'm making sure I'm all good. Yes, I am going through Dolby. It was Dolby, right?
He said it was next door to Do Re Mi something limited.
That sounds like a bread shop. That sound like a bakery.
Maybe.
I can't remember the Do Re Mi thing, but it was a BP service station for sure at Dolby. That's what I'm remembering. I'm pretty sure.
Down the street.
All right, so if just trying to see.
Oh, it was a former pizza place. Dough.
Oh, of course. I guess. All right, former pizza place. So I wonder if it's still. I need to go back to that message too. So, is that how? So if Chris is still there, Chris is my friend from Bathurst. Chris, if you're still there in the background or whatever, I've never known how to say your name, your YouTube name, which is Inga Sage. Inga Sage. I always thought it was like Ingasage. I enunciated that incorrectly, I am sure. What is? I know what sage is, but what's Inga Sage? Anyway, Chris, thanks for texting me. So my friend Chris down in Bathurst, which I am looking to, fingers crossed, we're going to go for a live stream back to Sydney, but in a Subaru. In October this year at Bathurst for the 1000, the V8 supercar race. That's our biggest. That's like our Daytona 500. The Bathurst 1000 is like the Daytona 500, but longer because we're in Australia, so we do it bigger and better. But also it's the Subaru Nationals in Sydney, so it's on the same weekend. So I'm thinking of hopefully going to Bathurst, but also Sydney. They're not far apart. They're only like 3-hour drive apart. We've done this before. We did it last year. Actually, funnily enough, last year when I drove a vehicle to Quilpie and Birdsville and Baduri, it was the same trip that I went to Bathurst for the 1000 last year first. So, and I know that had been playing on the 24-hour live stream replay, the live replay channel, which I had to shut down last night. I'll explain why, but basically I'll explain why in a bit. Just remind me why I had to shut that down for this next week.
Okay.
But anyway, that was just getting back to Chris because she text messaged me to say that was her that said g'day. I did remember, I knew it was a friend of mine. I just couldn't remember exactly which friend it was. But yes, thank you, Chris, if you're still there. Heather. Oh, where did she come from? Stop to drop a like. Oh, and then, okay, cool.
An altar. I'll just say that.
What was that, Betty?
It's an altar account.
Yes. That's what I was thinking. As soon as I saw it, that's what I was thinking as well. So,
Aviation fan, did you see that message? He said just a thought, it might be worth grabbing a handheld UHF from somewhere just to have it.
See, I think you didn't jump on the chat at the start when I said I actually got a handheld UHF at home. I did think about bringing it, but I would have also had to bring its recharger base and all that sort of stuff. And there's a very good chance that I'm flying home after I drop off a vehicle. I'm definitely dropping this vehicle off, but I might also have to drop another vehicle off to Mackay, which is about 1,000 kilometres north of Brisbane. I didn't want to pack too much. I already have to pack up the Starlink and everything and potentially take that on a plane. So I've only got X amount of space with me. So I did think about it when I realised last night that the UHF didn't work. But I'm also, how about when we stop at Dalby? Because that's a good place to stop. Actually, that's what I was going to do. So I was going to jump on this other map. How's the rain? There's a bit of blue sky up ahead, but there's also some clouds. How's it not raining up in Toowoomba, Cal? So, Cal, I'm actually heading towards Cal. If I had a working UHF, we would be able to chat to Cal as we drive past Toowoomba, even though we're going up the Toowoomba bypass. But unfortunately, I know that Cal would say, stop now and check the fuses and stuff, but I don't want to stop. I only want to stop where I need to. So little rest breaks and fuel, obviously. So Dalby will be our first stop, and fingers crossed, Chloe might be in the BP there. Well, whilst Heather is there, welcome to the Jalopy membership, Heather. Welcome. You got your learner plates, Heather. Well done. Congrats and welcome. We appreciate it. That is amazing. Oh, Long Island Dave is there. G'day, mates. So thank you. I just want to shout out for becoming a member. I'll tell you what, I wonder if I'm going to have to check to see if I can give some membership myself today. I think I should be able to. If I can, oh, there's a truck coming across. I might go out here. So this truck's coming on. Yep. Now, if I had a UHF, I would have said, yep, you're all good, bro. So I'm just going to hit the hazard lights for him so he knows that I did that on purpose to let him out. So what happened there was I was looking up ahead. I could see that a truck was trying to pull out, so I just moved across into the right lane to give him the time and space to be able to move out, because a truck with a load like that, what's that, probably a good 60-odd ton on the back of his truck with a big bulldozer, they don't move very quick. So, and especially this time of day, they need all the help they can get out on the main road. So, oh, what? Heather's just dropped a Driving Live Australia gift of membership, and that's gone to Dwayne. That's cool. Haven't seen Dwayne for a while. He pops in from time to time. But that's awesome. So I just want to thank Heather for being an amazing already. How's that? She becomes a member and drops a gifted membership. I tell you what, she's done some live streaming in the past, I can tell. That's a live stream champion right there. You know what? I haven't used my cruise control yet. I just put it on now. I feel comfortable now to think, you know what? We've got enough time and space as we head out towards Toowoomba that I can put the cruise control on now. And it is a brand new vehicle, so it has the adaptive cruise control in the Hilux. Yep. But it's not the brand new one. This one's got 11,000 kilometers on it now. So what's that? About 7,500 miles. So it's not new. We've had it in the business for a little while. So it's not the brand new Hilux, which like I was driving around a couple of weeks ago. But that's okay. Oh, look at that. I like that house on the left there. That's like a Queenslander style, old 100-year-old timber house. Oh, lots of cows. I wonder where cow is. We've had our first cow sighting. There'll be lots of cows today, I am sure. Just driving past the Sundowner Saloon. So good. Oh, and you know what, BT? Thanks for thanking Heather, because with the emojis, because we've got the emojis there. Oh wow, aviation. Oh, aviation fan. I saw that. I saw that happen. I looked down and I saw him put all those emojis up there. All right. Okay. So I have my laptop with me, which is okay. So here's the deal. I'll explain why I've got my laptop with me. So what's been happening is I've been using my server to run my 24/7 live stream, the Driving Live Australia live replay channel, which has been good. It's just been sitting there putting along. I tell you what, excuse me. I think Junior might have got a little upset last night. Not like, terribly, but just disappointed. He was on 16,500 XP on that channel. Oh, my left. Well, there's Hayden. G'day, Hayden. How are you? And I need to apologise to Hayden. I've apologised to Hayden already. So I was going to do a short stream yesterday and do our prize draw and all that yesterday. However, I did have issues with the server yesterday. I've had to stop the 24-hour live stream because the server computer needed to reboot to do some upgrades. So that happened, but also I needed to pack the laptop up and bring it with me. So I haven't been able to run both channels from the one computer. So every time I've been doing a live stream like this today, it had been, thank you, Hayden, got it. I saw the little notification from Discord come up. So I've had both my server running at home, running the 24-hour live stream, but then I've had to use my laptop sitting at home to run my my live stream. So like what I'm doing today. But because I've got my laptop in the car here with me, all packed up, I've had to stop the 24-hour live stream, to reboot it, do the upgrades, but then also whilst I'm away this week, I need to use the server computer to do these live streams. So now I am still in the process of learning how to chop my server computer up so that I can actually run 2 or 3 versions or 2 or 3 windows of OBS so that I can do multiple streams, so that I can do these live streams but also have my 24-hour live stream running on the other channel and they not interfere with each other. I haven't been able to do that at the moment. I do have an IT guy. He's actually the master surveying IT guy. Pete helps me out. And he gave me some good information to try, and I just haven't got it tweaked just right yet. So because I was having all those, because I had to do all that, and the other thing is too, I did say to Mickey B that I'd have the master surveying watermark up on the screen for any of the drives that we do where I'm driving a work vehicle or transiting for master surveying, which is what I'm doing today and tomorrow, and then again later in the week. So hence I had to do a fair bit of computer stuff yesterday, hence didn't get that stream out yesterday. By the time I got everything up and running properly, it was a bit late. So, but I'll see what I can do while I'm up this way. Even though I'm far away from home, should still be able to do something. So I do have my laptop with me, so I will be able to do some stuff, do some work, do some homework far away from home. All right, we are getting close. Oh, there's another Barb's Kitchen. Oh, that doesn't look open anymore. That looks old. So Barb's Kitchen, yeah, it's all fenced off. We went to Barb's Kitchen on a stream about a month or so ago on the way through Fernvale, because that's where it is. You got the famous Fernvale Bakery, but also near it was Barb's Kitchen. I actually met Barb last time we went through, and she's selling her business. So it was really nice to meet her face to face. Anyway, I just saw Barb's old kitchen on the left-hand side a minute ago. That's what got me going. Oh, you're back, Avo fan. Hey, that's what I was going to say. I might just, you know what? Yes. I think the way to think about it is I think you're only allowed up to 12. I think it's 12 capital letters. If you just think of it like this, that each emoji equals 2 capital letters, I think you can only really do 6 emojis. Once you do more than 6 emojis, you get done for too many caps. You get done for too many caps there, aviation fan. I might tweak it just a little bit. It's just to stop people from spamming the chat. And Bobby knows what I mean. Everyone who goes on to Bobby's Ride Along Gang channel knows every now and then somebody spams the chat with too many emojis, and because he might have his bot talking, which I don't today. Ooh, wonder if I could turn her on. Oh, we've not released Gertrude. We've not. Hey, BT and I have not for a couple of weeks now, but we have been working on Gertrude's image in the background, haven't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
She's a good Aussie Gertrude. I think we should. I think we'll chuck her on a stream, as in we'll. She's. Bring her out soon. I don't want to do all that work with you and then just hide her away. That reminds me of that song, Living Doll. Do you know that song, BT?
I'm not sure.
It goes, I got myself a crying, walking, sleeping, talking, living doll. I got to do the best to please her just 'cause she's a living doll. Anyway, basically, it's like, I think it's who sings it? So I think it's a British song. I think it's from the UK. I think basically he's basically saying that he doesn't. I have to read the words better. I have to speak better English too. I think he hides her away because, for some reason, we've been hiding Gertrude away, but we will bring her out soon. Her and her fiery orange eyes.
Right.
Yeah, I know. I think it is very, very close. I think I'll yeah. So this is a conversation between BT and I whilst we're here, and I don't mind having it on chat. But basically, what I wanted to do was just to have. So if you've seen what I've done in regards to every time I add myself into a thumbnail, I use the same photo, and it's just a photo of me with no hat, no glasses, plain shirt. It's just a photo of me. But then when I type into chat what I want my thumbnail to look like, it will then modify me. So I just wanted the plainest version of Gertrude, basically just a picture of her, maybe a couple of pictures, but just plain. No sunglasses, no leather jackets, none of that sort of stuff, right? Just a plain version of her that I can chuck into Chat GPT, and then Chat can then add the glasses and add the jacket and add the hair, change the hairstyle and do all that. So the thing is, if I just use the same, like kind of like how would you say it, like the like you use the same picture and get Chat to modify it every time. That way it will remain the same. It's always off the same photo, like the same picture. So that's what I was trying to explain, but it's harder to explain all that texting you on the chat, on the texting chat thing on Messenger.
Right.
So yeah, so because I think one of the first ones that you sent, first couple of versions of it you sent had like Gertrude and she had Australian shirt and all that sort of stuff. Absolutely. Yeah.
Heather's version.
Oh,
I think we got there. So.
Oh yeah, no, we're there, definitely. I just need to just have a very plain version where she's just standing there or just not sitting, not doing anything. But who did one with a coffee? Did I do that? Or did you do that one? I can't remember, where she's drinking a coffee, holding a coffee or something.
I did.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So I just needed to grab her visuals and then make it a plain picture, and then every time we add her into a thumbnail or whatever, I can then ask Chat to do whatever it is, but always based off the same photo. So, and it's worked for me. So for my image in all of the thumbnails, because I literally use the same photo every time, yet I look different every time. Oh, here's our red elephant. So we're at plain lens. Here's our red elephant on the left. Hello, red elephant.
Michael jumped in and said he likes your map link. That was awesome.
Oh, Michael. Well, you know why? Michael bags out Waze, so he's happy to know that I'm not using Waze today, that I'm using... Well, okay, so what would normally happen, because I'm working for Michael and I'm delivering one of his vehicles and working for him, I would normally share my location on my phone with him so that he knows where I am, so he can keep track of where I am, so he can see what time I'm making, and he can see if I'm running late or if I'm making good time. So we've done that for years, and it works well. But now that I'm live streaming and I put up a link for the map, I don't need to share my location anymore. And he can just jump on the link. So thank you for your feedback, Mickey B. So yeah, I should get Waze up and running as well, because the more people that use Waze out in the middle of nowhere, the better it becomes as well. So I can put Waze on in the background. And then I can compare that to Google Maps. So it says 9 hours and 15 minutes, 882. Oh yeah, there we go. I got three maps open. 9 hours and 31 minutes and 800. Yeah, so same amount of kilometers, but there's like 15 minutes discrepancy between the two maps. So that could be an issue with one, or just the algorithms they use, or what have you. I was going to look up Do Re Mi, wasn't I?
I've tried twice and I'm not getting anywhere.
Copy. What if you wanted to? You could look up BP Dolby, and then if you do it on Google Maps, then you can use Street View.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, and then you might be able to see that it looks similar to, or you might be able to look around and see a do re mi.
It helps if I spell Dolby right. It's with an A.
It's with an A, Dolby. I know it sounds like it should be an O, as in like Dolby sound.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's not. It's an A. I am expecting a phone call today. It's actually a doctor's appointment. I can't remember. I've got a text message of what time that is. I can get rid of that map then. Text message. 8:50 this morning. So at 8:50 this morning, I shall be taking a phone call. So I'll hit the mute button, and everyone can just enjoy the drive.
So it's 7:20 now?
Say again?
Something like that. What time is it now?
Oh, what time now? 7:20, 7:23, yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So in about an hour and a half, I'm going to have to take a phone call. But that's okay. And what that means is Discord obviously disconnects as well, because the phone call comes through on the hands-free. So Discord will disconnect. I think it reconnects automatically once the phone... I think that's what we worked out last week. So that's cool. But when I do take a phone call, you won't know. So Max was a bit... So when I was taking a couple of phone calls last week, Max didn't know what was happening. It's just... I disappeared. He couldn't hear me anymore, and he didn't know why. He just thought we got disconnected or what have you. The big orange. Remember, there was... How many big oranges are there in Queensland? At least 2. Well, here's a big orange up here. How's that? We're already coming up to our first big thing for the day. Springshaw, it was the drive back from Springshaw that we did the big fruit salad drive, when we had the big orange, the big mandarin, and the big pineapple. So Here we go. We got a big orange on the left. It's not that big. It's not that big. You can't climb inside it, so it's not that big. Oh, and there's a Humpty Dumpty sitting on the mini skip on the left-hand side. There's a Humpty Dumpty up there. You'll see it in about 5 seconds, BT. Have a look after the orange, after the big orange. You'll see Humpty Dumpty sitting on a skip up high. About the same height as the orange. See, you're the only person I can say that to, BT, because you're the only person who can hear me live but watches me delayed. Huh.
Right. Okay, you are going to be driving right by the BP.
Yeah, I am.
Lobby.
Yeah, I am, and I'm pretty sure that's where Chloe is. And I'm pretty sure if I say that I'm going to go there, Brandon will hang on. Brandon will hang on. I mean, it's only, 10 o'clock over there? 10 p.m.? Something like that. I'm getting thirsty. Getting a bit thirsty. There is a couple of bottles of water in the back. I did notice them. Some leftovers from the last person to drive around in this car. So we're 27 kilometres away from taking the bypass. Oh, we're coming through Gatton. We got so many BPs. There's BPs coming up on the right. Just next to Macca's. All right, so we got 455 kilometres driving range at the moment. But we're not doing a fuel challenge today, that's for sure. Not today. I am keen to do another fuel challenge soon. I honestly think that if I just lighten the load a little bit in the Lexus, take the wing off the back, and then drive at night, I reckon we'll go closer to getting to Sydney on one tank of fuel. So Michael's just mentioning that the BP and the Macca's on the right, just back there, if you look in the chat, is just mentioning about when it flooded here. Was that 2022? Or is that the 2011 floods you're talking about? The last floods out there a few years ago. Okay, yeah, you're talking about the 2022? No, oh, you literally said it. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, 2022. Well, I know because I got flooded in the 2022 floods as well, which is why I haven't got my little rusty Daihatsu back on the road since, because it was in the flood and it destroyed its gearbox. So anyway, that's all right. We'll get it out. We'll get it out soon. I do remember that the BP, but I don't think it was a BP at the time, Michael. I think it was a different, wasn't it a different, correct me if I'm wrong, was it not a different branded petrol station? I thought it was a different branded petrol station. I could be wrong. That's okay. That's why you guys out there that have your fingertips on Google can look those things up. What I do remember is that Red bought a motorcycle from Toowoomba. We literally picked it up at the big flagpole, which I'm looking for. I can't quite see it just yet. Is that? I always forget the name of it. Where the big flagpole is. Anyway, we've done a stream up there before. He bought a motorcycle, and on the way back, it broke down. We stopped at that petrol station. He put fuel in it, and then yeah, it was closed for 9 months. There you go. We put fuel in it, and then as we were taking off, it stripped the belt because it's a belt drive motorcycle. It stripped the belt, so we had to leave it at that petrol station, that McDonald's, jump back in the car, and then we had to come back and get it another day because we needed a trailer. So that motorcycle's been moved on now. He doesn't have that bike anymore, but yes, I remember. Now that was before it flooded, so that was, I'm pretty sure it was before it flooded. Before it was shut. So here's our first Ranger Danger for the morning. Ranger Danger. Ranger Raptor. Yeah, we do cop a few floods around here. This area got flooded in 2011. We had a pretty big flood through Brisbane. Most people in Australia remember that one. I was still living in Sydney at the time. I was 2011. Was it New Year's Day? New Year's Day 2011? I was actually officially still in the army, but I was on long service leave working as a personal trainer down in Cronulla. And so I saw it all unfold on TV and saw the army, even though I was in the army myself. That's not a task that I had to do. Clean up Brisbane. But I remember watching it happen, and I knew exactly what my fellow army friends were doing up here, because I've done some cleanup, natural disaster cleanup before. But I remember just watching the vision, looking at photos. I think there's a book. Somebody released a book about the 2011 floods in Brisbane. It was the biggest flood since 1972 or 3? It was around when I was born. There was massive floods through Brisbane. So you could call it a 1 in 50 year flood, I guess. But so I wasn't affected by the floods in 2011. The floods in 2022 weren't as bad in Brisbane, but they were worse where I was living at the time. Actually, Michael will remember this one. So the water came up and just kissed the tyres on the car when it first flooded, and then the water started to recede. And so we thought we were okay. But what happened was that the rain clouds go over the mountains and dump all the water on the mountains. So then all of the rivers and the creeks get flooded. But at the same time, the tide was coming up. I had a master surveying vehicle at home at the time. Correct me if I'm wrong, Michael. It might have been the one that I fixed that had petrol in it. It might have been that one. I'm not sure, but I parked it up as high as I could right next to the front fence of my house. And as the water started to come back up again, it came up probably just to the axles on the Hilux. And it was at that moment that a shark came up out of the creek and swum past my front gate.
Oh.
Yeah, BT, I'm not even kidding. Now, I never saw it personally. But what happened is the lady that lived across the road, she videoed it. She sent it to her personal trainer, because you know what personal trainers are like these days. They've all got pretty big, a lot of them like to try and have a big social media presence. So she sent it to her personal trainer. Her personal trainer put it up on his social media, and it got around. It went a bit viral. So the next thing you know, Mickey B gets tagged in saying, hey, because the video shows the shark swimming past the master surveying ute. You know what, Mickey B, we're going to have to put it up on our Discord. I'm going to put it up on the Discord. Now, it's probably probably a 3 to 4 foot bull shark. So it's not going to eat you, but it would definitely have a go at you if you just happen to be done. So yeah, it was pretty funny. And Mickey B has sent me a link to it, and he's like, he didn't say anything about the shark. He's literally just said, why isn't my car up on higher ground? It's pretty funny. So no damage to the Hilux, because like I said, the water only come up to the axles or something, maybe just up to the floor pan. But my little Daihatsu, because it's so low and so tiny, the water was literally, if you were sitting in the car, you would have been sitting, water would have been around your chest. So he copped a lot of water in it. And I didn't realise water had gotten into the gearbox. And I didn't, because it was automatic transmission in the little thing. So I didn't know, and I cleaned it out. I've got photos. I've got photos of me pulling the whole thing apart and cleaning it all out. I had to replace the airbag module in the car because it got wet.
Wow.
But so the airbag module got wet, so I replaced that, and I thought that everything was good. I cleaned everything. I had the seats out, the carpet out. I pulled it all apart. I cleaned everything, dried everything, and put it all back together. And it was okay. And then I put some paddle shift on it, and I was driving and testing the paddle shift out, and then the car just started bucking and kicking, and I didn't realize exactly what had happened, but water had gotten down through the vent hole in the transmission, and water and transmission fluid don't mix very well, so destroyed that gearbox. Now I've got a new, and I've put a new engine and stuff in it. I just need to get it running. So it's just sitting at home now, house. looking sorry for itself. Actually, it looks pretty tough. It's a cool little car. Anyway, I'm going to get it running again because it's one of my favourite cars. It's one of Dilpic's favourite cars too. I'm not a serving member. I'm ex-military. Actually, what's the date today? It's almost the end of June. So I discharged from the army on the 3rd of July, 2011. So in a couple of days, I'll be celebrating 15 years of being a civilian. So I spent 20 and a half years in the army, and now it's been 15 years out. So,
Wow, that must be Sarge.
well, and you know what, aviation fan, thank you, because you know what, it means a lot to most. I can't speak for everybody who was in. Is it a tree thing? Come back. Yeah, there we go.
Oh no.
No, it's all right. It'll come back. It was like 10 seconds worth.
Okay. Yep.
I might have been, well, I jumped left lane. It might have been just the angle of the trees and the sun and whatever satellite I'm trying to pick up at the moment. Might have been just blocking it. So I jumped back in the right lane and that helped. So now,
it's been a little glitchy, but the audio's been okay.
Oh, audio's been, well, audio between you and me is on Discord. I think it works better and quicker. So because it's not going back through my home server as well. So
right, but I'm also listening to the stream.
Oh, if you're also listening to the stream, then that's there. Thank you. You get a gold star.
I have 3 devices right now.
I know Bobby jumped on quickly and said g'day earlier. Is he not streaming today? He's because you said the other day he was at home. I wasn't sure if he was back out on the road yet. Actually, I thought I saw him. I thought I saw it pop up yesterday. Thought he was streaming yesterday. So, but I had a lot of running around to do yesterday.
Really?
Oh, good.
Yeah, he drove yesterday. He's in
Texas. Fair call. So, aviation fan, thank you. It does actually mean a lot to most ex-service people to hear that from other people. It does mean a lot. So, Rick, thank you. I appreciate it from you too, mate. Yeah. Oh, well. If you guys are lucky, I'll tell you an army story. when we get past Toowoomba or something. We got plenty of time today. Look, Dolby, 102 kilometres away. There you go. So Chloe's 102 kilometres away. I have to now. I have to go in and check. I have to see if she's there. Now, the thing is, last time I had the wireless microphone hooked up, so everyone could hear me flirting with her. Oh, flirting? What? I don't think I was flirting with her. I was just being nice. Where's the line? Where's the line between being nice and flirting? I don't know. I don't know where that line is. I don't know where that line is. It's different for everybody. It's a blurry line. It's a blurry line. All right, so we are 2.4 kilometres away from taking the bypass. And you can see, I can see the bypass. The bridge is dead ahead up the range. It's a bit hazy, so I'm not sure you would even be able to see it on the stream. But right now I could see one, like a section of bridge, which is a part of the bypass going up the range. And if I remember, I will say, I'm now driving over the bridge that we could see from down on the flat. Right, so I'm going to back off here because I have to jump in behind the truck. The truck, I wonder where you're going. This always confuses me. All right, I don't have to change lanes. I could just stay in this lane. I always forget which way's what. So you take the exit. So the truck's taken the exit. So you take the exit left to go to Toowoomba, and you stay on the right. Okay. It just confuses me because the main road was always up to Toowoomba, and then they made this the main road. So, all good. We're good. All right, to the 13 people out there, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do. It really helps the channel out, especially with the algorithms. Pushing it out to other people, like-minded peoples like yourself. Last time I was right here, I took this exit, looped around and went back because I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. We say that here in Australia because it was a Bugs Bunny thing. Bugs Bunny took a wrong turn at Albuquerque.
Yeah.
Yep. So, $36 likes so far.
Welcome back.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Yes. Welcome back, Dallas. Delace. I am thirsty.
Well,
I
you
do
said
need. Yeah, sorry,
He
BT.
said it's like the state. So how do you pronounce the state? Dallas.
Dallas, the state.
Okay.
Or do you mean the city? What state? What? Where is there a
You said-
state? Where is there a state called Dallas? You mean the city?
He said state.
No, he means city.
Accident.
He means city. He means city. He's from Morayfield. I say he, but he could be a she. I don't know.
Maybe.
He or she. Same thing. Yeah. 100%. No, I know what you mean. Dallas, Texas. So, and a lot of Australians might even think that Dallas is the capital of Texas because it's more famous than Houston.
No.
Wow, Dallas is more famous than Houston. There used to be a TV show called Dallas. We grew up with a TV show called Dallas.
Fair.
Yeah.
But Houston's not the capital either.
Oh, damn it. All right. Don't tell me. There's Houston, Dallas. I do know a few cities in Texas.
If you would have watched Bobby, you would have known that he went through this state capital yesterday.
Well, I can't watch Bobby every day.
I know. I can't either.
Just trying to think.
Do you want
No,
You want a hint?
I don't want a hint.
to?
I don't want a hint. All right, give us 5. Look, there are. The thing is, Texas has definitely got a bunch of cities that we've all heard of. So obviously Dallas, Houston. What else? What other cities are there in Texas? Fort Knox?
No.
Come on, it's Fort Knox. Where's Fort Knox?
It's a huge music city. Does that help?
Well, I keep thinking, where's Graceland? Kentucky?
Graceland.
Yeah, that's a huge music city. Isn't that where Elvis's home was? Look at this guy driving in the right-hand lane.
Yeah.
Not overtaking anyone.
No. Not in Texas.
Yeah, no, fair call. No, where's Fort Knox? Fort Knox is in Texas.
I think so.
Yeah, Fort Knox is in Texas.
Concert.
Well, we all know Fort Knox
okay.
because it's where all the gold is, right? I can see the big flagpole with the Australian flag up over there. It's not on the stream.
I think I am
Oh,
getting
my
a text message.
Boston in Kentucky. Oh, Lord. Hunter's probably cringing right now.
Louisville, Kentucky. I know Louisville, Kentucky because isn't that where the Ford Louisville truck was named after? Isn't that where the UPS plane, the MD-11, crashed? That's a few months ago now. That was Louisville, Kentucky.
Oh no.
Oh,
My brother lives there. That's Kim.
Is that the brother with the Audi?
Yeah.
Oh,
I need to go visit. And
yeah,
find
you
that
do.
car.
Yeah, you do. And you can do a little live stream. You should do a little Driving Live America live stream.
Yay, Jacob.
All right, I just
Right?
Michael just sent me a text message, and I wasn't going to worry about it because I just didn't think that. I just didn't think it was worth putting down for, you know. Oh, yeah. I mean, he's right, but it's not that many. Maybe like four or 5 hours. That didn't worry about it. But Michael, if you're listening, I just didn't worry about it because I just didn't think it was worth it for the small amount of hours. But you are right, yes. Just talking about pay. Didn't worry about it because I just didn't think it was worth it. But you are right, yes. I can hear myself in the background, BT.
Sorry,
No,
I'm
it's
trying
okay.
to keep it low.
That's okay. You
I
don't.
lost you for a minute
You
on
don't.
Discord.
Did you?
You're back.
Oh, okay.
Fair enough.
Now I don't know. It's technology. Me and technology. Yeah, I know. So I think it's finished now. I'm looking ahead at a car that's a bit loaded up, but so there was a driving rally. I think it's finished now. It's called the Shitbox Rally. They do it 3 times in Australia every year. There is a chance that we'll see a Shitbox Rally car. The car in front's not one of those. It's just looks like just somebody packed up driving for the school holidays. But yeah, we've got a bunch of different rallies, car rallies in Australia, but one of them's called the Shitbox Rally. I've applied for it twice and I've got on it twice, and then I've had to take myself off it twice because I wasn't able to go and do it. But basically it's taking a $1,500 car and driving it across Australia for a week. So I did see on social media that that's been going on. But what happens is once they reach their destination, everybody drives their cars home. So you've got all of these, I think they have like about, I don't know, like 250 cars, all dressed up with stickers and all sorts of carry on. So there's a very good chance that we might see a Shitbox Rally car today or tomorrow. And I get excited every time I see one because it's definitely something I want to do. However, I'm actually half glad that I haven't done it yet. So when we do eventually do it, we can live stream it, which is what I'd like to do. If I'd have done it in the past, I wasn't in the position to live stream it, but now I am. I do need to look at my map because I do think we're going to be making a turn soon in a few Ks. And I've missed this turn off in the past. I don't want to miss it today. Yeah. Come across. There you go, bro.
You weren't joking. I Googled it.
Oh, the Shitbox Rally? Yeah, it's totally a thing. I like the BT had to double check.
I did.
Yep. Oh, there we go. The trucker just gave me a wave. So what happens with truckers is when they get a little bit of a run on another truck, I don't want to slow them down. It's a lot easier for me. So here it is, the Multuggerah Viaduct. So this is now the viaduct, the bridge that I could see from down on the flat. I'm now on it, driving over it. So yeah, how long did that take? 10 minutes? From when I said that I could see it from down on the flat to being on top of it. Now, if I look back down over my shoulder, I can probably see the road that we were on 10 minutes ago. My ears are popping. Now we've done some live streams, haven't we? We've done a live stream where we drove up here, took the next exit, did a bit of a loop, and then went across the top of this bridge that we're going under right now. We're not taking this exit, and everyone was asking, what about these cranes in the building that's being built out here? So this is the new Toowoomba Hospital. And all the concrete structure that's being raised, all of the concrete sections that are already up there, they're the fire escape stairs. And then there's, since we were here last time, I'd say that the elevator shafts have gone up probably about 4 stories since we were out here last time, which was maybe a month or so ago. So yeah, so the new Toowoomba Hospital just being built on the left as we go past. So, was it on our way? Oh, was it where are we? I'm trying to think. Was it when we were going to see the big cow? That was a few months ago, that one. I think that's the way we went to go to the big cow. I think that was that stream. Yeah, so the shitbox rally, I'll say it again. The shitbox rally, they run it 3 times a year. It's very, very popular. They do a different route every time. And you can, the thing is, I think it's still $1,500. It used to be $1,000. Used to try, you had to buy a $1,000 car and drive it across basically most of Australia, or at least a big chunk of Australia, along outback dirt roads and all that sort of stuff. The other prerequisite is it has to be a 2-wheel drive car. So whether it's a front-wheel drive or a rear-wheel drive car, that doesn't matter, but as long as it's only 2-wheel drive. So that counts out basically almost all Subarus, almost. A lot of sort of Audis, because most of them are Quattro, and stuff like that. So a few years ago, I decided, well, I got on it a couple of years ago, back with the ex-girlfriend. Yes, is that the first girlfriend reference this trip so far? G'day, Scuba Dude. How are you? Good to have you on board. So yes, I was dating this girl. I won't go too much into it because, I don't talk to that one anymore. But she says to me one day, oh, I saw these girls, they were doing this driving rally thing across like Australia in a cool car. And I was like, oh, that sounds like the shitbox rally. She's like, yeah, that sounds like it. And I was like, I want to do that one for ages. Let's do it. She's like, yeah, let's do it. So now I knew what kind of car that I wanted. I don't, like most people in Australia will grab just the generic cheap stuff like a Ford Falcon or a Holden Commodore, which is like a Chevy, or Hyundai Excels, or just cars that they made a lot of that are very cheap, right? But I was like, no, I want to focus on something that nobody else would have. Anyway, I asked my girlfriend at the time, tell me 3 things that you want about the car. What do you want about the car? And the first thing she said was safety. She wanted a safe car. And I was like, yep, that's cool. She said good air conditioning. And I was like, yep, totally agreed. Good air conditioning. And I don't know, she said something else that, I can't remember exactly what she said, but definitely safety and good air conditioning. So I wanted something unique and cool and a bit powerful. So I ended up finding a 1999 Volvo S80 which was a 2.8 litre 6-cylinder, but twin turbo. Front wheel drive, automatic. But come on, twin turbo, that's cool. And this particular car, it had a bit of an issue, a leaky radiator. The guy I bought it off, I'm still friends with on Facebook. He sold it to me. It was dark green, and it had these badges on the side of it. They look like the prancing horse Ferrari badge that are black and yellow with a prancing horse, but they're a prancing moose. They are so cool. So
Wow.
they had prancing moose badges, and it also had a sports exhaust, so it actually sounded nice. And I think I ended up paying like $650 for it. So I think I think I was going to buy it for $700, and then he gave me a $50 discount and said put that towards the charity for the Shitbox Rally. And I was like, yeah, that's so cool. Anyway, so I bought it, and he thought it had a blown head gasket because it kept using up water, but it turned out it was just a leaky radiator. So I've got to take this exit, so I've got to get in front of this truck. Here we go. Don't miss the exit again, Sarge, like you've done in the past.
Can I say hello to my good friend Scuba?
Oh, Scuba Dude, of course you can. Go, BT.
Hi, Scuba.
There you
I'm
go.
glad you made it.
Yeah, we're glad you made it. I'm glad you made it too. Anyway, I'll make this one as short as possible because, if you know me, you know my stories are never short. Anyway, so I bought the car and I found an original radiator for it for like $150, which I thought was never going to happen, but it did. So I put a new radiator in. The car ran awesome. It was so much fun. I was just driving it like I would have driven it as a day. Anyway, so I bought the car, but I didn't tell my girlfriend, right? It was a surprise. Now, I had listened to her. Now, you don't get much safer than a Volvo. And it did, and it had really good air conditioning. So I didn't tell her, but I did tell my mate Luke. Anyway, I sent a photo to Lukey and I just said, guess how much I got this for? And he's like, oh my God. Anyway, probably a week later, so I'd probably had the car for like 2 weeks, and my girlfriend still didn't know at the time, which was pretty funny. I can't even remember. I think I just had it parked across the street so I could look out the front window and I could see it, but she had no idea it was ours. Anyway, it was hidden, literally hidden in plain sight. Anyway, I'd kept quizzing her about the whole Shitbox Rally thing, and she was still keen and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come back. There we go. We're back.
Okay.
All right. Oh, Mopsy's here. G'day, Mopsy. How are you? All right. Anyway, yeah. So I got into trouble, and I was like, then I had to explain to her, and on the drive home, it was an hour drive home. Oh, the countryside's so nice out there. It was an hour drive home. It started off with me on my knees begging for forgiveness, but by the end, I had explained to her that throughout that last 3 weeks, I'd been asking her questions like, what did you want in a car, this, that, whatever. The only thing that she was upset about was that she wanted to go and buy the car together. So now, that would be like going and buying an engagement ring together. Like, isn't it supposed to be like a surprise? Aren't guys supposed to just, you know, be strategic in getting the wedding ring size right and asking questions to know what she likes and all that?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, exactly, BT. So, it's not so much that I did the wrong thing. It's just that I was dating the wrong woman. Let's just put it that way. And let me explain a little bit like a little bit further. So I bought the car. I took her for a drive in it. At the end of that day, I took her for a drive. She was like, actually, this is a really cool car. I said, you don't get a safer car than a Volvo. Volvos are renowned for their safety. I said, this is one of the safest cars. The air conditioning was so cold and it blew so hard. It was awesome. And I'd already come up with a name. So because it's a Swedish tank, I nicknamed it the Stank, which is a cool name. So that was the name that I was going to have as our team name for the Shitbox Rally area. All right. So because I was super excited about it, she now knew about the car. She now had seen the car and been in it, and she was like, okay, this is actually a pretty cool car. I then, being excited, I was researching a little bit about it, and other people had put videos up on YouTube on their experiences on the Shitbox Rally. So I actually sent one or two links to her so that she could see what I've been researching and how cool it's going to be and all this. Then she starts sending me back questions like, why are they driving on dirt roads? Why are they camping in a showgrounds, like in camping grounds? Like, she thought that she was going to be driving on bitumen roads. She thought she was going to be staying in what? I don't know, 4 5-star hotels. Like, she totally got the whole idea of it wrong. And then in a very short amount of time, she was saying that it's unsafe to drive on dirt roads, that she didn't want to do it, that she wanted me to sell the car. She did a total 180 flip. And I was devastated.
What part about Shitbox speaks to 4-star hotels, right? Like,
thank you, BT. Thank you for talking a little bit on logic. Hey, BT, would you think it'd be fun to drive for like 6 days across the middle of the country along dirt roads in fun cars with a bunch of fun people every night? Every night is a different night. There's dress-up nights. There's theme nights. There's all sorts of partying going on. And if your car breaks, it's so cool. Yeah. And if your car breaks down, oh my goodness, a car has flipped. This is right now. Something's happened here. There is a car upside down. It looks like a Land Cruiser is upside down on there. Oh wow. They're trying to. I can't even see what it is. I don't know what they've hit. A Triton. A Triton's been involved in it. Wow. Okay, so there's been a Triton, and there is a vehicle flipped upside down. Now, there could be fatalities just here right now. There could be, but hopefully not. But that looks like it looked like a Land Cruiser sitting off the left in the grass on its roof. So fingers crossed. So I know if Mickey B's still listening, that's the sort of stuff Mickey B looks up. Any sort of incidents and accidents and all that sort of stuff. So where are we? On our way to Oakey. Well, I haven't passed Oakey turn off yet. No, I don't think so. Just near Quinton Street. No? Oh, no, hang on. Sorry. No, that's where I'm turning. That's 330 Ks away. No, where am I? Wow. All right. So roadworks here on the Warrego Highway. Yeah. Zoom out. Yeah, it's just at King's Siding. There you go. King's Siding, just near the Brimblecombe Road intersection, just east of that. Oh, I do need to try and send this text. Can you hear that? Tick, tick, tick.
Yeah.
All right, that'll do. I don't expect. Look, he's got to work. He's at work or he's working. I don't expect him to be watching the stream. But we've recorded. That's the best thing about these live streams is if something happens, we capture it. What's the time? It was like 8:05. So anyway, hopefully, there was no ambulances there, and hard to know exactly what time that happened. I mean, there was obviously, you'd think, could be about. I mean, there's already a tow truck there backing up to the vehicle to tow it. So I think it no less than half an hour. So anyway, it does reinforce the fact when people say, safe driving, that it all too easy could end up in an accident. So anyway, like I said, hopefully everyone's at least okay. If not, no fatalities. Alrighty. So the turn off to Oakey just coming up here. So back in 2001, I was posted out here. Oh, not really posted. It was a course. So I was on course out here. It's the helicopter loadmasters course, which unfortunately I didn't get to finish. But yeah, if you go through Oakey, which we're not going through Oakey, but if you go through Oakey and then turn right out there, there's a Army helicopter base. So I haven't been out there for quite many years. Anyway. That sun is shining through. What is it, 8:10 in the morning? The sun's just shining through. Because it's winter, the sun is to the north and I'm driving west. So the sun is to my right, shining straight into my driver's side window. It's nice and warm. What's the temperature outside? 15 degrees Celsius. So what's that? Like 50 something degrees Fahrenheit, maybe? I don't know. 19 people watching at the moment. Oh, baby blue.
'69. Yeah. Wow, you're good.
What? Oh, in the 50s? You could round that up to 60. 60's a nice, comfortable temperature, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. My favourite temperature is, let me get this right. My favourite temperature is 24 degrees Celsius. I think that's 75 degrees Fahrenheit. I think. Something about that.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, that's my favourite temperature.
Yeah.
So one time a year, it gets super hot in the summer. One time a year, it gets super cold in the winter. And when we say super cold here in Queensland, sometimes it gets to zero. Sometimes 0 or 30. What's that? 32 degrees Fahrenheit. Where water freezes. That's a cold day in Queensland.
Mm-hmm.
That's like immensely cold. Anyway, but twice a year, in the fall or the autumn, as we say in Australia, and in the spring, we pass through the that nice zone of where the days average 24 degrees, well, where the high is 24 degrees. More roadworks. That's okay. So for
Blue's
the
got 97 degrees with a heat index of 108. Ugh, that's awful.
so where? Oh, sorry. Where was that?
Baby Blue, she's got 97 degrees
Oh, wow,
with a
really?
heat index of 108.
Yeah, crazy. I know that it was. So I watched the Austrian Grand Prix last night. They'd be getting it hot over in in Europe as well. Bit of a heat wave. Yeah, I know at least the first car that failed to finish, their brakes caught on fire because it was so hot. But anyway, yeah, these things happen. These things happen when you're driving multi-million-dollar cars. They can't even do. Can't even say again, BT.
Is that why Pickle was up all night? Did you see? He said he was up all night.
Oh, did he? No, I didn't.
That's what he said.
Well, he's school holidays now, so
Yeah.
he can extend his days into the night a little more than when he's going to school. So I did see. I was reading what Baby Blue had written. I'm driving to work. Okay, so Mopsy, I'm driving to work, for master surveying out to Quilpie tonight, and then on to Baduri, maybe via Birdsville. I'll double check tonight to see how the roads are going. There's been a lot of rain out here, so it should be quite green. It's pretty green. I wouldn't say it's pretty green. I think we're having this problem. I think it just might be an app issue. So I turn the camera off and turn it back on. So yeah, and there you go. So that fixes it. Yeah. So
Interesting.
it is interesting. Now, I first started using this app using my iPhone 15, and I noticed there was some issues with it, similar to this. Then when I started using, that's why I got an Android, so that I could use the Android instead, and not have these issues. But that's twice so far on today's stream that it's gone black. But
Right.
now, BT, even though it goes black, does the audio still come through? And it's hard for you to know.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, let's ask. Well, you can look, you can rewind quickly and check it out. But we can also ask our viewers, we can ask our awesome subscribers and members and those that have jumped on the live chat. When the screen,
there was no audio.
right, so when the screen goes black, there's no audio as well. Copy. Roger, all right, yeah, look, it seems to be the app that I'm using on the phone as the phone camera. It's almost like any device that I use as a camera, whether it's a GoPro, the GoPro's issues are they overheat because I think they're more designed to be on the outside of the vehicle when they're in the Airstream. So, on motorcycles and, whatever you put GoPros on, the GoPro doesn't like being on the inside, of the car. So the other thing is too, because I get around a fair bit, I need to pack everything up. The phones have been amazing to use as the cameras because they do more than just be a camera. So no worries. Just yeah. Hayden sending messages on Discord. So So yeah, so we're just passing off to the left here is this gas fired power station. Is that how we say it? We've passed it a couple of times in the past. Oakey compressor station. Oh, that's that thing just in front of it, right? Anyway, Dolby, Chloe, 50 k's away. Is Brandon still there? Brandon, are you still there? Imagine if you've gone and imagine if Chloe's there. The thing is, I'm not going to have a microphone. I'm not going to have a microphone on me.
We'll just have to take your word for it.
I have it here. Okay, you know what? No. Okay, so here's the thing. The reason why I'm not using the wireless Rode microphone at the moment is because you have to plug the receiver into the phone via the USB-C port. And if I do that, I can't charge the phone, which means then it only takes like 2 hours and then the phone goes flat and then there's no camera. So I have been looking for a USB-C double adapter. They do exist, but you can't really just go to a shop and buy them. You have to kind of buy them online or something, and I haven't done that yet because I do prefer to buy stuff from shops like face-to-face, because if you buy something and it's not fit for purpose or it's broken, you can take it back to the shop. Whereas if you buy something online, that's just not fun, having to try and send something back and there's postage and all that sort of crap. So anyway.
Yeah, totally agree.
Yeah, totally. So I am trying to find a little double adapter so that I can have two. So one plug into the phone, but two out, one power and the other one to connect the microphone into, because I do agree that it sounds better when I've got the other mic on. Now I do have it here. It's right next to me. Got half an hour to. Now here's the thing. I'm pretty sure we're going to test this. I'm pretty sure I can just plug it in and it work. So how about we test that? I'll plug it in. It should just work. And then you should be able to hear the difference. The other thing is too, I've got to try not to. I actually do have my 5G router with me. I wasn't going to bring it.
Take it up.
Oh, Nick. I do have to get this phone call, so I'm just going to go on. Alrighty. Just had to take a quick work phone call. So, but are we back? Why have we frozen? Oh no, we're back. We're good. Now, are we back on Discord, BT?
Yeah.
See, so I see. Did you hear the phone ringing?
No, not
Right.
at all.
Did you?
Lost it.
Yeah, no. See, that's what happened to Max last Friday when I had a couple of phone calls to take. Now, what's the time? I've got about half an hour. Oh, wow. Okay. So I've got about half an hour to get to Dolby. In about half an hour, I'm taking a phone call from my doctor. So remember at 8:50, if it goes blank, if you stop listening, if you stop hearing me, it's because I'm on the phone. Yep. So that's what happened. So I just had a quick work phone call. So it was like 30 seconds.
You were quick.
I was quick. Yeah, we just needed to confirm that we got that the equipment that I've got is working. So, because for those that were with us on Friday, I grabbed Pickle and we went and found Clint and we swapped some equipment out. So,
Hey, let's go hold that. G'day, Matt.
Morning.
Ah.
Checking in to make sure he got away all right.
yeah, I got away all right. 6 o'clock on the dot.
To that.
How are you, Max?
Yeah, good, mate. I actually slept last night for a change.
Roger.
Yeah, I'll only be in for a little bit on and off today.
All right.
Morning, everyone.
It's great to see you.
Mac, the joke earlier was when
Oh, what just happened there? Okay, it's all right. It's fixed itself.
yeah, the joke earlier was that Max's voice sounded a lot more higher pitched with an American accent.
Oh. Okay.
Yep. The other question was, Max, without researching and checking it out, do you remember Chloe?
Chloe from Dalby.
Oh, do you remember what stream it was that where I was off to?
Yeah, we're going to Paduri from memory.
I think you got that one wrong. I'm pretty sure it was the Springshore Drive.
Oh, it was too.
There you go. Yeah. So you're halfway there. We had to research it, and I did. Was it Brandon went? Is there his name right? Yeah. Oh, Butsy's there. G'day, Butsy. Yeah, Brandon. Straight away, I think it was like the first thing he said was going to visit Chloe, and then I'm like, oh my goodness, yes, we actually are driving through Dalby today. So we're about 40 odd k's away from Dalby. So we are.
According to what I can see, you're headed for John Darien.
Well, that's where I am. I'm in John Darien right now. So, and even Mickey B jumped on earlier and said that he really liked the version of the pinned link to the GPS. So, I think it's.
Yeah, well, no doubt it helps him as well.
Well, he does prefer Google Maps over Waze. That's all. And I understand, but I'm running Waze in the background as well because the more Waze gets used out in the Outback, the better it will work. So, but I'm primarily
use platforms.
Yeah, exactly. So, and I keep telling him that I said the more people that use Waze out here, the better it'll be. But I totally agree that Google Maps.
I just woke up.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, here he is. Morning, Stuart.
Is he texting you or is he in the chat?
No, he's right next to me.
Oh, he's there. G'day, Cow.
Hang on, I'll just flick the headset over for a minute.
Yeah, Chucky, I haven't heard his voice for ages. How are you, buddy?
Hi.
Why do you have to drive? Why do you have to go all the way to Sydney for us to have a chat? We haven't spoken face to face for ages, mate.
Times I'm free, I guess.
It's all good. Are you living close by? Because now that I've moved from Geebung to Zilmere, you're not as close as you used to be anymore, are you?
Oh, still pretty close.
Yeah, it is pretty close. Wasn't it you that told me about a pizza shop in Zilmere?
But yeah, double O pizza.
Yeah. Well, why don't we get a pizza one night?
That's like playing.
There you go. It's been too long. And you stopped sending me your planes.
I can get it right.
No. It's all good.
Work takes priority.
Yeah, of course it does, mate. Okay, we've got an oversized load heading my way, so I'm just gonna creep across.
Back.
That's all right, Cow. Take care, mate. We'll catch you soon. Max.
There you go. So there you go. Proof the cow actually does exist.
Yeah, but here's the thing. We know that he's at your place in Sydney at the moment, but it sounds so clear that he could just be now. So you, me, and BT know that he's not, but he could have just jumped on the Discord from wherever in the world, and he could just have been chatting with us.
Yeah.
Nobody
Absolutely.
on the live stream would even know the difference. So
Yeah.
nah, all good. So
Alrighty. Okay. Well, I am going to, because this is sort of a hectic day.
oh no,
today,
you're
so
right, Max. Just
I am going to go and make something on for breakfast, and I shall be back.
all good.
And did I see Butsy there?
Yeah,
Morning,
Butsy's
legend. How are
here
you, mate?
too.
I haven't even typed anything in the chat yet. I'll do that when I come back.
I know that Butsy's saying he'll watch it on replay, but I'm going to be going for like at least 11 hours today. So for anybody out there, pop in, pop out, pop in, pop out, all good, just like what Maxie's going to do. Go get yourself some brekkie, mate.
I shall return.
We'll catch you soon.
Okay, speak soon, man.
Right. So what did that remind me of? I can't remember. Oh, that's right. So last time I drove to Quilpie was from Bathurst to Quilpie.
I think I am getting a text message.
Can you hear that, BT? Could you hear me getting a text message?
No.
Oh, right. Okay. All right. So this is that phenomenon on mobile phones, I think, where that's got sound cancelling. So, like, for instance, if you and I are talking on the phone, but then I decide to play a song, or if I'm like scrolling through TikTok or whatever, you can't hear what's going on. You can't hear me playing the song because it cancels it out. The sound cancelling cancels it out. So my message, so you can't. So does that mean nobody can hear it? All right. So my message tone at the moment is Captain Holt from Brooklyn Nine-Nine, one of his quotes from one of the shows. So I'm assuming that maybe nobody can hear that. No, that's okay. Anyway, that's no biggie. Oh, look, my car is telling me to have a rest reminder come up on the dashboard. Some people need these. Some people need to be reminded to get out and stretch the legs, but we're not far from Dalby.
So when I really didn't like it when it was noise canceling was when you were on the lakeside track, right? So I couldn't hear your car. So I had to keep muting Discord so I could crank up the sound on the street.
Right. Oh, it's got to get up here. Come on. I had to fit in between the. Yeah, that's the road train. That's a proper road train. That one. I had to just get in front of him and then squeeze in with the four-wheel drive in front of me, and then there's a few more trucks in front of him. So again, I'm no UHF. I will check that fuse. So so what I was going to say is last time that I drove into Quilpie, it was the drive from Bathurst to Quilpie. That stream went for 12 hours and 18 minutes. And the problem with that is that only the people that watched it live would have seen the last 20 minutes. Because if you go back and you watch that, it will only run out to 11 hours and 56 minutes before it cuts it off. So YouTube will only record the first, we say 12 hours, but it's a couple of minutes shy of 12 hours. If you go longer than that, you don't get, if you're watching it live, you'll see it. But if you're watching it in replay, you won't see what happens. So last time that I drove into Quilpie, it was right on Sunset, and I actually drove up and down the street to show everybody Quilpie, which isn't a very big place. But for anybody that's gone and watched it, not live, that we wouldn't have even gotten to the edge of. We were just before we get into Quilpie, and that's where it stops. So, as long as we're not over 12 hours today, or 11 hours and 55 minutes, all good. So that's what I'm aiming for today. So the drive between Bathurst and Quilpie and Brisbane to Quilpie isn't that different. It's like maybe only an hour difference sort of thing. So that was the day. Now, BT, you weren't a moderator on that stream, but did you bump in on that day at all? Do you remember that stream?
I don't remember, and I think I would remember if you did that.
I think you would have.
So.
I think you would have too, because that was a big day, and it started like it's been playing on the live replay channel, and the video starts like an hour or so before sunrise, and it starts with me playing music like through the stereo, so it sounds quite tinny, and the windscreen's very foggy. And I make my way out of Bathurst racetrack, Mount Panorama racetrack, and then I ended up stopping and helping a woman whose Volkswagen Combi van broke down.
I did see that.
Yeah, the name of her van was Sunny, because it's bright yellow.
Yeah.
And then I was
I
joking.
think I did see that on the replay.
On the replay, yeah. So that was the start of the 12-hour and 18-minute stream, but you won't actually see me. I'm pretty sure you won't see me driving into Quilpie, but tonight we will. So the goal is to definitely, obviously I'm going to stop to stretch the legs, kick the tires, and refuel, and grab a little bit of food or what have you. But the plan is to definitely get this stream done within the 12 hours. And then tomorrow might only be seven, maybe 8 hours all up tops. So, well, it might not be, might be a bit more. Now I can actually speed up. Why does everyone speed up now that, oh wow, you're kidding me. So everyone drives slow when it's single lane, and then everyone speeds up when it's bloody overtaken lane. As long as we get in front of the JJ's waste and recycling truck, the garbage truck. There we go. Happy with that. Now, the right thing to do is move into the left lane for about 300 metres before we jump back in the right lane. Oh, hello, BT. What have you just done? Oh, the sun's just at a bad angle. BT has dropped. Go on, tell us. What did you just do?
Gotten them. But a gift, Rita? Not sure.
The sun, does it say Scott? I think we just say Scott. We don't have to try and say their name, especially if it looks technically difficult to pronounce. But anyway, Scott has just been the recipient of a free gift of membership from the one and only BT, all the way from Wyoming. Thank you. Sorry, that was my crappy crowd applause. Thank you, mate. You're awesome.
Happy to support.
I know you. I know. No, you are. You're awesome. Appreciate you. So who has it been today? Rick and yourself. And you've also, hang on, let me press this button. It goes over to fan funding because, it doesn't have it here. Did you not do a gift, one of those little gifty things?
I did. It was a sunshine right at the beginning.
A sunshine. There you go. It's not coming up on the fan funding part. That's weird. I definitely saw you drop that early, very early. So thank you for that as well. You are BT's a legend. All right. What's your favourite sport, BT? What's your favourite sport? Is it American football, NFL?
To play or to watch?
That's a great question. Well, let's go to watch first. So, who's your team, or who's what sport?
Watch is definitely football.
So NFL, because football's different to wherever country you're in. So if you say football, people in Europe think you're talking about the World Cup.
No.
Boring. NFL.
Soccer's something I recently got into because my son plays it, but it's hard for me to watch.
That said every soccer mum ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So, what about NASCAR? Do you watch NASCAR at all?
Not really.
No,
I used to, but I don't even know the drivers anymore. It's all changed.
There's only one driver you need to know, and that's a Kiwi driver called Shane van Gisbergen.
Huh.
That's the only driver you need to know. He was the first person in 60 years to win a NASCAR race on his debut when he first went to the Cup Series, which was the Chicago race a couple of years ago. It was the first actual street race, I believe, like proper street race around the streets of Chicago. And Shane van Gisbergen went over from Australia when he was racing over here at the time. He went over to the States and he won that race, his first ever race in NASCAR. How good's that?
Wow.
Yeah, he's known as.
Just said he won today.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Was it a road course?
Wow.
Yeah, he hasn't won on an oval yet, but he wins. He almost wins all of the road courses because he's that good.
Wow. Yep, that's what Rick said. It was a road race today.
Yeah, Rico, what? Where was that today? Was that was it Watkins Glen? Where was today? I didn't actually know that, but that's okay. I haven't actually been watching the races in full or anything. I've just been keeping up to speed with how he's been tracking. So he's actually a Kiwi. He's not an Aussie, but I have worked with him in the past. I was the personal trainer at Red Bull Racing here in Australia for 2 years, 2018, 2019, when Shane was one of the race car drivers. So I did get to celebrate a win with him. The first race in 2018, I got to celebrate his win. I got to actually drink from the champagne bottle and get sprayed with the champagne from the podium when he won. So that was pretty cool. It was pretty cool to be. Hold on. So Rick's checking up which track it was. So it'll be a road course.
Sonoma.
Oh, I've been there. So that's in between Napa Valley and San Francisco. They used to call it Infineon Raceway. I don't know what its corporate name is these days, but Sonoma. Yeah, I drove past and actually went in and had a look when I was driving from Napa Valley to San Francisco many years ago. I think 2010, 2009, 2010. Back then, 15, 16 years ago. Keen to get back one day. I'm going to try and get past this truck. I got 500 metres. There we go. I'll give him a little.
He needs to stay in his lane.
Well, he's okay. He's okay. He didn't know if I was going to try and come past or not because I was sort of sitting back. He does have a big wide blade on that bulldozer on the truck. But look, most people out here know how to negotiate the wide loads like that because there's plenty of them. Again, normally I would have let him know on the UHF that I was coming through, but it doesn't work. Am I just not pressing the right button? No, I'm pressing the power button. Why are you not working? Oh, I'm so devo. Oh, anyway. Check some fuses very soon. Sonoma.
Did I see yours in the message?
California. What did you see? Sorry, what was that, BT?
I think Heather sent a message, but I need to look.
On Discord or in the...
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, Discord.
I missed that one. Yep.
Me too.
California. I don't know. I keep seeing what's happening in California. Not to get into politics. G'day, police car. Not to get into politics, but I just don't. It just doesn't seem like California is a nice place to live these days. I'm just hoping it's still a nice place to visit and drive through. Fingers crossed. Napa Valley was cool. I liked Napa Valley. I liked the wine tasting. That was good. Zach, how are you? Oh, Chicago next. Yeehaw. I would watch that race. That's a good race to watch, actually. So.
So back to the capital of Texas.
Oh.
Did you...
I don't want to look it up. I don't like cheating. I'm trying to think of other cities in Texas. Gas Monkey Garage, where are they? They're in Dallas. I think that's Dallas. What else do I know about? Where's San Antonio? Is that it? That's a city, yeah?
Yeah, it's north of San Antonio. You're getting closer.
Oh, right. So San Antonio is a Texas city. I know the Spurs. That's the basketball team, right? The San Antonio Spurs. Is that right?
Right.
I think so. Right. All right. You know what? Oh no. The thing is, if I bring up a map of Texas, it might kind of, like, I just want to look at the names, but it might kind of give it away. Maybe it won't. I don't know. Let's go. I'm going to go have a quick look at a map. So I'm bringing up iPhone maps. There we go.
There's a big university there. It's known for its live music.
Live music. All right, where's Texas? There's Dallas. Houston, Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. Fort Worth, yeah. Fort Worth is that's a city. All right. But is that the capital? Fort Worth?
No.
Oh, because that would make sense. You know, I think the longest flight in the world is Sydney to Fort Worth, Dallas. That's the longest at the moment until Project Sunrise gets up and running. The longest commercial flight in the world at the moment is Sydney to Dallas. So, all right. It's not Waco where no. All right. All right.
It's a beautiful Capitol building there too. Beautiful.
Austin, Texas. Forgot about Austin.
Ding, 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 ding.
I forgot about Austin, Texas. Because that's where the Circuit of Americas is. Austin, Texas. See, Texas has a bunch of well-known cities. And
true.
What is the movie? The movie's called Road Trip. Have you seen the movie Road Trip? So in the movie Road Trip, it's one of these like young people, meets girl, is trying to go and find his girl at a I can't remember, but Tom Green, not that I like him, I don't like him, but Tom Green's in it. And there's something where he gets mixed up and he thinks that they're going to Austin, Texas, but he says Boston instead. So, because Boston and Austin sound similar, obviously, but Massachusetts, Boston, Massachusetts. So anyway, that's the movie Road Trip. And it's got that, I'm pretty sure it's Road Trip. It's got that really tall, geeky, gangly comedian bloke in it. I don't even know his name. I think he's gay. I think he's a gay guy. I think he's actually.
Now I gotta look it up.
Yeah, so you'll know him when you see him.
You're not thinking of Jim Parsons.
No, not Sheldon. No way. No. Yeah, he's gay, isn't he? In real life. All right, where's the BP? Welcome to Dolby.
He is. So it looks like that.
Yep.
The GPS is not keeping up with you real well.
What?
No. It's still got you back towards Bowenville.
Oops.
I'll reset it and see what happens.
Yeah, okay. It's pretty spot on in here, like on this end of the app. So, all right. I'm going to go find this Do Re Mi place. I'm also going to not park. I don't think I'll refuel here because I'm still on like 2/3 of a tank. So I'll, but I do need some water. And, well, there's water in the back. But how about, you know what I might need? I'm not really hungry. I probably ate too much last night. Is Brandon back yet? He's going to miss out. He's going to miss out.
No, but John from Canada's in here.
John from Canada. G'day, John. John from Canada. The Australia of the Northern Hemisphere. All right, I've got to find this BP. Is it on the main road? I should look it up.
It is on the main road.
All right, cool.
I looked it up earlier.
Thank you. I'd be silly to miss it, but it wouldn't be the first time that I've...
No, this thing is not keeping up with you at all.
Okay, Max. But
Do you think it's on the other side of the road?
Yes, I do believe it's on the... see, if I was in America, it'd be on the right side of the road. Does that make sense? I mean the correct side of the road.
I'm not
Was it
going
a
there.
BP or a Caltex that you went to see her?
I'm pretty sure it was a BP.
It was BP.
It was
I went
BP.
back and watched it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't remember. For some reason, I had in my head that it was a Caltex. But,
You know what? I can't remember stopping at a set of lights. Oh, so long ago.
Max, only because Brandon found the stream.
Yeah, he went back and looked, and he found. Did he give you the timestamp? Did you know?
It was on February 26th. It was like 2 hours and 30 minutes, something around there in. Because, yeah, that's how I found it.
How far in are we at the moment in this stream?
We are
2 hours, apparently.
So pretty close.
Yeah.
So pretty close. Because the drive would have been very, very similar to last time. I would have left from the same. I would have started at the same cafe.
And you started at the same time.
Yeah.
You're running pretty close to the times that you did last time.
There you go. There it is. There's the BP. And it's got its own turn lane here. So I just won't go under the awning. And Do Re Mi. Where is that? Right, so I am going to. All right, we're gonna try. So I can go in here. All right.
Hey, Cal, I've got a question for you. How do you manage to be working your phone in the shower?
I'll be honest. If I'm playing World of Airports, sometimes I take the phone into the shower. I'm just trying to find a spot where I'm not going to get affected by. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, okay, I'm just going to zip under the awning quickly. I'm not going to park under the awning. I'm just going to zip under quickly. All right. And then zip out at the other side quickly.
Well,
All right.
a deer, a female deer.
Now, where was the do-re-mi thing? Oh, it was here. Oh, this is it. I'm parked I think I'm parked in the exact same spot as last time.
You are.
I am. You can't. Did you read the sign last time? It was on. Was it? Oh,
Yeah, because
it's on the door.
it was a.
I'll actually park in the exact same spot. You ready? Because it was.
Yeah.
It was on the window. It's on the
I'm
window.
trying to remember what the old sign was. Wasn't it some pizza joint or something?
I'm going to show you, Max. You ready?
Yeah.
It's here. The sign is, it's the sticker. It's Do-Re-Mi Proprietary Limited, trading as Eagle Boys Pizza.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, guess what?
What's
Eagle
up?
Boys Pizza. We've got an Eagle Boys popped up back down here too.
There you go. Not the worst pizza.
No,
Not the worst pizza.
Of the mass-produced pizzas, it's probably one of the best. But yeah, no one's popped up in Seven Hills.
All right. So this is what I'm going to do, people. I'm going to disconnect the power from the phone, which is this one. Oh, crap. It's the wrong type of, it's a USB-A. Oh, that's not going to work. I need a USB-C.
Now, you know why my backpack, whenever I'm driving, carries every adapter cable and USB cable known to man.
Yeah, I'll have one. I've got a bunch of cables back here. I just got to find a USB-C. So, this one. This one. Oh, no, that's USB-A to USB-C. I need USB-C to USB-C. Right. I think this one might be C to C. No, that's a C to A. Oh, no, that's C to C. Got it. All right, cool. All right, so I need to disconnect. So I'm going to disconnect the power. That shouldn't change anything. All right. Can you see me wave in the window?
You go and grab a snack while you're there.
I am quickly. I'm just going to grab a couple of things. But
okay,
I know you.
Right, you go and do your shopping, and we'll keep going here.
That's okay. You can do that. I won't. I can't turn the car. Oh, 28 people watching the stream. That's awesome. And good to see Cal in there at the moment. All right. So no, what I'm doing is because I've just been using the microphone on the phone, I'm actually going to change over to the wireless mic because last time I went in. Okay, I'm going to turn it on. We're going to go across.
All I can see is the reflection in the window.
Right.
Mine went black for a minute. Go back.
Yeah. Mine went blank for a second, but that would have been him playing with the tech.
Check 1 2. Oh, firmware
Hello.
update required. Hello, can you hear me better now?
Yeah, yes, you're a lot clearer. I don't know about better, but you're definitely a lot clearer.
Where am I? So it's here we go. Yeah. Okay. So I'll put that there. So you should be able to hear me inside. Is Brandon not there? Brandon's going to miss out. All right. I'm not. Okay. So, yes. No, what happened was when I connected this microphone, it came up on the screen and said that I was connected to it and everything. So that worked, even though it went black for, what, a couple of seconds? Cool. All right. Where's my phone? Oh, cool. All right. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, and you guys can keep talking. Well, actually, if you guys, I won't be able to hear you guys, so I might be talking over you. So I'll only talk when I can. So if I'm talking, just know I can't hear you. All right, cool. Thanks. Oh, actually,
Okay, thanks,
you know what? I'm an idiot. I stuck my head back in the car to tell you that. I don't have to. I literally have the mic.
Oh, is that why you got your bum sticking out the door? Did I say that? Hello, everybody. I haven't said hello to everybody yet this morning. How you going, BT?
Hi. I'm glad you made it.
Yeah, I'm not going to be here for long. Stu's just having breakfast. I'm just having breakfast, and we've got to duck over to Waz's place for a while.
Okay.
So who's in here? Oh, John's in this morning. G'day, John. Zach's there. Who else is there? Rick.
Rick.
Oh, right. John.
Lou was here.
Kruger, Johnny Bryant. There you go. I've even got a bovine in the chat. There you go.
A clean bovine.
Yeah, clean bovine. Are you a clean bovine?
Mom's consider.
Oh, Mops. G'day, Mops. How are you, man? Oh, everything's wet because obviously poured rain all night and the sun's out and everything is glistening this morning. Chick looks nice.
Nice. Well, it's 82 and too hot for me here.
I wish it was here. 82 Fahrenheit is a really nice spring day.
Oof. I'm
Yeah,
more of a
yeah, good Mops.
70.
Yeah. The heat here is, as long as it's modified, is fine. If the sea breeze comes in with it and brings all the humidity, then it's disgusting.
Yeah, I bet. Ooh. There's Whisper.
Morning, Whisper.
I hadn't seen Whisper yet.
Geez, it was good to sleep a whole night. The night before, I got about 2 or 3 hours sleep. That was it.
Ooh, that's not good, Mads.
No, and I hadn't really slept much the night before that either. So I better move those. Otherwise, we're going to get a cow's udder stuck on them. We don't want that. No, I don't want that. Oh, you might have to attend to that microwave. Hello, who else has just jumped in?
Hooray! Hi, Junior.
Morning, Junior. We're back out at the servo at Dalby, mate.
Mate, I've been working for a little while.
Yeah. Hey, Moo, yell out, say good morning to Junior. Morning. I've got a bovine in the lounge room.
Oh, God. There's just not a bull in the
That's all of our three of us. That's three now that like to use the same line. At least you're not a bull in a china shop. All three of us use that line. Now that's three. So Johnny Kroger Bryant, how hot is it in Kentucky at the moment? I would be interested to know what they call a heat wave. We were watching storms in Kentucky the other night, yes. Of course, BT was under a severe thunderstorm warning in that for a long time. Did you wind up getting any damage or anything, BT, from those storms?
No, we got pretty lucky. I mean, there was hail, but it was small, and I had moved all my flowers in, so
Good.
it's been skirting around us lately, which is great.
All right. That phone call didn't work. How am I going to do this one?
Can help you achieve your goals. Of the anchor
Did you hear the question I asked you to come back with when you got back?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't.
Right. Okay. No, all good.
Can you guys?
Question from Stewie.
Yeah. Can you? Yeah. Go quickly.
While I think of it.
Yeah. Go for it.
Can you let us know what airport you're working with on WOA at the moment? Because I think he's got a whole pile of planes.
Oh, Heathrow. Yeah.
He's working Heathrow.
I'm just out of London.
Thumbs up.
Thank you.
Thumbs up.
I have to. Yeah, that's cool. I don't know how. Oh no, I can grow my contract slots there. It's okay. I just got to get out of the car for a bit, so I'll be back in a bit, people. But in the meantime,
you do know, you do know your headlights are on.
you do know the car's still on, right?
It is going. Okay.
Yep.
Just double check.
Yep. All right. So I just need to check under the bonnet for this fuse for the UHF. And also, if you haven't seen already, there's a selfie of me and Chloe in the Discord under photography. Thank you.
Yeah, he's only the channel screen. He only gets to come in here when we've got time, mate. It's turning into a major social event, this Discord streaming channel.
Oh, hey, you brought people here.
Hey, can you imagine if OPN or Sid Squad did this sort of stuff?
I think OPN would be alright because there's only, what, 2 or 3 of them?
Well, I tried to set one up for OPN before I left, but unfortunately circumstances made it that we couldn't do it. But James and I worked on that for weeks.
Apparently they turned the whole Discord off.
They did. And while just in case a certain party is sitting here listening, thank you, Squire, for setting the other Discord up for me for Was.
He's working somewhere.
Yes. Yes, I haven't seen him this morning yet.
He popped up in Discord on a message.
Oh, did he? Good, good.
Mhm.
Right, so who else is in the chat? Oh, listen, guys, straight out to chat and lurking people. If you haven't tickled the like button, you know where it is, so you know what to do. So thank you, Cow. It sort
He
of
just gave you a tickle?
No, he didn't give me a tickle. He gave his screen a tickle.
Yeah.
He's too busy playing World of Airports to tickle anything at the moment. No, you can get up in the morning.
I'm pretty sure I just found a blown fuse. I'll be back in a sec.
Right, mate. What are you working on there? Right, yeah, I can't say I've got my specs on. Is that Moose Gap? Right, okay. Thank you, John. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Now, what haven't we done yet? There is something I haven't done. I think, now hang on, I have to go into a smaller chat screen to do this. I can't do it on the pop out. Have you noticed there's stuff you can't do on the pop out one that you piss off, Stu? I mean, go away, Stu. There's things you can't
Bloody
do on
bovine.
the. What did you call him?
Bloody bovine.
Bloody bovine. There's certain things you can't do on the big pop-out chat screen that you can only do on the small one on the front page. like things like membership milestones and super chats and all that sort of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, next time you're working on your laptop, just pop it up, pull the pop-out screen out, see how it goes. Actually, that's a good test for the chat to any of you that are working on lappies. You'll find a lot of the interactive stuff only works on the actual main screen and not the pop-out screen.
No, I'm running off my phone, so I'm good.
Yeah, I know. Now my screen has decided that it's not going to play the game here for a second. No, there we go. Now we're right. 51 likes. We're doing well. I have got lower on my computer, Stewie. It's as slow and clunky as my kneecaps when I get out of bed in the morning. I've got to work out a way to do a grease and oil change on my knees. Any advice will be gratefully accepted.
When you work it out, let me know.
Yeah, I'm hearing you, mate. Honestly, the way the weather's been just recently, the old arthritis has been giving me a bit of a whopping. Hey, brother Bazza's in the chat. Morning, Barry. How's things down the coast, mate? Presuming you are down the coast, you're not up north today, are you?
Hello.
Yeah, you know, Sarge.
Can I? So I bought some fuses, not quite the right size, but I'll let you know. But here's the funny thing: I didn't notice it the first time, but this time when I was plugging the fuse in, the wire that goes to it literally says UHF.
You're joking.
No. So here we go. Here we go. Woohoo! We're on. We're working. All right. I'm going to take a photo of it because it's funny. Give me a sec. Give me a sec.
Yeah, there's some out here for the time being, mate, but I don't know for how long.
Yeah, that's normal. Yes, they are.
Didn't we wash? Didn't we wash? Mate, the balcony looked like the Tasman Sea.
That would be probably a bit more than me.
It just felt it.
I was looking at the back and I'm like, it's very dark.
Yeah, because I
And then it got dark.
go sit there and I said to Stuart, it's got dark. It's got really, really dark.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I thought, because it stayed dark for a long time. And I thought, normally it only gets this dark if we're going to have a storm. But generally, it was dark like that for about 20 minutes before it started raining.
Yeah.
Hey, Junior.
Really weird.
Check 1, 2. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, good.
Junior, my apologies. I know you were disappointed when you saw the stream had stopped last night.
Yeah, I wanted to kick the cable.
Well, that's what happened last time, but not this time.
Oh.
All right, I'm just.
Hey, Okay, listen, I'm going to go and pour myself a refill. It's all yours in a couple of minutes, Junior. Won't be long.
All good, mate, all good.
Well, all right. I'm just taking some pills. All right, we're good. Chloe is cool. So is Cooper. So I don't want to not mention Cooper. So Cooper, if I back out, they're just both right there. Let's see if she waves through the window. There you go. There we go. We got away from Chloe. All right. All right. We're going to we'll zip underneath the awning real quick. We're going to do a right turn. And what am I doing? I'm picking up. Oh, yep. Go. Right. And the UHF is on and working. Woohoo! Where's the volume? 15 should be okay. All right. And my map. Waze, Google Maps. There we go. Recenter. Okay, we're good. We're good. How are you, Junior?
Getting there.
Good stuff, bro. All righty. Next stop, I can't remember. All right, but yes, the UHF is working. So it was a 3 amp fuse. It was blown. Found it pretty quickly because there's an aftermarket fuse box on top of the battery. Actually, there's 2 aftermarket fuse boxes under the bonnet. But one's got micro fuses and the other one's got standard fuses. And then I looked at the standard fuse, I pulled one out and it was good. And then I pulled the second one. Actually, I could see one side, I could see the other. I couldn't see the middle one. So I pulled the middle one out and that was it. And then after I bought the fuses and I came back, I then noticed that the cable that goes to the fuse box literally says UHF. So I am going to whack that photo up as well because that's funny. Under photography or under car? Under car. Nah, I'll just do it under normal photography. I'll put it under Chloe's photo. Blown. Wow. Oh, that's bumpy. Is BT still around?
She's just. I think she's got to do some mum duties.
Cool. Nah, all good. Mum duties. I'll put UHF on 12. There's a little bit of chatter going on. It does get a bit annoying. So, and we're back on the normal microphone on the phone. So I can plug my power cable back in. And it didn't take long to go down to 95%.
Okay.
So look, I think when the phone is not plugged into power, I can probably get about 2 hours out of it as a camera. So hence I'm looking, oh my goodness, these roads, I forgot they're so bumpy and undulating. There's a lot of ground movement here.
That is actually a really good photo, Sarge. You did well with that.
Of me and Chloe.
Yes.
Except if my eyes shut, I'm squinting.
You're squinting, yeah. I can see why. It looks very glary.
Oh, well. Anyway, I only took the one photo because I like to think that I can take one selfie in one go.
Yeah.
I didn't even check it.
You see all the photos that Hannah's put up?
Yes. I mentioned that earlier. Before you jumped on, I was saying how good, because I like to talk up my moderators.
We try.
Yeah. So I was talking up my moderators. I was just saying how good, because what BT was doing was actually telling me what was being said on the live chat because I was driving through the inner western suburbs of Brisbane, so I couldn't even glance. I couldn't even really glance at the live chat. So.
Oh, you weren't kidding either. Look at that. UHF radio. Well, look, to be fair, it is not a very big label with very small writing on it, so we'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Look, you know
I
what?
was going to say, do you have your glasses on?
Probably did at the time because I needed him to see if the fuse was blown. Do you know how thin a 3 amp fuse is inside the plastic?
Yes, I know
Forget who you're talking to.
exceedingly well.
I don't forget who I'm talking to. No, but I'm talking for everybody, remember? But there was no 3 amp standard fuses. There wasn't even any 5 amp standard fuses. So I've got a 10 amp fuse in there at the moment. So, but it's working. I don't know why. I wonder why it would have blown. Because that's why fuses are there, because of an issue or a short circuit or whatever. So I don't know if it had previously blown or if it was or if it blew. Like, as I pulled the fuse out, before I even knew it was for the UHF, it kind of, you know, sometimes you pull a fuse out and it's hard to pull out. I thought I might have blown it as I was pulling it out, but no, that was the fault. Woo! Right, so I am stoked because it's such a simple fix as a blown fuse. I kind of knew where to go to find it. I found it really quickly after popping the bonnet, and then I was already at the service station, so I get to visit Chloe again. I didn't have my microphone on that time, so funnily enough, I may have still been flirting with her. So, hey, you know what? She might actually jump on, because I did say, because I took a selfie with her. I asked her. And then I said, I'll put it up on the Discord or whatever I said. Excuse me. When I went back in to buy the fuses, I told her what the channel name was. So if she jumps on, Chloe, she's at work at the moment, so doubt it. She'd do it at work, but...
Yeah, but reminder too, if she jumps into the chat, I can flick her a link to the Discord server as well.
Yeah, I don't know that. She said she's not very techie and that's her son's domain. She has a 19-year-old son. So I'm like, well,
You're kidding.
No.
She doesn't look that old.
That's what I said. And then I was like, I don't even have my microphone on. I was like, I think I said I don't even have my microphone on and I'm still flirting with you. It's pretty funny. But that's exactly what I said.
Mind you, it's good having techie kids.
You know what? I think I'm still more techie than... Now, Dill Pickle is not my kid, obviously. Most of us know that. But he's the closest thing that I have to a child.
Still in the family.
He is in the family. And I think I'm still more techie than he is.
Well, it's an acquired taste. You're either techie or you're not.
Well, that's true, but I've also had to grow into it. Hey, what train line am I running next to? Is this the train line that goes to Longreach? I think this is.
I'm under Longreach. No.
Oh.
You're on the Charleville line.
Oh, you know what? Oh, do I go through Charleville? I've never been to Charleville. I haven't checked yet. Yes.
No,
yes.
No,
yes.
You check.
Yes. No, it's easy. I've already checked.
Yeah. Now, you'll also go through another little railway town out there on your way through called Morven.
Yes, that's before. So
they have a giant mine apparently out there. Right. Okay. And they recently rebuilt the station out at Morven. Turned it from a railway station just into a platform, but that's what they do these days.
Right. Well, yeah.
But the train that goes out there is the Westland.
Is this the Westland?
Yeah, Westland.
So what's the train that goes to Longreach?
Soto, Spirit of the Outback.
Ah, okay. So this is the Westlander line. Now, this goes up through Toowoomba, right?
Yes, it goes up and they have to back in and out of Toowoomba because Toowoomba's out off a triangle.
Right. So where does this train finish? Where does it terminate? Max has gone quiet. I haven't stumped you.
Hang on. I thought you'd gone quiet.
Oh no.
I might have just had a glitch.
No, it's all good. What's where's the Westlander terminate?
The Westlander terminates now at Charleville. What the Westlander used to be up to a few years ago.
Yep.
It used to go to Charleville, and then it would split into two trains.
Yeah.
The leading half would continue on to Cunnamulla, and the rear half went out to Quilpie.
Right. I'm looking at the map at the moment, and I can see how that works. And then would they come back and join back up and go back to Brisbane?
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, and on their way back, they at the platform at Charleville.
Now, was that the rail motor? Was that a silver bullet, or was it something different?
No, that was a loco and car set. That was a full train per se. It had sleeping cars and everything.
Right. So where does the other locomotive come from? Does it sit at Charleville?
Because beyond Charleville, they needed to use branch line locos. The railway wasn't enough to sustain mainline locomotives, so they actually have a loco depot out at Charleville, and they used to have them kept out there.
Right, so I've never been to Charleville. So today I'm stoked because last time we went to Quilpie was from Bathurst, was through Thargomindah. I didn't get to Charleville, and all the other times that I've driven out this to go to Mount Isa, I turn just after Morven and head northeast.
Right, step by step.
All right, coming past the cement truck with some cement on it. There we go, beautiful. Give it a little double flash. All right.
Okay, I was just letting you know that when you get to Charleville, there's a big lookout area where you can look over apparently that's higher than the surrounding landscape, and you can look all over the area from it.
Copy.
He's just looking up the name of it for me now.
Beautiful. No, perfect. I would do that. I mean, obviously Charleville's not a very big place. Now, obviously growing up in southeast Queensland, I'd heard of Charleville. I knew it was out in the middle of nowhere, but it wasn't until a friend of mine become a police officer. He's actually not just a friend, but an ex-personal training client who has lost a lot of weight. I think Jace he might have been around the 180 kilos. He was big and heavy. When I met him, he'd lost 95% of all that weight. But when I met Jace, he was working in a call center for an insurance company not far away from the personal training studio in Brisbane. And he didn't like where he was. So him and I just kept sort of chatting about, what could you do if what would you do for a job sort of thing if it, what would you get job satisfaction out of something, whatever. Anyway, very short. It didn't take very long, and I didn't even think about it. Being ex-army, the weirdest thing is I didn't even think about military. And then he pops in and says, hey, I've decided I'm going to join the army. But he didn't quite make the army, just maybe it's the wrong time. The army ebbs and flows when it comes to recruiting. Sometimes they're recruiting heaps. Sometimes they're recruiting not that many. And it depends on how many they're recruiting as to their standards. Now, military will say that they don't ever change their standards. But the thing is, if it's a period of time where they're not recruiting as many, they're just going to try and take the best of the best. So he missed out on that. He wanted to be an officer. But the next thing was police. So Jace joined the cops, and his first posting, station, he got stationed to Charleville. And He was out here for, I don't know, 2 or 3 years, and I never got to come and visit him out in Charleville. So I am going to message, actually, I'm going to message him. I'm going to message him when I stop next, obviously, and let him know that I'm heading to Charleville. Now, how far away is Charleville?
Just while you're looking at that, the place is called Charleville Cosmos Centre.
Well, that makes sense, doesn't it?
It does rather, doesn't it?
Charleville is too far away to get on one tank of fuel.
It's near where the Outback Museum is, apparently.
The Outback Museum. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I know Longreach. What's Longreach got? Stockman's Hall of Fame?
Yeah, and Longreach has also got
The Qantas Museum.
the Qantas
Heritage Centre, which I've been to, and I've done the tour around the, what do they call it, the airplane park?
Yep.
The plane park. I didn't do the wing walk. So I've got something to look forward to go back to Longreach to do the wing walk.
Okay, so Mops is back. Yes, we're on the road again, mate. And aviation fans working and lurking.
That's cool. Hey, thanks, aviation fan. Mopsy, good to have you on board. Now, the biggest disappointment of the day is Brandon hits me up earlier today saying, are we going to visit Chloe? And then when we visited Chloe, where was he?
Probably working.
Working? It's like 10 o'clock in England. 10 p.m. Sunday night.
Yeah.
I mean, he could be.
Yeah.
I mean, he could. All right.
I was often at work at 10 o'clock on a Sunday night.
Yeah, fair. Here's the silos on the right. Grain silos. And then we've got a loadout up here for, is it a grain loadout or is it a coal? Or is it a coal? It wouldn't be coal, would it? Tell me it's a grain loadout.
I'd say it'd be grain. Yeah, Stuart is confirming it's grain.
It's a grain loadout. Now, is it wheat or sorghum, or can they mix it up? I'm very keen to know. I'm looking for signs.
No, he's not sure.
That's all right. I'm going to look for a sign.
He just actually said sorghum and wheat. So there you go.
Well, there you go. That makes sense. Now, there's a bunch of trainless carriages around. Trainless carriages, locomotiveless carriages. You can't call it a train when there's no locomotive connected to it, but there's a bunch of carriages back there and then a bunch here.
But there's nothing to haul it.
No.
They often use those as windbreaks.
No, they often use them as
carriages.
they obviously use this one as a graffiti artist's canvas.
Oh, there they are. All right,
yep.
right, hang on.
Every
Wait till I
single
get
carriage.
to the end of it. Because they are so close to the mill, they are probably there awaiting a loco to come out if they need them for capacity.
I agree. Hey, I don't think I've mentioned it since Max has been on, but today's stream is brought to us by Master Surveying today. Did you like the watermark up in the corner?
I did.
Yeah.
And that siding that you just passed is called McAllister.
Yes, it is called McAllister. I did see that sign. So the 22 people watching so far at the moment, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do, because it really does help the channel. And we're going to have we've had a really good start to the trip. We got to see Chloe. And for those who now, could you hear me talking in there, Max?
Yeah, sort of. It was sort of dropping in and out.
Oh.
Glitching.
Well, that's a shame because in a straight line, the microphone wasn't that far from the receiver, and but it was through a window, through the glass.
Yes, and it was through tinted glass too, which is a nightmare for a radio signal. RF does not like tinted glass.
Right. Well, so for those who didn't, I'll kind of reenact it. Excuse me. I've walked in. Chloe's got a jumper on, and Cooper was standing next to her. They were both behind the counter. Cooper had his name tag on. I was pretty sure that it was Chloe, right? Because I'd only met her the once before and it was only for a couple of minutes, but I was pretty sure it was. But the first thing I said was, hey, where's your name tag? And I can't remember what she said exactly. And then she looks at me and she goes, hey, I know you. And I'm like, yeah.
That's a dead giveaway, isn't it?
And she goes, hey, I know you. And I was like, yeah, I was live streaming. And what? It's been like 4 or 5 months. It was February, wasn't it? So
Yeah.
February 20 something. Anyway, 24th, something like that. So I remember BT. BT said it when she looked it up earlier. So
obviously, if you have a look at the chat entry under your post, that's the.
Sorry, you just sort of dropped out a little bit there, Max.
Yeah, it does that sometimes. I was just saying to Mops, he was asking something, and I said, if he has a look at the chat entry after the post that he made, that is the person we are referring.
Oh, yeah, so under photography in the Discord. So for anybody there, we've got a Discord channel called Driving Live Australia, and if you go on there, there's a bunch of different, what do you call it, pages? Different pages?
Yeah, topic-specific pages.
Yeah, topic-specific pages. So under photography, I put the photo up of the selfie of Chloe and me, and then straight under that, I also put the photo of the UHF fuse that had blown under the bonnet. So we've got that up and running. And of all places for it to not work, it was driving past Toowoomba where we could have spoken to Cal on the UHF if it was working. So
yeah. For anybody interested in joining that Discord group, provided you have Discord installed on your device, I have just put the link in the chat.
That beat you to it, Maxie.
Oh, there you go. And yeah, I just saw Mops.
Yours is.
I just saw Mops. So the funny. Sorry.
Mine's clickable. Yours isn't. For some reason, it's only just coming up with the address.
So I've
got a clickable link there. Oh, BT, really?
I know. I just saw that.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Sarge.
I'm on my way.
Get our
it's Mexican.
Get our Star Trek beaver in. We're gonna get BT's coordinates. We're all just gonna beam in there for dinner.
Oh, I don't mind an enchilada, I guess.
Either do I. I love them.
What's my favourite? Oh, I forgot the name of what I usually get. If I go to GYG, I just get the, whoa, hang on, what just happened?
And just
Hayden.
On your champion.
Hayden, with the 5 Driving Live Australia gifted memberships. Maxie, would you like to?
We're going to, yes. Maria Eduarda Bertucci, Cato's MP4, JXX 31990, Mama Earth, and Hit Ratio. Welcome to the channel, folks.
And a massive thank you to Hayden. You are a legend. Hayden, thank you so much, mate. I think I might have some gifted memberships to give out, Maxie and Junior.
If you want me to deal with them, mate, we're about to leave in the next few minutes.
That's okay.
Junior might be up. Junior can deal with that. Anyway.
No, look. The thing is, here's the deal. I can only do it off a non-Apple device, so I have to do it through the Android, which is what we're using for a camera at the moment. So I'll do it when we're stopped. And
I was about to say, do it at your next stop, Revive Survive.
Right, but what I can also do is I can actually, should be able to, activate camera number 2 or 3, probably camera number 2, so that I can flip it across to camera 2, and then I can use camera 1 as to anyway, it's a thing. It's a thing. It's a juggle. It's a device juggle because but I can do it. And I was thinking 5 today and 5 tomorrow is what I was thinking.
That works, but we can always do that later. So
We are going to do it later.
Just for the record,
Yep.
I will probably be back before you finish the stream, and I will be in because Stewie's got to go into town a bit later. I don't know if you remember Seth, but Stewie's going in to see Seth tonight. So I will be back to probably be back in time to finish out the stream with you.
That's all right. Should be. We'll finish before 6 p.m.
Yeah,
So,
that's
and
cool.
what suburb? Because I always like to know what suburb that cow's heading to.
I think he's heading into the CBD.
Oh, into like the city proper.
He's going to, how does it go? Westmead, Parramatta, Redfern, and all stations to the city circle via Town Hall.
Via Town Hall. I prefer museum.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's the ones coming from the airport go to museum first. The ones from here, you've actually got to get changed because they go to Hornsby.
Yeah, across the bridge. Right. So then what street? George Street, Pitt Street.
I don't know.
Well, George
I
Street's
don't even
Town
know
Hall.
I don't even know that Stu knows that yet.
Circular Quay.
Spoken to Stan this morning. Hello, we got another drop into the. Oh, guess who? Morning, Henry.
I'm going to say Henna's because it's school holidays.
Yeah.
Yep. How are you, Henna's?
After a while, actually.
Hey, Hannah's. I've got a bovine sitting next to me.
Bro.
Yeah, oh, hang on a minute. I'll put him on calm.
Bro.
Hang on.
You know who hasn't done my hair for like a couple of weeks? Kenneth. Yeah, I'm being naughty.
While you're there, Cal,
Yeah, mate.
something to do with planes going to Italy?
Yep.
To Bari, yeah, fair call. So I don't know how other people play World of Airports, sorry. I've just sort of just do what I do. I tend to jump on, go through all the airports and check for special liveries and then throw a few planes through. So if I notice some of your planes are there, whether it's Henna's or Cow or Max or whatever, I'll put them through as well. And then I'll finish up at the airport that I'm concentrating on, which is at Heathrow at the moment. So that's how I do it. Is that similar to what you guys do?
What I do is I check every airport every day for special liveries.
Yep.
And after that, if there's special liveries at the airport where I have all my planes, I'll do those real quick.
Yep.
And then I'll just switch between them if I have time.
Okay, cool. And have you just gone through systematically every airport as it goes? You unlock the next one and then you smash the next one out until you unlock the next one?
That's it.
Right. So where are you? Have you clocked the game?
Currently.
So, and that's just been uploaded. So that's fresh for you?
Yep.
Yeah, cool.
I'm
Well,
at
that's nice.
40 something. Along those lines.
That's cool. Well, what I did was, because I just wanted to get to Sydney real quick, and I saw somewhere, I just did St. Martin's after I unlocked. Well, it was at about the same time that I unlocked Bari, was at the same time that I got enough gold without buying any with real life money to unlock St. Martin's. And I've always liked St. Martin's as an airport, and it's somewhere I'd really like to go in real life and get blown away at the end of the airport. So, that's what I've done. But because I keep going back, I've smashed out Bari a lot, but I haven't unlocked
Prague yet.
Prague yet. But I'm not far. But that's what I do. So I'll go back to the other airports and I'll keep going.
Did you unlock London through St. Martin?
Yes, I did. Which was a grind and a half.
Respect.
Yeah.
I haven't done that.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's what I did. That's exactly what I did. I just kept the grind going until I unlocked Heathrow, which wasn't that long ago. I'm only up to regional. I've only just got my regional at Heathrow. So I haven't even got international yet.
I have a money at Hong Kong, so I'll send you 1,000,001 planes from there
Well,
when I get to
the good thing about Heathrow is I can keep unlocking more gates to open up more slots. So that's fine. So that's no problem. But when I was at St. Martin's, there's only X amount of gates, so I couldn't keep unlocking them.
it was painful.
It was painful. It was.
And
But-
you have like 70 levels or something.
It's up there. It's up there. So but I keep going back there. Obviously, when special liveries come in, or if you guys send planes there, I'll go back and I'll process them, and then I'll come back to Heathrow and keep smashing that until I open Sydney.
I am.
So anyway, no, that's cool. And I'm and I very much appreciate Max sending those the messages through with the special liveries. So
Yeah, Max gets every day.
yeah, 100%.
That's a day thing.
And if I've already done them, that's one thing. And then I use his message to double check. But if I haven't logged on for the day, it reminds me to jump on and have a play. So anyway, that's all I need to say about.
Yeah, that does the same to me.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
always do them while I'm waiting between breaks at work.
It is quite addictive. So hence did Max say something about being in the shower with your phone? I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah. I have the towel right next to me. I dry my finger off and then I process a few planes and then keep showering. That's how addictive it
What I
is.
do, I just put on ATC, put my phone on the bench, go to my shower, get to it.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense. I'm trying to now. Is there a balance? I will ask one more question. Is there a balance when you've got enough, when you're processing enough aircraft, where you're actually still going to be making silver planes, even though you're using ATC?
In general, for airports, like, it's based on what size of aircraft you're landing. So at London, you'll be landing like 1,000,001 A380s, and they'll make you a ton of money
Right.
and a ton of airfare. And at London, the only real ATC you need on is landing and departure. That's it.
I've
The
worked.
others don't.
Yeah, I've worked that one out. That's exactly what I've been doing. And then, but you say 1,000,000 A380s. At the moment, I've got 1,000,000 E170s. Is that right? Yeah, that's what I've got. Mate, if I hear the word Speedbird again today,
You have
Speedbird,
to
Speedbird,
buy them
Speedbird.
from the contract map.
So say that again, Cal.
You have to buy them off the contract map.
See, I've never used. That's that contract screen?
Yeah, so if you're in your contract menu,
I've never used
go
it.
all the way to the right, and it basically just press find. You choose an airport around the area. You can change like the size levels, and you just pick one off the map. They will still have their local, regional, and international. It's actually a good way to find out what's local, regional, and international to do that. And yeah, you just pick your size. Like at London, you'll have a lot of nearby at Helsinki and Istanbul and Spain.
Yeah.
You'll get a bunch of east-side aircraft on there that you can just buy off the map.
Oh yeah, no, I've done that. I bought my first because my thing is being ex-military. My thing is Hercules and C-17s. So I just got my first. I just bought my first Hercules at Heathrow, so I'll start smashing them out more and more soon. But anyway,
You can also get AN-12s and
AN-22s.
Yeah.
Yeah,
get AN-22s and ones. Yeah, Yeah, AN22.
Yeah, that's cool. I haven't myself. I've had one AN22 coming in and out of Bari, or it might have been Innsbruck actually. Innsbruck. So I've got one that come under, like, it came up as one of those random contracts, whatever. So I put it on. I was like, yep, sick. Because how much? Because they pour out so much smoke. It's pretty cool. I like the smoke trails.
We'll see. They just puff it out.
Yeah.
Drag.
I'm assuming the AN22, the big one, would be even more.
Yeah. The 20 has
Contra,
has smoke in it.
and it's got contra rotating props as well. That's cool. I'll get one down the track. But
I'll put you back on the back.
thank you. See you, Cal.
I need SP.
TMI.
Okay, so we now had our lower lesson for today.
Yes, we have.
So everybody listening and interested, that is actually available on Play Store, I think, if you're on an Android device. And it is on whatever the iPhone app is for the same thing.
Apple Store.
Apple Store, thank you, Henry. So, yeah. And if anybody wants to see me and Cal, while we were doing selfies, I whacked one in the photography page. So, there you go.
You did. I saw that come up. Oh, there you guys. There you guys are.
Yeah, me and my Sid Squad hoodie.
I was going to say Sid Squad hoodie.
Yeah, there you go.
Very cool.
So,
No.
I'm just running through before we leave. I'm just quickly running through the housekeeping here. So everybody, please don't forget the like button. You know where it is. We have a second channel that we run, which is a
24.
continuous replay, 24/7 replay channel.
You know it's not running at the moment, Max.
Which I'm also going to put the link to in the chat.
You know it's not. No.
I'm going to put the link in there anyway. So,
Hi rail. Hi rail. We got a Land Cruiser over on the train tracks.
What?
There you go. Doing some track inspection.
What? You got a crew or an actual high rail train?
Just it's no. It's
Yeah,
just
there they are.
there you
There
go.
they are.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
70,
yeah, just
79 series.
All right. So what that would tell me, Sarge,
Yep.
if you see that high rail car out there on the line,
Yep.
that there is a possession in place. So you will not be very likely you will see many mobile trains out there today.
Maybe. So
They have to have possession of that.
you say possession. We in the industry call it a block.
Yeah. Well, the same thing. Down here they call it possessions, but yes, that means that I suppose they could say, I don't know what the rules are in Queensland. They technically could still run the trains, but control would have to put the high rail vehicle into a loop or put the train through a loop while before they can do a movement. So, yeah.
Copy. I'll keep an eye out as we come into Deuce Brigalow.
Hang on, where are you?
We're at
I thought you
Brigalow.
were going to say something. I was going to have Dad there for a minute.
No, we're at a little town called Brigalow, but you know, as if I'm not going to call it Deuce Brigalow.
Oh yeah, Brigalow.
Deuce Brigalow.
Yeah, Brigalow.
Yep, with the silos.
Brigalow is a silo and a crossing loop.
Yep, that's it. So just in the shadow of the silos right now. And a little shop and a payphone. And
Oh my goodness.
and QCWA Park. And
So apparently,
Yep.
Sarge, apparently,
Yep.
Ops just went looking for World of Airports. He said this random music just started playing and he couldn't hear the scream. And he shut it all down and start again.
Can I just say the first thing that I did when I opened up World of Airports was turn the music off.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That's the first thing I did.
Go into the game settings, and it's one of the very first things right up the top. You can turn your sound.
Turn the sound. I have the sound. So you got a radio, the music, and and then the sound effects. I'm obviously good for the radio and the sound effects, but yeah, first thing I did was turn the music straight off. I don't even know any of the music. When I got Red, obviously I got Red. I sent a link to Red, and I got some. What did I get? Some silver planes from hooking him up. It's a shame you can only do it once. He was sitting over in the other.
Times.
Yeah, but you don't get silver planes for it.
You do.
Oh, do you have to wait a period of time?
For a second, guys. If I could just jump in for a second, Cow and I are out.
Yeah, that's
we're
right.
going to go over to go out for a little while.
That's
I will
good.
be back before the end of the stream.
Copy.
Hopefully I will be back before the end of the stream.
We all hope.
So everybody have a good day, night, or wherever you are. Don't forget to tickle the like button, and we'll moo you later.
Moo you later.
And just for the record, Sarge,
Yep.
Cow is sending you a fleet of aircraft.
I have no doubt, and I can't do anything about it until tonight.
It's all right. You just handle them when you get the chance to handle them.
Of course I will. Of course I will. They wait. Okay. Thanks, team.
All right.
See you guys soon.
Catch everyone later.
Thank you, Max.
Bye.
See you, Cow. Right. So BT's floating around.
Right.
Well, just got a rock in the windscreen. A pebble. It was a little pebble. So I'm expecting the long vehicle in front of me, is now making an overtake on the truck in front. So I'm just going to sit back here, and now there's cars coming. So the road train in front, has hit the brakes. This is why I wanted to sit further back. And now he'll come across. Now that was a bit close, especially going up a hill. That was a wee bit close. So we'll wait until we get over the hill.
Not that close.
Oh, the vehicle, the oncoming car had to slow down. So if you have to take evasive action, then it was too close. If the truck in front of me had to hit the brakes to slow down to make space for the overtaking truck, then it's too close.
Quilpie. Better used as yeah.
And now we got double lines. So I've just had a vehicle, another Hilux cruise up behind me. But we're okay. Okay, I can make an overtake now. Yep, it's coming fast, mate. Beautiful. Look at that. Now that's an Outback overtake. That's how we do it. All right, that was a nice safe overtake of a road train. So a lot safer than the truck in front of me did. That's for sure. I'm excited to go to Charleville. I am super excited to go to Charleville. What was it? Charleville Cosmo Park? Something like that. Let's oh, it's still 5 hours away. Yeah, it makes sense. Cosmos Center. Cosmos Center. 5 hours, 7 minutes away. All right. So apparently that is a bit of a higher spot to check out the Charleville surrounding areas from. So we'll go check it out. But in the meantime,
Hiya, Henry. How are you?
I'll let you two catch up.
Oh,
All right. I think I might stop for fuel in Miles.
I've got great timing. You've got the enchiladas baking and I've got to leave. Bugger.
What's...
where are you headed?
Oh, I remember.
I've got my errands to go run now. So I'm going to do that.
I just remembered my favorite Mexican food at the moment is quesadillas. But an enchilada doesn't go astray.
Enchiladas are similar.
Oh, I used to make a lot. I don't know, I get into a groove with particular foods. At the moment, it's chicken tenders. I've been smashing chicken tenders lately. But I remember
Not bad.
back in the day, I used to make chicken or beef quesadillas all the time. Years ago, probably like 5, 6
We
years
usually
ago.
do fajitas.
So
I love fajitas, but I
oh,
did something different.
fajita.
Fajita. Yeah, fajita.
Bunch of old blokes out here today. give a few waves. It was like the average age of the road crew doing the roadworks just here is like 60. Bunch of old fellas. They got a bit of a setup happening. They're doing some works.
I
There's
guess one person's watching and no, the rest of them are watching one person doing work.
Well, there was nobody was doing actually any physical work. There was like a bunch of old blokes standing around watching one guy operate a machine.
Yeah, that's typical roadworks in Australia.
Yep. What was it? It was an excavator because I think I didn't go. I wasn't very far away from the excavator bucket when I drove past. What's going on here?
And then you always have the guy leaning on the shovel, right?
Well,
Deal.
and
my street over down.
yes, the construction site is still here. And if there's one thing I've noticed, there is a lot more. There's a few more. I won't say a lot more. A few more women getting out here doing the road crew stuff. It's like it's like a 50-50 on the people that work the traffic lights and the signals and the lollipops. So respect.
I was a road flagger for a little while.
Did you say
up in Alaska.
road tiger?
Flagger. So
Oh,
you
flagger,
flag.
flagger. We call you guys. We call that lollipop men and women. You can understand why, yeah? Do you use a lollipop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good money. I made like $60 an hour.
It's really good money. Nobody's saying it's not good money. That's for sure. So, but
And they're holding the phone.
my respect goes to the woman leaning on a shovel because you don't see that very often. Because women can lean on shovels just as good as men can.
Absolutely.
So, but you don't see a woman holding a shovel as often as you see them holding a lollipop.
Usually it's, and I did this too, you drive the
roller.
what's it called? The car that leads the cars through the construction.
So have that here very often. We do have it here sometimes, BT. Every now and then, depending upon the contractor doing the works, as to whether you do have a vehicle that will lead the civic cars through. It happens way less often than it doesn't happen. So, but every now and then it happens. Yep. All right.
Pilot car.
The pilot car, yeah, pilot car. Because you're in the lead.
Oversized ones.
So again, Hennis?
They use those for oversized loads.
Well, we do every now and then. You'll come across a work construction site like roadworks where you will have a pilot car come around, do a U-turn in front, and then take the lead, and then they'll either hit the green light or the flaggy will, or the lollipop person will spin the sign, and you have to go through. So what it does is it actually stops people from speeding, because the pilot vehicle will obviously only be doing the 40 k's an hour. So I think if there's a likelihood of people acting like idiots and speeding through the roadworks area, then they might put a pilot vehicle through there, or an escort vehicle. I'd say escort vehicle, either way. Chinchilla. Now, is there a make and model of dog? Is there a dog breed called Chinchilla? I know there's Chihuahua, but even Chihuahuas are named after a place in Mexico, yeah?
I think you're right, yeah, but I've not heard of a dog breed.
Yeah, well, I wasn't sure if there was.
A chinchilla.
Is there? What is that?
It's like a little rat thing.
It's a little rat thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not allowed to Google anything at the moment because I'm driving. That's why you're on. That's why you're on school holidays for there, Hennis. Now I'm going to create a little bit. No, don't have to. Sorry.
It's occupied with Florida airport.
Go across. Go across. Go across. What are you doing? Oh, what were you doing, mate? You are useless. So I flashed the guy in the little electric aura so that he could turn across in front of me so that he gets out of the way of all the heavy vehicles behind him. I must have flashed him 20 times. And he just sat there looking like a doofus head. There you go. I used doofus head. There you go.
Don't know how to drive.
I can't make it any easier. I slowed down, create a gap from the vehicle in front of me, and then hit the lights. I'm not going to do it. You know what? I've done it once. It didn't work. I'm not doing it again. I would have done it with that truck just there, but now I'm angry. I'm angry at other idiot drivers. Let's be honest. If you live in Chinchilla and you drive an electric car, I think that's questionable.
Yeah, what are you doing?
That's questionable. Now there's a 4-door 34. Oh, I don't know about those wheels. Anyway, recenter.
Let's be dinosaur cars out at Chinchilla.
Chinchilla. So I'm going to stop at miles for fuel. I thought BT might like that because it's miles, not kilometres. As we go over the railway line, we've live streamed over this before. Oh, big watermelon! Oh, there's a big watermelon. We've had a big orange. Now we've got a big watermelon right there. Well, left there. Hello, big watermelon. Like that's been there for a while, right? How?
No clue.
I'll tell you what, Driving Live Australia, where we bring you all of the big stuff from Australia. All the big stuff. We're going to have to make a list. But you know what, hey, Hennas? I think we're going to have to make a page on the Discord, which is big for the big stuff.
I'll do that.
Can we do that? Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to have to go through and start finding photos. But every time, so like, if I could go back and do it again now, Actually, you know what? We can take screenshot from the stream. If I don't get out and take a selfie with something, then we'll if we get it on the stream, then we'll just take a screenshot of the screenshot. But in the meantime, yes, I think that's a page that we could have. There's probably, I know you went through not long ago and cleansed the disc. Oh my goodness.
Getting rid of things that have not been used.
Who's make your own luck? Who is that?
The person who just joined.
Oh, cool. Well, welcome. Make your own luck. Well, I'm assuming their name's different to their name on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say so.
Do you know who that is?
No idea.
Okay, cool. That's all right. Yeah, that's what gets a bit confusing sometimes with regards to somebody on YouTube will have one name and then they'll have a different name for their Discord channel. So I do have an idea for the internet. My idea for the internet is that everybody logs on to the internet. So everybody has a log on to the internet. So if you want to get on the internet, you have to log on as yourself. And then if you want a Facebook account, you don't have to log on to your Facebook account. You just click Facebook and you're already logged on because it accepts your log on via your internet log on. Then if we did that, then I think, I call it policing the internet. I just think you'd have a lot less, potentially could have a lot less scammers. Anyway, and if you don't want to use like Twitter, which I don't, then you don't need, there's a train, there's a grain train. Oh, no, it's a train. We got a coal train to our left.
What did Mac say? There'll be no trains.
Graffiti coal train. Nah, that's a coal train.
Yeah.
It'll be heading for, it's full and I reckon it's heading for a power station.
Or heading to Brisbane.
Well, it could be. There is a power station back on the left. So there's a chance that it could be going there. I don't even know what that power station is. Or maybe I do. Or maybe I don't. But I did see a big chimney out to the south about, I don't know, 20 minutes ago, half an hour ago, something. I don't know. Something like that. All right. So, well, the app's gone black, twice today, but it hasn't done it for a while. It's definitely not done it since we stopped in Dolby. Oh, there's Make Your Own Luck in the chat. You're all right. Make your own. Now, is that somebody's second or third channel?
I don't know.
Probably.
I should really be going back quite a lot.
It's like when Ranger Danger jumped on. Remember back then, Hennis? I don't know if Ranger Danger's been on for a while.
No, he's in the back rooms.
There you go. Oh, he does a bit of testing, doesn't he?
He's my test dummy.
Test dummy, crash test dummy.
Yes.
And then was this before or after? Was this before or after divorcing Ms. Ranger Danger?
There was never a relationship.
Well, it has to be because Ms. Ranger Danger is a Ms. because that's what you do after you get divorced. No.
That's funny.
There was never a messed up. So that is all unconfirmed.
I thought I'd get. Actually, you know what, BT, you did lurking real well just then. You were lurking great until I fished you out. Good job. All right. So, and
I'm good at that.
What is this one? Does that say skullless commentator?
Yes.
All right. So that's somebody. That's another person's other account. No, probably won't guess who that is. It's so hard. Like, you can just make accounts willy-nilly whenever you want. So it can be quite difficult to know who people are sometimes. But welcomes. Am I reading that right? Does it say skullless? Skullless commentator. Flight tracker. Oh, God. I can't keep up with it all. You know what? This is Hannah's 12 other aliases. Oh, my goodness. This is all one person. Hey, Hannah, so you know why we can tell? Because you have to concentrate and you go all quiet on the Discord.
It's not.
It's not.
It's not.
Oh, my goodness. How many? Oh, I know. Oh, there's a shoe comment. Good hope. All right, how far from Miles are we? We're miles from Miles. Okay, army story, because I did say I'd say an army story when we got out into the middle of nowhere. So many shoes. How does one do so many emojis? And is there a difference between the emojis on YouTube and the and the custom emojis?
Yeah. It's a
Grizzle Jack. Bruh. That was perfectly timed. Perfectly timed. Good job. You know what, Heather? I'm just going to say, Heather, well done. Need to talk you up for joining, jumping on the Jalopy membership this morning. So kudos to you. Oh, vacuum. Okay, you know what? As long as you're all hitting the like button, I don't mind. Come on. We've hit 60. As long as all of these aliases are hitting the like button, you can alias we can alias as much as we want. But we're at 60 and we're only 3 hours into our trip. So we might I'll be honest, I don't think we've ever hit 100 during a live stream where I myself haven't gone in and hit like about 6 or 7 times myself. So
okay, stop with the 6.
Did I just say 6, 7?
Yes, you did, buddy.
I'm going to send myself to the naughty corner.
Yes, you did.
All right, in the meantime, army story. So the first time I ever went to Miles, I remember, was in 1995. The reason why I remember is because I'd only just been posted out of my training. So my training in the army was 4 years as an apprentice plumber and then 4 to 5 months as a combat engineer, field engineer. And then I finally got posted to Brisbane in May of 1995. And then I was only in Brisbane for 2 months before I had to deploy on exercise up to Katherine. So Katherine is a town about 3 hours south of Darwin up in the Northern Territory. It was a fair drive to get there. So we packed all the vehicles up. And our first stop for the night was at Miles at the showground. where we parked all our vehicles up, and then we all rolled out our swags and our hoochies, and that was our first night. Second night was pretty sure it was Longreach. Third night, I think, was Mount Isa. Fourth night was somewhere on the Stuart Highway in the Northern Territory. It was a good 5 or 6 days drive, but Miles was our first stop, and that was the first time I'd ever been to Miles. So this was the road that we drove. Now, that was 30 years ago. Is that right? 30 years ago. 31 years ago, if I want to be exact. Almost exact. Almost to the month. Would have been, I reckon it was July. So we're very, very close. It's almost exactly 31 years ago. And I was in a Unimog. I was a passenger because I didn't have my military driver's license yet. So I wasn't allowed to drive. So I was a co-driver, well, not co-driver, but I was a passenger in a Unimog. Unimogs don't go much faster than 80 kilometers an hour. Let's say 50 miles an hour. That's their sort of, that was our convoy speed, was 80 kilometers an hour. So it was slow going. So it took almost a week to drive to Katherine. So yeah, there's a little army story from 1995. The exercise was called Kangaroo 95. They don't do kangaroo exercise anymore, as far as I'm aware. They do other exercises, but I don't think they do kangaroo exercises anymore. Anyway, is Baby Blue still awake? Good question. She might be awake, but she might be thanks for the army story. Yeah, on ya. Well, I did say earlier that I was gonna, I think on the way to Toowoomba, I said I was gonna tell an army story after a couple of peeps said thanks for your service, which I appreciate. Rico was one of those. Trying to remember who the other person who said it first was. It'll come back to me, I'm sure. But I did say I was going to say an army story. These longer drives are good for a few stories. And if I want to drag BT out of lurkiness, I'll just tell an ex-girlfriend story.
I just said that.
Did you write that?
Did.
Oh, wow. I did not read that. Same.
Army stories are fantastic. Then he's not saying, I dated this girl.
Well, I
love all your stories.
I don't
take that wrong.
I don't. No. I know. Actually, see this swimming pool? I'll stick behind this truck for a little bit. See, this truck has a swimming pool on the back. So one thing that was quite funny about Kangaroo 95 that we drove up. So I can't remember the road, but there's a road off to the right as you're driving in towards Katherine, the town of Katherine. That was where 21 Construction Squadron. So I had just been posted to 21 Construction Squadron at Enoggera in Brisbane, which we drove past Enoggera this morning on the way out of Brisbane. So that's where I was posted in 1995. We drove up here to go do this exercise. We're up here for 2 months. So the exercise went for about a few weeks, but we were up here helping set up and then helping pack up. Being engineers, that's what we did. We were first in, last out. So the funny thing is, the position that we were camped at, where our camp was set up, was outside of the exercise area because we were there for support. And what happened was we were there for the couple of weeks setting up. We were there throughout the exercise. But then for the last couple of weeks, as we were helping pull down the exercise area, all of a sudden, there was an excavator and a bobcat digging away at a particular piece of ground that had been fenced off. It had been fenced off for the weeks, for the month or so that we were there. Nobody really knew, and because I was only just freshly posted in, I had no idea what was going on. There was a in-ground swimming pool, a full proper, expensive Pebblecrete in-ground swimming pool in the ground that had been previously marked out by the surveyors, and
Wow.
nobody else knew where. Well, obviously the surveyors knew where it was, and one of the first things they did when we got there and set up is they fenced that area off so that none of us put any tents up or anything like that there, and it just stayed fenced off. And then all of a sudden, they start scratching around, and then we're like, what's going on? And so the last couple of weeks we were there, we got the CPC machine out, which was the water making machine. We dug out, because the last little bit, we got the excavator in there and then the bobcat. But then when it started to get not much dirt left in the swimming pool, and we all kind of saw what was going on, we all got in there with shovels, dug the rest of the dirt out, stuck the water purifying machine next to it. We had a swimming pool for 2 weeks in the middle of the desert. In-ground, it was mad. So that was another little worry from Kangaroo 95. That swimming pool, apparently there used to be like a house. There used to be houses along that street, along that road, and the houses got torn down or something. And then, but the swimming pool remained. They just filled it with dirt. And we just come along and dug it out and used it for 2 weeks. Sick. This is way before mobile phones. This is before camera phones. So I don't even have any photos of it. But I've got memories. So until I get dementia, I'll just enjoy my memories. All right. Did someone? Oh, hello, dead kangaroo. Someone just purchased themselves a virtual car key, I reckon. Is that what happened, Hayden? What? Another one? Or is that from a different account? Ooh, you can do that. Got it, Hayden. Copy. All right, I'm going to blast past this truck. It is 110 zone here, and the truck's sitting on 100, so... Nice. All righty. Well done, Hayden. Good work. Well, I'll sort that out later. In the meantime, Miles, am I going to get fuel here? Yeah, I'll get fuel here. Miles is the next town. Oh, we're going through... How do you pronounce the name of this place? I can't even. Maxie's not here to help me pronounce the name of this little town. Columbula. Right, turn the UHF up just a little bit. Now that we're further away from the city, there'll be less and less UHF traffic, but it will become a little bit more important and good to hear. So Columbula. Veterans Retreat. Oh, I saw that last time we went past. That'd be pretty cool to check out, I reckon. Now, are you actually going to get past? Yeah, you get past. All right, we're doing 107 in a 110 zone. So you're just going to stay. Thank you. Thank you. Just scoot past this Hilux. And then we'll be stuck behind the JJ's truck for a bit. So my friend Chris used to work for JJ's Waste and Recycling. She used to drive garbage truck. She might have drove a sewer waste truck, maybe like pumping out portaloos. Oh, Americans Porta Johns, don't you? A Porta John. I remember you saying that. There you go. I do listen. Porta potty. All right. Everyone's lurking at the moment. Four-day weekend for BT. Nice. Nice. Well, is it school holidays in the... Oh, hang on. The United States do it a bit backwards. You guys change your class grade school level mid-year. Mid-year. So you guys, like, the kids will go from, like, year... Like, they graduate in the summer, right? It's like a tax year. They do it by tax year, whereas we do it by year. Summer school. Is that where you go when you're not at real school over the summer, Rico? Let's get in front of the garbage truck before we get to the double white lines. There we go. Beautiful. You know what? I'm on point with my overtaking skills today. I go, all right. Hey, Juan Diego's in the chat. Juan Diego. The dude with the coolest name on the internet. Did I just see a TikTok thing? Copy. Is that a pink tire? There's a pink tire on the right. It looks like a donut. It looks like a pink glazed donut. I ate too much last night, so I haven't been hungry yet today. Wow, there's a lot of mining services stuff to the left, looking through the trees. And yeah, there's a lot of hangars, a lot of plant equipment, a lot of vehicles. Quite yeah. Should be a big sign that says, welcome to the Outback. Why have we frozen? Why have we frozen? There we go. So, you know what? It's a beautiful day. It's a little bit, we got all the, Max is not here to tell us what clouds these are, but little puffy white clouds. Reminds me of the start of The Simpsons. So whenever the Starlink glitches, now the Starlink's sitting on the roof with a perfect view of the sky. Not like if we're in the little Mercedes or the Lexus where it sits on the back parcel shop and it looks up through a window. It's sitting up outside, so uninterrupted view of the sky. Every now and then it just glitches. Let's go wider view. Let's try the wide view. There we go. Have I not mentioned quad lock yet? So the camera phone's actually sitting in a car mount, but my other two phones are sitting in quad lock mounts. Quad lock is good, but you know what? They're not a sponsor of the channel yet, but Master Surveying is. So today's stream's brought to you by Master Surveying, hence why we've got the watermark in the top right. I didn't quite hear what was just said on the UHF then. Let's turn it up a little bit. So Mickey B's already been in the chat today, so he's already seen his watermark up there, so he'll be happy. He'll be happy. Shout out to Master Surveying. Yeah, look, you know what? If you live in Southeast Queensland, actually, no, not even just Southeast Queensland. I'll do it this way. If you live in Southeast Queensland or up the eastern seaboard to anywhere between sort of Brisbane and Mackay, we've even got surveyors. I still think, do we still have surveyors out at Emerald? And Wollongong, around the Wollongong area, if you need a surveyor, definitely call Masters. Definitely. I'd use him if I needed a surveyor. I've definitely recommended Masters to other people who have used Masters. Here we go. Coming into Miles. So, doesn't really matter what service station I use. I do like BP's because it's what I use personally myself. But fingers crossed, hopefully, wherever I choose to go, so I've got 224 left in the tank. What's the next town? Roma? Oh, actually, how far is Roma? Roma. Let's do a quick let's see how far Roma is away. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh, let me know. Oh, I might have just buggered up the used the wrong maps. My bad. Roma. 140 k's. All right, well, we'll fill up there. That's a better place. We'll go to Roma. I might actually start feeling hungry by the time I get there. There's two ways to get to Roma. Hour 33 or 2 hours and 7 minutes. No competition there. I'll check in with the mods, or if anybody's using the link for the map. Hopefully it still works. I know that if I cancel out of Waze, that I have to then redo it, and then I have to put another link up and all that sort of stuff. And I'm really hoping that Google Maps, I don't have to do that. I did accidentally press end, and I've got it up and running again, so I will double check.
On my end, Sarge, it says the link has expired.
Ah, there we go, BT. Thank you. I will then.
Yeah.
I'll see this caravan's about to pull out, so I'll pull in behind it. I'll stretch my legs quickly, but I'll redo that link. There we go. Where have I pulled up to? A butchery. That's all right. All right. So, because I'm stupid and I accidentally destroyed the link for that one, I'm going to have to do another one. And the worst part about that is I actually have to bring up YouTube on my phone and then listen to myself. So I'm not going to talk while I do this. So give me a second. Then listen to myself. So I'm not going to talk while I do this. So crap. Give me a second. Or I just turn the stereo down so I can't hear myself. Map is gone. I am about to. So what I need to do is unpin that message. Wait for that to go away. Pin a new one. Hit go. And then pin that one. All right. So I've pinned a new link. Let me know if that works, please, team. Should do. Oh, all right. Oh, but I won't hear anyone until I turn that up. So I've pinned a new link. Let me know. That goes away, so I don't have to listen to myself. You know, it'd be nice if we can hit 1.5K subscribers by the end of tomorrow. Now, I say
link is working.
It's the link's working, BT?
Yeah.
You. Yeah, well, should work for everyone then. Nice Kia Stinger. All right, so whilst I'll just step out and stretch my legs quickly while I'm stopped. It's a cute little town, this one. Miles. All right. All right, nothing coming. Let's go. Swagsman. What is that? Hotel? Oh. It's weird that it's called Swagsman instead of Swagmans. Anyway. Have I done a... Why does this place seem familiar? Have I done a park run around here? Let me check. You know what? I think I do this every time. I come through here and I go, that place looks familiar. Apparently, I haven't. This says that I haven't done the park run here. It is here, but I haven't done it. Well, that sucks. I'm going to have to come out and do it. I swear I've done it. Oh, well. The E, what is this one? An EF or EL Falcon? It's hard to tell because the Falcon badge is missing off the left-hand side. So I can't tell if it's an EF or an EL until I get to the front. They could put more air in their tyres, I'll tell you that. Let's see if they're going to sit on 100 or 110. What sort of speed are you going to do, team? All right, gateway to the Outback. And that sign is so sunburnt. Right, we're doing 80. It's like the slowest accelerating Ford Falcon ever. Yep. There we go. It is an EF. An EF Ford Falcon. You can tell from the front. I've never owned an EF. I've owned a EA. Oh no, I've owned an EB. I've owned two EBs. I've owned an EL. I currently own an XD. I've owned 5 XDs. I think I've owned 7 Falcons in my time. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, 6, 7. Yep. Right. So 137 kilometres till we stop in Roma and refuel. I don't know. Do we like this view? Where's Boots? It's a bit bumpy through here. Thank you, Hayden. Hey, another shout out to Hayden, as well as. Well, let's go through. We have had Rico give out a gifted membership. Then Heather joined up as a member, and then she gave out a gifted membership. BT then gifted a Driving Live Australia membership, and then Hayden did 5 gifted memberships. So a shout out to everybody that's been awesome with the gifted memberships today so far. And I plan to give out some gifted memberships a little bit later. But not while we're driving. Whatever. Okay. So about an hour 30, just less than an hour and a half to get to our next stop. So what does boosting the Discord to level 1 mean, Mopsy? I don't know what that means. I've seen you write that a couple of times. What does that mean exactly? Thank you, Mopsy. Heck, I have no idea about this boosting to level 1 thing he means. Sounds exciting. Thank you, BT, for the link to the DLA Discord channel, server, pages, full of pages. Yeah, it's kind of weird why sometimes the camera goes black, or it's like the link between the app on the camera phone and the and YouTube. Well, actually, I don't think even YouTube. I think it's the link between my camera to my server. All right. Oh. All right. Server boosts. Level 1 on Discord unlocks when a server receives 2 server boosts. It provides foundational upgrades for the community, including 50 additional custom emoji slots, so up to 100, and 15 custom sticker slots. Which, so does the DLA Discord channel now have that, Mopsy? Really? You know what? It's been ages since Hennes and I started smashing. Like, I started to learn how to make emojis. It's like a year ago. Seems like a year ago that I was making emojis for Discord, wishing and wanting and waiting until I could make emojis for the YouTube members. So okay. Go what? Live streaming on Discord since Hayden boosted to level 1. How do you even boost a server? Like, how do you, like, is that that's a function, I guess? I have no idea. Level 2, wow, okay. Oh, look, I'll be super honest. Hennes is the Discord legend for Driving Live Australia. I have learned enough to know what's going on and what Hennes can do. But I mean, there's always more, isn't there, Mopsy? There's always more. Yeah, thanks for explaining that. There's just so many different directions to, so many different functions to utilize. I might turn that down. There's a little bit of static coming through on the UHF. There's just so many things to utilize. Like, okay, so I'll pump this up. Actually, you know what? Oh, you know what I could do? I don't really listen to Spotify, but I know a lot of people do. I've got YouTube Music, and because I've got YouTube Premium, I listen to YouTube Music, and that's where I've kind of put a lot of the songs that I've created for the channel. However, since coming under a record label, we got Driving Live Australia as a proper released single. It's on Spotify. Let me find it. Oh yeah. I think that's what I need to do. All right, so that link that I just dropped is actually a direct link to Driving Live, the Driving Live Australia theme song, Driving Live, on Spotify. I should probably make a more permanent link, like a copy and paste link for the moderators, to the actual Spotify Driving Live, oh, it's called DJ Drive, to the DJ Drive Spotify channel. But in the meantime, that link that I chucked up is a link to the Spotify one. So if anybody out there that listens to Spotify, go to the single and then save it to your favorites or to your playlist so that it comes up randomly whenever you when you're listening, going out for your jog or working out in the gym or whatever. Drill ham. Well, that house looks a bit fallen down. Oh yeah. The house on the left was a little bit saggy. A saggy house. Drillham Creek. Hey Andy, g'day mate, how are you? Good to have you on board. I was, oh yeah, you jumped in just before just as I was trying to put that link up. So, Quilpie to, well, here's the go, Budsy. Tomorrow, so I'm staying in Baduri because the job site that I'm doing is actually where I was working last year. When I did that drive from Bathurst to Quilpie and then Quilpie to Baduri, I was staying in the desert. What's it called? The Simpson Desert Tourist Park, I think it's what it's called. So they'll be there tomorrow night. But the road, I need to check this afternoon, the road directly to Baduri might be closed due to flooding. That being the case, I might have to actually go via, not all the way into Birdsville, but at least close to Birdsville. But I probably would go to Birdsville tomorrow. I believe the bakery's open. If you guys remember last time, the bakery had shut like a couple of days prior. The Birdsville bakery shuts for the summer. And I was gutted. I was going to try a camel pie. So maybe tomorrow I can try a camel pie. We'll see. I just have to check and find out whether the road is closed. But I'll be going to Baduri. It just depends on which roads are open and shut, whether I go via Birdsville or not. Let's take this caravan. There we go. Beautiful. Another good overtake in the Outback. Oh, we're not officially in the Outback yet. But anyway, Butsy, hope that answers your question, bro. Hayden. Oh, Hayden did the Spotify thing, mate. Thank you. I appreciate it. And Andy has clocked up his 2 months member, the big green P plate. Good on you, Andy. Thanks for checking. Actually, I should check mine too. But well done for Andy on his 2 months. It's probably been if you never quite get it on the first day when it comes up. I'm just looking at all the wind farm windmills out here. I don't have a massive issue with wind farms. I do understand that it costs quite a bit of money to build, construct, and maintain. I think I've pulled over here before, just on the left. And I do understand that these windmills can cause, well, firstly, they have a bit of a footprint, so you've got to clear the ground to stick them up there and all that sort of stuff. And I do also understand that the blades spinning around can quite often hit wildlife, like flying wildlife, like birds, bats, all that sort of stuff. So I don't have a problem with green energy at all, but I definitely think it needs to fit in with common sense into what we use with coal and oil and gas and even nuclear. Why have we stopped? We stopped? No, we're still going. Yeah, so I don't. I'm keen to know the exact. You know, when you build something and then it's free energy because it's the wind, right? But it's only free when the wind is blowing. And if you want to have a look at some of these things catching on fire, just go on YouTube and have a look at wind farm fires. These things can, depends who's building them, I guess. If they're building them as cheaply as possible. I think they're pretty cool, but I just think as long as you're not causing too much destruction of the environment to put them up. But how many can I see here? There's about 20 or so off to my right. There's one down ahead just there. So it's kind of cool driving on the road and having one almost dead ahead to look at. Bouncy road, this one. Oh, that's my hand. Just wanted to zoom in just a little bit. Yeah, I just to try and run the whole population off of wind and solar is obviously unrealistic. I don't have a massive problem with nuclear, but I would actually like the government to actually ask the population whether we want nuclear here in Australia. Being a nuclear-free country, it's not just a simple build a reactor or two and be done with it. Like, I think it's a choice. Like, we vote governments in to help govern the country, but they should listen to us and listen to what we want. That's what democracy is all about. So it'd be nice if it went to a referendum or something like that, so that we could say yay or nay. But I guess if you're coming up to an election and one government says they're going to do nuclear and another government says they're not going to do nuclear, I guess voting for that particular government to come in or stay in is exactly that. But anyway, we don't want to get too much into the politics. All right, can't overtake the learner. I don't know why they're slowing down. But I can see a massive big dent in the back bumper bar of the Mazda. All right, anything coming? No. Oh, yeah, there is. Yes, there is. So we're doing, I don't know why you've slowed down so much. We are doing 70 kilometers in an 110 zone. 70 kilometers an hour in 110 zone. Come on. As a learner, you should be driving to the posted speed and getting practice at driving at that speed. Oh, we're nearly doing 60 kilometers an hour in 110 zone, and now they've put their foot down. What are you doing? Now we're doing 100. That's better. And then you slow down again. Any traffic coming? 3, 2, 1. Nope. Let's go. And the Hilux behind me got around super easy as well. All right, what do we got? Oh, Mopsy's liked the song on Spotify as well and listening to it. Oh, that's cool. I mean, I kind of hear it. I hear it a lot because I made it and it's at the start of every stream. I will be releasing soon under that record label on the Spotify channel. The next song will be the Outback song, I think, and then we'll do the Ranger Danger song. I'm just trying to do it at like one a month. So all right. I was halfway through that overtake when the solid line appeared. So well, that was untidy and not necessarily something I like to do. Right. You know what? There's been a lot of rubbish trucks on this drive so far. A lot of rubbish trucks. Butsy, I used to live at Holsworthy, so I used to drive past Lucas Heights all the time. So yeah, I know so that's a medical reactor. So that's a nuclear. So we have a nuclear reactor at Lucas Heights in Sydney for producing medical stuff for, nuclear medical stuff. I don't even exactly know what it is that they need radioactive stuff for. Maybe what, chemotherapy? I don't know. Is that radioactive? I don't know. Yeah, see, it's not clean energy because you've got nuclear waste. Now, I know there's not a lot of it. I understand it. Don't get me wrong, Butsy. And I'm not against it. I don't know. I think it's all going the right way. Look, did anyone watch Pauline Hanson at her national press debut, her national press conference chat? I watched it. And that's the first time that I heard that nuclear was on the table for One Nation. So I guess the whole thing is I thought the coalition didn't win the last election because I actually thought it was because Dutton was really trying to push nuclear. And there was massive conversations about how much it was going to cost to build reactors and stuff and how long it was going to take to get up and running. Do lacquer. Yeah, oh crap. I'm going to say it, we just got pissed on by a bunch of cows. The car just got pissed on by a bunch of cows in a passing cattle truck. Oh, as long as it wasn't me personally. Oh, hello, truck. You gonna let me pass? Thank you, buddy. I think he's probably going to use the public toilet. All right. Oh, who have we lost off the chat? Did someone say something? Oh, crap.
It was too many capital, darn it. Something Mopsy.
He'll be back.
Yeah.
Without getting too political, I don't want to not talk about certain things. I'm learning to not have a biased, to not share my bias here. So I don't have a problem in saying that I watched Pauline Hanson, the leader of One Nation's first national press conference chat in 30 years. She's been a politician, senator, whatever, for 30 years, and that's the first time that she's been there. It's pretty crazy. So I didn't want to miss it. I'll listen to what she spoke about, and I'll formulate my own thoughts. But that was the first time I'd ever heard Pauline Hanson and One Nation talk about nuclear. So I'm not against it, as long as it's managed and handled correctly. So actually, I'm starting to get hungry now. I am human. I am human after all. Excuse me. Oh, there's an airstrip just to the left. To the right. To my other left. There's an airstrip running parallel with us right now. Oh, yeah, it's on the map. I can see it on the map. Well, it's good to know that the planes don't actually have to use the road as an airstrip out here. And then, so BT, you don't have to, you can just listen. Oh, that's all right, whatever. What I was going to say is most Australians would know who Carl Stefanovic is. So Carl Stefanovic was Australia's highest paid morning show host. So you can understand, quite a prominent figure in Australia when it comes to news reporting. Now, I'm not going to say the show that he was on was the #1 morning show, because it's not, but he was the highest paid. He's been doing it for I don't know, a lot of years, decades. So recently he started his own podcast channel on YouTube, and I've actually got a little bit more respect for Carl now, because he's been able to do his own thing. But he interviewed a controversial figure from the UK last week and then got cancelled. He got sacked by Channel 9. So I think his contract was up, or he was looking at something else at the end of the year anyway. But yeah, so it was, it's very controversial, because as a reporter, as a journalist, you should be able to interview anybody so that you can get everybody's side of the story, and then us as viewers can make up our own minds as to who we like, who we don't like, who we respect, who we don't respect. So, oh, there it is. Welcome to Outback, Queensland. Woohoo! We're officially in the Outback now.
We've had similar things happening over here.
Yeah, what's
you might have heard.
Yeah, what's happening over in the States?
Like, do you know Jimmy Kimmel?
Oh, right. Well, is Steve? What's happening with Steve? Because he took over from David Letterman. Is that right? He's
back now, but
did he get cancelled?
There were moments of cancel.
Oh, well, I know Jimmy Kimmel because that was the Charlie Kirk incident that he got cancelled for the first time. So,
oh, right.
Yeah. So I've seen the stuff that Jimmy Kimmel's put out. I have my opinion on that. All right, we're gonna go. I
don't know why Discord keeps getting glitchy with us. Like, your stream was fine.
Okay.
Of course, I say that to have to buffer for.
Yeah. No, I know what you're saying.
For some reason, Discord keeps getting. Don't know why.
No, that's all right. I don't know. Tread shouldn't be an issue. I'm not mucking around with the phones or anything. So, but that's okay.
I don't know.
But yeah, so I've seen the Jimmy Kimmel stuff. I Stephen Colbert's name has come up once or twice, but I haven't actually looked into it, so I didn't know that he got briefly cancelled. And yeah,
It's all absurd. I mean, you should have freedom of speech. It shouldn't be. I can't even go there.
no, look, I
Can't even
agree.
go there.
I agree. I don't necessarily like or respect some of the things that Jimmy Kimmel has said, but if it is a country of freedom, if there is freedom of speech, you should be able to say stuff, and then people like us can then say, oh, well, I don't like you, or, oh, yeah, I really do like what you're saying. I do really like where you're going with that. So I've cancelled a few people out of my life, like Will Smith, cancelled. I won't watch any of his movies.
Thank you.
Ever since he slapped Chris Rock across the face, and the reasons why he did it, and a few other bits and pieces around all of that, I've cancelled him. You know, and some of my favourite movies are like Will Smith movies, like I Am Legend and stuff. I won't watch ever again. Who else have I cancelled? Well, Disney. I don't watch Disney. I don't like what Disney's been doing, so I just don't watch Disney. Well, and it's easy. It's easy for me. I don't have kids that want to watch Disney movies, so easy for me. And somebody else has done something recently that I'm like, yeah, that's a shame. I'm not going to watch any of your movies anymore. But that's the thing. I do believe in freedom of speech, so that people can say what's on their mind and their opinions, and then other people can then choose to want to support them or not. There's plenty of people out there that want to support Jimmy Kimmel and Will Smith and all of these people, and that's fine, and that's their prerogative. But it's hard to do if you don't have freedom of speech. So I totally understand what you're saying. Absolutely, BT. Who else was there? There was somebody else in America. Just trying to remember. Oh, the other Jimmy Fallon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy.
I love him.
So I don't have big issues with Jimmy Fallon, and I do think he's funnier. But here's the go. If I'm ever going to watch a late night show, it'll be the Scottish guy. Oh, what's his name?
Oh, yeah.
He's funny.
Oh, he is funny.
And even Graham, what's his face in the UK? He's funny too. That the gay guy from the UK that is the late night show guy. He's pretty funny. But yeah, you know what? I think you kind of, if you don't bring politics into it as much, I don't think you'll get as much hate. So yeah, and you know what? I don't know that Carl Stefanovic over here was. I guess look, there was complaints put in and stuff like that from the other side of politics. It's going to happen. I understand that. As long as as long as he gets paid out, as long as his contract gets paid out, I think that's the main thing. That's why we work. We work so that we can earn money to be able to afford our lifestyle. So, I mean, it hurt me a lot, and it changed my lifestyle up a big amount when I lost my job hanging off ropes off buildings. So, the last few months has been not the most fun part of my life, but sometimes you have to go through the lows to get to the highs. All right, so I haven't actually said hello to Baz yet. G'day, Mr. Simpkins. How are you? It was that a Freudian slip? You're trying to say Fallon, but you said Gallon. Yeah. So BT, we have got a ex-footballer over here. named Paul Gallen. He's now more of a commentator. And the funny thing is, he used to play for New South Wales, and us Queenslanders absolutely hate his guts. And so was that a Freudian slip when you said Gallen there, Baz? Because he's a controversial figure as well, isn't he, Paul Gallen? Let's have a look at Discord. I saw what you wrote. Go into my Discord to have a little look. BT's, so I can just see you and me here. How about I turn mine off? And I'll turn it back on. We'll see what happens. Oh, turn back on. Let's get rid of that. I'm going to close a few apps. Close a few apps. Yeah, I'll even close that one. I'll keep that one open. Yeah, I'm... All right, so I hung up, what do you call it? I hung up the voice chat on Discord, and now I can't rejoin it. So I'm just going to shut the app down and restart it. Fire it up again. Yeah, it's not letting me join the chat. That's weird. All right. Well, you guys should still be. Let me know if I'm 5x5 on the live stream. BT should still be. Obviously, you'll be able to hear me, and you can chat. Auto rec. I like it. Auto rec. That's the nickname for the auto correct? Either way, Gallen or Fallon, they're both controversial. Yeah, I can't get onto our Discord. I don't know why. That's weird. We're 5x5. Thank you, Andy. Appreciate it. That's all right. I will double check. Do I have a... So what are we doing? 80 Ks an hour. In a 110 zone, so something's going on with it's just a slow moving truck. No biggie. Not too biggie. You know what? I might do a speed check on the internet. See what we're doing out here. So I haven't opened that. What's it called? Starlink. There it is. I don't think I've opened the Starlink app for a little while. Should do that. And then you know what it'll do? It'll tell me I've got to do an upgrade on the software, And the only way to do that means we won't be live. So that's something that I would do after we finished. Fast-moving Kia Seltos. Look, if I was in a fast little car like the Lexus, I would have probably done a move like that too. But horses for courses. Horses for courses. I can clearly see our live stream is still running. Yeah, I haven't been on the Starlink app for that long that it's logged. Rico, take care, mate. Have a good one. Might see you tomorrow morning. All right, let's open Discord up again. Let's see. Let's see if I can. Oh, here we go. Here we go. No. So there's the join voice button. Oh, hello. Did that work? Geez, it's slow and glitchy. It's slow and glitchy, but apparently I am back on, and I'm the only person on the Discord chat with my moderators at the moment. Oh, that sounds like somebody else has joined us. There you go. How's that now, BT?
I got you now.
Yep.
Good job.
Yeah, no, that was, I'd say it's my end for some reason. If I go to the internet, I can just do a internet speed test this way. Runs.
It had been really glitchy, but then I just lost you.
That's all right. I can tell you that the internet is pathetic. I've got download speed of only like 15, 16, 17. It should be hundreds. 18.3. That's download speed. That is terrible. Why is my download speed so terrible? You know what? The internet speed is so bad that it's actually struggling to run the test. The test is frozen. Let's hit cancel. Let's hit retry. Wow. Download speed is around 10. What is going on? 5. All right. Upload speed is, wow, it's not even 1 megasecond. It's half a megasecond. Well, I got 1.3 megabits a second. What is going on? That is the worst I've ever seen Starlink. Oh, wow. We're a subscriber. Woohoo! Right, I'm going to test again. All right, now we're good. All right, now we're 100. So, I don't know, just like a black spot. 160 megasecond download. 150, we're around about 100. So 142 and upload is 21. So that's so much more than what it was only 2 kilometers ago. Crazy. That's, yeah. Maybe there's a gap in the Starlink Starlink constellation. So 142 down, 26 up. Let's do another one. Yeah, about 100 down. Do we have solar flares? I always blame solar flares. All right. Where are we? What town is this? Uleba? Why Leba? I don't know. Yulba? How about Yulba?
I'm sure your guess is way better than mine.
My guess is on pronunciations of weird sounding towns. Yep. I hear ya. Yulba.
Yulba?
Yulba. The Yulba Creek.
Good.
Yulba Creek. An
Small
underpass.
little town.
I like it. Underpass road is a road that goes to an underpass. We do it so simple over here sometimes. Like in Brisbane, the go-between bridge, named because it goes between the two banks. All right. It is, flip to the other map. So I've got my Google Maps is set to our night destination, the Quilpie Motor Inn, which is 5 hours, 42 minutes away, 538 kilometres. My other map, my iPhone maps is set to where we're going to fuel up 60 kilometres, 60 Ks to fuel up, and we've got 150 Ks in the tank. So that's a good distance to go without, so we're just about to clock up 440 kilometres. Now that includes about 10 kilometres from 5 kilometres from last night, refueling. So what I'll do, and I recommend this to other people when you're driving, especially doing long distance driving, is most cars have a trip A and a trip B on the odometer. So you got your odometer. What do we got on the odometer? We've got 11,744 kilometres. And then trip A, we got nearly 440 kilometres, and so is trip B at the moment. They're the same because the start of this trip was also when I first refueled. But what I'll do is trip A, I'll use for refueling, and I'll hit the reset on trip A so that I can constantly see what my fuel economy is. But trip B, I'll let that go so that at the end of me delivering this vehicle, I can see what the total kilometres that we've done. So not all of those kilometres will be on stream because we'll stream today and stream tomorrow, but then when I'm working over the next few days after that, I won't be streaming to or from the from the job site because it's not that far, unless something interesting happens, but I won't be streaming whilst I'm working, basically, is what I'm saying. So, but if anything interesting... Sorry, B.
You're getting hungry.
Oh, yeah. We're 60 kilometres an hour, 60 kilometres away from food, which will be, well, so I had this discussion with Red yesterday that we ended up, we didn't end up eating together because he wanted takeaway and I wanted cafe. So, like, by the time he got up, because he works late at night DJing until all hours, he got up at pretty much midday. So then he calls that He called that meal lunch, which most people would call a meal around lunchtime, as in midday lunch. But I called it breakfast because you're breaking the fast. So the first meal of the day is always breaking the fast, unless you get up and snack during your sleep. But when you're fasting and you're sleeping, the first meal's always breaking the fast. So the first meal's always going to be breakfast, even if it's at 6 o'clock at night. Even if you have a steak and salad, it's still classified as breakfast. Is that a bit analytical?
Oh, Sarge, your brain works so like mine.
Oh, wow, really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So at midday yesterday, I said, "Oh, what do you want to have for breakfast?" And he looks at me and he said, "It's lunch." And I was like, "You just woke up, mate. It's literally breakfast." He hates it when I get analytical with him.
Funny.
Oh, we've got some people looking for XP. I see. Pickle said that he was going to be the king of XP on this one, but you know what, BT? I think it's you. Pickle's not even in the top 5.
He said I cheated because I spent money.
Oh, where's Pickle? 8th. Geez, even I'm ahead of Pickle. I'm ahead of Pickle. Oh, that's funny. Crack me up. Crack me up.
Hopefully that's some sleep, Pickle.
Yeah, well, look, BT, you're going to be going to bed soon-ish. Obviously, you're not going to stay with us for the whole stream. So, Pickle, you've got the opportunity to catch up.
Right. I'm a night owl and I don't have to work tomorrow.
You sound like Pickle. I don't have school tomorrow. I can stay up all night.
Right?
Oh, look, happy for you to stay with us as long as you want, but no one's expecting you to stay with us for the whole stream.
Fair.
You know, I'm about 50 k's away from Roma, and I don't think I want to be stuck behind all these guys for 50 kilometres. So I am going to look for an overtaking opportunity. So, power mode. Oh, manual gear shifting. Not yet, though. Big truck coming the other way. And a hill. So we've got a cattle road train, and then another road train, and then a van, and then a van. And now I know the Hilux behind me would like to get a move on. We're doing 85 k's an hour in 110 zone. We got 10 kilometres before Wallumbilla, whatever that place is. I've only driven through it, a few times. I don't even remember it. Blink and you miss it.
It doesn't look like much. I already scoped it out.
Oh, there you go. BT's all over it.
Well, I was thinking, you said you were hungry, so
Yeah, but
looking
not there.
ahead.
But not there. Yeah, I don't have enough room. It's all right. It's just I'm just going to be on the I'm just going to be alert to a potential overtaking zone, because I'd hate to get slightly distracted and then not notice. So there you go. There's the sign. Roma is 50 kilometres away from here. So now I don't have to take all of the vehicles in one go like that Kia did before, but that was a good spot to do it, actually, for a smaller, quicker car. All right, yeah. I can at least get one van done. There we go. So that's 1, 3 to go. And then, because the van in front is quite close to the truck, that doesn't leaves me with less choice. That's okay. We talking dinner? Is that what Kroger's having for dinner? Here we go, here we go, here we go. And there's a motorcycle coming, so there we go. All right, 2 more down. And an empty road train to go. Already taken meat to the market. Oh, actually, no, there's cows in it. I see you, cows. I see the cows. I won't go just yet because of this hill. Oh, it's double white lines too, so. I am getting Pete. I'm too close to the truck and I can even smell it. I changed my vent across to recirculate instead of fresh because I can smell the cow pee. Yeah, I'm not going to go yet. It takes for one cow to just pee and then it just splatters out the side and then all over the car. Yeah. Yeah, well, it beats when the first time I got cow piss all over me when I was surveying and I was standing on the side of the road and then, yeah, cattle road train come past and I just got showered. And so I learned very quickly to step away from the road when a cattle road train comes past. Right, I can go. Thank you. So I just got the indicator from the driver, which was awesome. Cheers, mate. Thanks for that. All righty. Yeah. Some more good Outback overtaking. And is this the little town we were talking about before already? That took 10 kilometres to get past all those vehicles. Back to 110. Back to 110 and then straight back to 80. Oh, good. All right, so back to 80. And then 60. It is. It took 10 Ks to get past those 4 vehicles. There you go. Wallumbilla. Silos, grain sheds. Midwest rural traders. Nah, I'll definitely get a bite to eat when I refuel. Stretch my legs for an extra couple of minutes. Yep. Little blinky town. Blink when you miss it. What's that? The wheat shed. Oh, that looks kind of cool. It's like a community hall type shed. fairly decent load. So I'll stick to the left a little bit here, just run my tyres along the white line as the semi with the excavator goes past. And the showgrounds. Oh, this is a nice new painted lines. Here we go. I like the red. I like the red on the road, but it should be green on this side. So red on that side to say slow down, green on this side to say speed up. Let's get some of that cow urine off the windscreen. All right, let's do a little check. All three of my phones are on 100%. And the Starlink is, let's do another speed check. Not that good, to be honest. Not really that good. 25 download. I'm expecting upload to be about 1 to 2. Oh, actually, it just kicked in. It's around 20. That's actually not too bad. As long as it's over 5. I don't even know how I was live streaming earlier when it was sitting at like 1.5, 1.3. Interesting. All right. Roma is 37 kilometres away. Splatter wagon. That's it, Andy. Are you still bragging about dinner with your enchiladas? All right, that's fair enough. Fair enough. You know what? My go-to travel food is a ham, cheese, tomato sandwich with chicken tenders to make it like a chicken schnitzel sandwich. If that's on offer at the service station, I think that's my go-to today.
I've seen you make those. I would try one. It doesn't look bad.
Well, do you have chicken schnitzel sandwiches in the States? Is that a thing?
Yeah, similar.
Okay.
Pretty much the same. I don't know that's what they're called, though.
Yeah, well, we in Australia, we call them a schnitty sanger. A schnitty sanger. So yeah, if you can't always get a proper schnitzel sandwich. Just depends where you get your food from. So it's kind of like a makeshift chicken schnitty sanger. All right, what are we doing? 95 k's an hour behind the Mercedes. It'll be an old person because that's an old person's car. Yeah, he's about 70. Easy. I bet you he bought that car brand new back in I reckon that's probably about a 2000 model Mercedes. Bet he's owned it since new, 26 years old. Something like that. Just having a guess. But if there's something else there that takes my eye, I can almost guarantee it won't be Mexican. It won't be enchiladas. It won't be fajitas. It won't be quesadillas. But that's okay.
Well, to be fair, if I was on the road, I wouldn't eat that either.
Yeah, fair call.
That's beautiful.
But your dinner does sound good, for sure. I bet it's made with.
I haven't cooked in ages.
Bet it's made with all the good stuff.
Really happy.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's hard in the summer. It's hot, and nothing sounds good. It's just hard.
You did also mention pizza. I've had enough pizza lately. I've had enough pizza lately.
Yeah.
I had pizza. You know what I've never had before? Pizza and sushi together, and that's what I had at the Pickle Palace last week.
I saw her say that. I thought that's interesting.
Did she also? I think she made me a coffee. I did say yes to a coffee, didn't I? So So I'm pretty sure that's what happened. So I had a coffee. Now, when do you ever have coffee and pizza together? Like, nah. When do you ever have coffee and sushi? Coffee and sushi, I don't think goes well together. I think I think sushi and green tea works.
There you go.
But I don't think coffee and sushi works. And pizza and sushi. That's just weird as well. So that was just one of the weirdest combinations of dinners I've ever had was a coffee and sushi and pizza.
Well, unless there's a kid in the house, right?
Yeah. Which
I mean, my son likes sushi, but that's rare. Most kids don't.
Okay. I'd like to think what I've tried to explain to Pickle, because these days think that McDonald's is like a special food, like a special meal. Like, oh, we going to Macca's? Yeah, that's awesome. That's special. It's like, no, it's not. It's literally eating garbage. So
yeah.
I tried to get Pickle early on to what does that say up there? Includes paid promotions. Oh wow! I did click. Did you see that come up?
I did. In fact, I accidentally clicked on it and I couldn't get in the stream.
Yeah. Oh well, I don't actually have it linked to anything because I should probably link it to Masters Surveying because that's why I clicked. So when I was setting up the stream, I set it up and clicked on paid promotion because it's like I didn't want to not say that if I've got somebody's watermark up in the top right-hand corner and I'm using their vehicle and their fuel and their hotel accommodation. So I didn't want to not say paid promotion. Not paid in cash, but paid in kind. Anyway, that's the first time I've ever seen that pop up. Excuse me. So that's cool. Now I can't remember where I was going. But anyway. Something to do with food, I'm sure. Oh, that's right. I was trying to explain to Pickle early on in his life that, like, there's better foods that you can go and dine out than McDonald's, like sushi. So, and I think it's worked. I think he appreciates sushi more than Macca's. Now, that's not to say that Pickle and I haven't gone and actually had Macca's. Of course, when was it the day we found the tangy pickled twisties? Did we not go and get cheeseburgers that night? I'm pretty sure we did.
They're talking about we've lost some light, and I just noticed that. I don't know why, but this has happened before. It happened on another stream.
What was that? Sorry? Lost what?
We lost some likes, and I don't know why.
We lost likes?
Yeah, only about 10.
Were we up around mid-70s?
Yeah, we had 75.
Oh, wow.
And now I'm showing
66.
66?
Yeah.
I don't know why that happened.
Interesting. Interesting.
I've heard theories. I've had another streamer say, don't bother going into your sub account and liking because they're just going to get taken away. I've heard people say that, but I've never looked into it. I don't know.
Well, it's almost like a bot thing. So
right, because like it's coming from the same IP address, so that
I don't know if it's the same. Okay, so there's a couple of different ways to have other. There's accounts and channels. So I've got 2 accounts, and each of those accounts have 3 channels each. So so if I was to change accounts, not just channel, then that might keep that. But if you go through and change all of your channels, so, you know, like on this one, I've got driving. So on this one, I've got Driving Live Australia. I've also got Driving Live Australia live replays, and I've got DJ Drive. So all 3 of those channels are on the one account. But if I change across to Sarge, that's a different account. So that could be a difference. Like, so I can like it. Like, obviously, I can like my own channel. I haven't done that yet. From the Driving Live Australia, I can obviously like my own stream.
Right.
So if I click on that,
But obviously, like my own.
oh, now I'm too loud. I can hear myself. But I'm just going to go like.
Right.
So there you go.
Click on that.
And here's the weird thing. I'm going to get rid of that.
Now too loud.
Crap. So this is the weirdest thing. If I'm looking at it on the channel, so my Driving Live Australia channel, if I go on and actually look at the stream, it always says that it's one like less than everybody else. So I'm looking at both on Driving Live Australia on one phone and as Sarge on the other phone. And my Sarge one says that there was 66, should be 67 now. Yep, 67 with 19 people watching. But
I've heard other people say that.
yeah, it's weird because the way that Max watches it, it also measures one less. So you know, because me and Max have said, oh yeah, we've got 66, and you'll go, no, it's showing 67. And
Right.
you're right, but for some reason it shows one less on the actual channel that's doing the stream. That's weird. And that's before I even hit like on that channel for that stream, which I just did. So I've liked it.
What? My goodness.
So again.
Mopsy's got 10 plus accounts.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Any more than that, and I'll think that you're one of those accounts that people pay money to get more subscribers. Which I've noticed. So I don't know. I think I might have brought it up when I was looking at Bobby's channel, because Bobby's been going for 5 odd years. I looked up another like I've looked up a few other American trucker channels because they come up. And just making this overtake. And I did notice that another trucking channel had way more subscribers. But then when I went in and I actually had a look at how many people, so Bobby's got 70,000-ish subscribers, and he has constantly about 200 people watching his stream, right? Whereas I'll look or more, absolutely. Depends where he's going, what he's doing. But this other guy that I was looking at, and Bobby knows who he is, I looked at this other guy's channel and he had way more subscribers, but he might have had like maybe 15 people watching his channel. And I'm like, dude, you've so bought subscribers. You've bought subscribers. You're like, who are you kidding? Like, why do you do that for? Who are you doing it for? Like, if people know. Say again.
Growth lately. He's made some growth lately. He's up to 78.4.
What?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we're trying to get 1.5K. We're trying to get 1.5K. That'd be nice.
We're climbing. We'll get there.
We are. And look, you know what? I've had a really... I've looked at my analytics and I can see the peaks and the troughs, and I know it's been I haven't obviously done as many streams as I'd like to over the last couple of weeks with moving and all that sort of stuff. So I really do thank people like Mickey B, who provides me with trips like this so that I can spend a day or two live streaming and then a few days working and then some more live streaming at the end of it. So I really appreciate it. So thank you, Masters Surveying, as you can see, today's sponsor. shameless plug. YouTube removes bot-generated spam likes on live streams. Yeah, Mopsy. Yeah, look, I understand that. I've seen it with the Only Planes network, and I've spoken to Jimmy and Maddie about bots and getting attacked and stuff like that. Actually, you know what? I need to reach out to Tezza. Actually, Tezza's probably not even at work today. Should reach out to him and see where he's at.
We haven't seen him in a while.
I did reach out to him. Oh, not long ago. Let's see what he's up to today. Let's see where he's at. Another little, looks like a B double in front. That one. Oh, it's only 8Ks, 8.8 Ks, 10 Ks, 9 Ks, 9 kilometers to Roma. But we'll take this opportunity. Yeehaw. Another good overtake. Welcome to Roma. One of Australia's most famous rugby league players played his junior football out here. Who might that have been? First person in the chat, BT will give you a virtual meat tray because I can't, because my emojis aren't working.
Your emojis still aren't working?
Let me press the emoji button right here. Black and blank, and not one emoji. Not one emoji. And for the 19 odd people that are there watching the live stream at the moment, if you haven't hit the like button, please do. I'm getting quicker at that because it really does help the algorithms get this stream out to people who don't know that we're here yet, don't know that we exist, and they would actually like for us to pop up in their algorithms in their YouTube when they're browsing, so they can click on us and go, hey, this is cool. So yeah, but if you're a bot, don't hit the like button because it's really not going to help. All right. Oh, I just got pea splat. I just got more pea splat. I got so much cowpea today. Right. So was that Andy? Hey, Andy. Thanks for joining us again. You're awesome. We'll be here tomorrow from Quilpie. I'm going to start the stream. I'm really hoping to introduce you to the girl at Unstable Coffee because she was cool. All right. Where do I want to stop? Where do I want to stop? Let me... Let me see. Not just yet. I might have to do a bit of a muck around. Mitchell. Might have to do a bit of a muck around.
There's a fish and chips place up the road.
Yeah, I'm not massive on fish, and I don't want
Okay.
chips. So no, look, thank you. You know what? At the moment, I'd rather McDonald's. Blech.
There is a McDonald's.
Yeah, there is.
Right by the BP.
2 minutes on the left.
Yeah. KFC.
Here we go. Oh, that's the footy ground where Darren Lockyer used to play his footy. Oh, did anyone guess that? Yeah, I will have to. It's probably going to be. What's going on here? Oh, there's it's an art installation on the right here. There's a truck made to look like a helicopter with a hills. Oh my goodness, that's actually really cool. Sculptures Outback. Oh, that's awesome.
I saw it.
Oh, there's some really cool sculptures. That's so cool.
That is cool. I saw I could catch a couple of them.
And the big rig. There's like an oil rig. I don't know, visitor center. There you go. That's what that is. I'm gonna have to go across to the 5G because the chances I have to go under an awning to refuel is quite high. So now you know what? I'm pretty sure. Did I not fill up here last time? I don't think I refueled at the BP at Dolby. Parked, well, maybe I did, and then I moved the car and parked with the Do Re Mi sticker in the window. Okay, so there's a BP up here on the left. By the looks, go caravan, go. There's a pub. There's a pub on the left. That's where my stomach could refuel. There's McDonald's up here. Yeah, there's a BP. Fuel, fuel prices aren't really too bad at the moment. So I am going to just get my bum off the main road. It's going to stop on this side of the road. No. This is what I think I'm going to do. It's going to park up next to the Silver Triton and change across to 5G because I'm going to have to. You know what? No, I don't have to. You know what? I'm just going to wait. See if I could refuel where the caravan is and not have to worry about the 5G because the awning stops. But he doesn't know that, Mr. Caravan. He doesn't know that. So I don't want to have to change it all over. Wow. They look slow. They look like they're going to take half an hour to refuel. All right. Let's see if I can't change over to 5G refuel and get out before they bloody pay for their fuel. I do need to find a cable. This one. All right. Oh, plug it in and turn it on. It'll take about a minute. There we go. It's alive. Put you there so I can see little lights flickering away. Restaurant, dine-in, mini-mart, BP Kukas. It's even got a toy shop, mini-mart. Retro dine-in. Well, that's cool. 70s retro themed dine-in. All right. So we got 497.9 kilometers out of this tank so far. So you could just round it up to 500. Pretty much. Got the fuel card. Taking my phone with me. All right. Get that ready. He's finished fueling. I think I might. Oh, man. So, have a look at the lights happening. You can't see it, but there's a Hilux pulling out. All right, let's see if this will work. Stupid.
It went black.
Yeah, I know, right?
There we go.
All right, where I need to be. And I should be able to turn the vehicle off and everything else stay on. I have my fuel card. It's 11,802 is my odometer, and I'll take my phone. All right. I'm going to refuel. Be back in a few minutes. Thank you. Back in the toilet second. All right. Truck zone. I don't want to stop here. I can't stop there. Which way am I going? I think I'm going this way. I just want to pull up on the side of the road. Here we go. Let's pull up on the side of the road. This looks like school drop-off zone. So it is. Oh, all right. Okay, lost Sarge on Discord. Yeah, no, I saw that one. I only got 5. How many games were there on the weekend? That's okay. We'll talk about that later. I got to eat. I'm starving. I got to flick it back across to Starlink. All right. Where's our next stop? It was this Cosmos place thingy. Cosmos Center Charleville. 2 hours, 56 minutes. So 3-hour drive. Go map. The other map should still be okay. How's my Discord? Apparently it's working. Apparently. And I'm hungry. So let's go back. It's a chicken, cheese, mayo, aioli. So I don't know. So I didn't go for the thingy thing. I didn't go for my usual. It smells all right. Let's see what it looks like. All right, sesame seed bun, big chicken fillet. Oh, double cheese and chicken-y, fillet-y thingy. That'll do. It'll fill the hole in my tummy. All right. How we doing, everyone? All right, so we've done 500 kilometers. We've just refueled. We've hit 0 on the trip meter. Our driving range is now 589 kilometers. And how far have we got left to go? Google Maps, where are you? Come back, Google Maps. There's Google Maps. Oh, wow. So we've got 478 kilometers to go today. We're due in at about 5:30, but it'll be closer to 6 o'clock tonight. But well, we want to get him just before 6 o'clock so we don't lose any of the stream. I'm good to see Kroger. You're eating your supper. I'm eating my breakfast. 88 degrees Fahrenheit at 9:30 at night. Baby blue. Who would live in Louisiana? Who would do that? So it's only going to get down to 84? I know you said it was like 90 something earlier, 95 or something. Captain Goody, how are you? Harvey Bay. Where did Harvey Bay? I saw Harvey Bay before. It was on the back of that caravan that pulled in and fueled up before we did. I believe it didn't have it on the back spare wheel cover. It was something about Harvey Bay. (108 degrees Fahrenheit heat index. So that's like, is 96, feels like 108. Wow. Yummo. Just checking to see. Oh, yeah. That phone's on Starlink. I only changed one phone. The camera phone is the only one that I changed. So, wow. Remind me not to visit you, Baby Blue, this time of year. Mm-hmm. So, BT, I can see that you're still on Discord, but if you can't hear me.
I can.
Oh, you can.
I'm here.
Yeah, you are. I wasn't sure. It's good to check once I come out of service station and change from one internet to the other. Nearly done. Have I shown you one of the new master surveying hats?
No.
I think it's the A. So it's the A out of master surveying. So if you look on the look up on the stream, you'll see the A. Let me go point. Oh, I can't do it. I should do it here, right? That A there, up there, up there. Same as this A. I think it's supposed to be a tripod.
Oh, okay.
I think
That
it's
makes sense.
supposed to be a tripod.
I
Looks like a tripod going to the toilet. Just saying. Just saying.
did not think that.
Oh, yeah, but as soon as I tell you, you can't unsee it.
Baby Blue needs a road trip to Wyoming till it cools down,
I think so.
right?
Yeah. Wow.
Too. Especially with that humidity. Oh, I would die.
Well, yeah, it's a hard one. Some people prefer the humidity. Other people prefer it as like super dry. All right. One more minute. I'll smash down this last little bit of burger. It's kind of busy. It's kind of busy. There's a Rexy. You see it? Yeah. Subaru Rexy. Her name was Lou. Probably Louise, maybe. And all right, we're back on the road. Had a nice little stretch of the legs. Cool. All right. Nothing coming. Nothing coming. Beauty. All right. Where's my map? If I go one more, check this out. There it is. Oh, shameless plug. All right, back on the road. All righty, so 5 hours pretty much exactly to our destination. Hello, police car. Are we? Roma. All right, bye-bye, Roma. Quite busy here. Actually, quite a lot of traffic. A lot of people walking around. Oh, that's a big windmill. Roma off-road and mechanical. There's so many four drives. That's where we are now. Pumps and solar, the big windmill. Yeah, I know. Thank you, Toyota. All righty. Yep, 5 hours to Quilpie, but I have never been And the last time I went to Quilpie was via Bathurst. So we came up through Burke. And again, we didn't get to Charleville. We went through, did we go through Thargomindah? So I didn't get to Charleville that way either. I've never been to Charleville before in my life. So today will be a first. And I'm looking forward to it. So we've put in the Cosmos Centre. Apparently is a sort of the elevation's a bit higher to sort of have a look around. So 265 kilometres to Charleville. And I turn the car off, so I have to reset the cruise control to 110. There we go. All right, and plug my phone back in. Plugged in. All good. All right, we're back on the road. Oh, feeling good. You know what? I was thinking that I might. Nah, it's all right. I was thinking I might just adjust the camera slightly to the right. Just slightly. We're still following the railway line, the Westlander line.
Sarge, Blue has a question.
Do
you guys have stick bugs?
Stick bugs? Yeah, we got stick bugs. Is that not a praying mantis?
I think that's different.
You think it's different? I totally agree. We do have, I'm pretty sure we got stick, we call them stick insects. So we got stick insects, but we've also got praying mantis.
Blue says it's in the same family.
Okay. Cousins. Cousins.
Yeah.
All right, let's just adjust it to the right. Just a little bit. All right, I think I'm happy with that. Hey, BT, it's funny.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny that YouTube has caught that comment.
Right.
I get it. I get it. Wow, that's the biggest one I've ever seen. YouTube's like, is she being dirty?
There's been a couple today. Totally innocent, but yeah.
I've obviously I'm not able to see as much as you, but yeah, I did see that one. Yeah, I wonder what it's going to be like. I wonder if I see any snakes out here. Like, by rights, I should encounter some snakes out here this week. Last time I was out, not this way, but last time I was out up further north near Mount Isa with Steve. Actually, you know what? There is some. Okay, I'm actually been listening to an audio book lately. It's an audio book of an actual book that I have back at home. I've basically got, so there's an author in Australia. His name's Robert G. Barrett. Pretty sure he's passed away now, but he writes about this fictional character his name's Les Norton, and any of my Aussie friends about my age would know about Les Norton. So this is a total fictional character, okay? But Les Norton is this rough around the edges, 6 foot tall Queenslander from Dirranbandy. And he gets up to all these adventures. Now, the book that I'm listening to at the moment is the third in the series. It's called The Boys from Bingy Wunja Wunja. And I've got the thought that we're going to be driving not far away from Bingy Wunja Wunja, if that's actually a real place. I don't even know if it's a real place. I don't know if it was just made up or not. So I do need to. How am I going to do this? First, I want to know where Deer and Bandy is, because it's like somewhere out here. So as fictional as the character Les Norton is, a lot of the places and other names used in the stories are real. So Deer and Bandy's real. I just don't know where it is. I don't know how far away from it I am. So why don't I look it up? Oh, that's funny. There you go. You can go past, mate. I don't mind. What am I seeing? I'm sitting on 110. I'm happy. I'm just using the radar crew. Sorry, BT.
Oh, it's okay. I know a lot of authors do that. They'll change the name, but it's based on like loosely a location or a person, right? There was a show up in Alaska that was loosely based on a town that I went to a lot called Talkeetna.
Yeah.
So that was kind of funny because you'd see things that you're like, oh yeah, they talked about that.
Yeah. All right. So Deer and Bandy's about 4 hours away from where I am. I'm just trying to see exactly where. Below St. George. Right. Deer and Bandy, St. George. Just trying to compare it to where I am and where I'm going to today. Well, there's okay. So it's south. That's pretty. Oh, Roma, St. George, Deer and Bandy. Oh, so it's pretty much dead south, straight south, almost straight south from where I am. I don't think it's far from the New South Wales border. I think that's the border there. Okay. So not far from St. George. All right. Now that's one place I wanted to know how it is. So we're definitely not going to go through there today. But the other place, Bingy Wunja Wunja, is definitely an Aboriginal name, definitely Indigenous. And if I go to Audible, I'll be able to BINJIW UNYA. I don't know that it's a real place. W. Right. Right. I don't think it's a real place. I think it's a made up place. I might have to ask the question. No, Binji Wanja Wanja is not a real place. It is a completely fictional town created by Australian author Robert G. Barrett for his popular Nes Lawton series of crime and adventure novels. Doesn't exist. Well, I had to know. I had to find out. That's crazy. That's funny.
There you go.
There you go. Well, because I'm going to listen to it. I'm going to research, because in the book, Les Norton. Okay, so Les Norton moves from Dirranbandi down to Sydney and works in an illegal gambling casino in King's Cross in Sydney. So, which is kind of pretty fun. And he lives at Bondi. So, kind of names that you might have heard of before, BT. Definitely Bondi Beach. King's Cross is a bit of a rough area in not far from the CBD of Sydney, known for its casino, illegal shady dealings, brothels, nightclubs. It's cleaned up a lot in the last. Well, I went there first in 1993 with my army buddies, and it was yeah. I haven't been. Well, I was there 4 years ago. It's been a little while. But anyway, Les gets up to all sorts of mischief, and he's pretty tough. He always seems to do all right with the ladies as well, considering he's a bit of a rough nut and a redhead. Keeps himself fit. Obviously good at. Well, he's good at bluing. He's good at fighting, because that's what he is. He's a bouncer. He's a bouncer on the door of the illegal casino. Obviously, this is all fictional, but a lot of places, like the fact that he's from Dirranbandi, that's real, as in the place is real. Binji Wanja Wanja, unfortunately, has been made up for the story, but that's okay. The thing is, Les Norton's brother, Murray, or Muzz, Robert G. Barrett kind of describes where he drives is near Booyah. This fictional place is up near Booyah. So I'll have a little bit of a read and see how close to where we're going. Maybe not tomorrow, but maybe at the end of the week. We might be going close to where this fictional place is. Like Narnia, like Hogwarts. All right. Oh. Yeah, stink bugs. Yeah. Yes. You want to be careful when you're swatting those ones. BT. I'm pretty. No, not out here. Not Dirranbandi. Not Binji Wanja Wanja. No, I don't know that I've got that many stories about out here. I'm pretty dry, about as dry as the desert. Oh, well. I'm sure something will spring to mind. We'll see. Oh, nice road train. Feeling thankful. Lots of cows. Cows to the left. Railway line to the right. The road's a bit shocking. But this is the reason why master surveying comes out this way, is to survey all these roads in order to get the Transport and Main Roads Department to come out and fix them. So, and then sometimes I get to drive back over the roads after they've been fixed and realised, well, maybe they're a little better, I guess, sometimes. Sometimes. I would catch the train out here. I think that would be cool. Yeah, I should have. When my friend Jason, actually, did I text him? I didn't, did I? Righty. Well, sitting on 98 kilometres an hour in 110 zone. So maybe we'll have a little look at an overtake. And this truck passed me before in town when we were pulled over on the side of the road. So I know it's empty. So no cows in this one. Nice, done. Done until the next truck. Actually, I did see a caravan overtake. Oh, I wonder if it's not our friends from Harvey Bay. Not yet. Barry. Baz can use the emojis. Why can't I even use my own emojis? Actually, you know, it'll be interesting to see if it works on Android. I mean, apparently it does. So I'll log in when we stop. Actually, you know what? Could try something. Yeah, there we go. Oh, whoops. That one. Okay, cool. Right, that's that done. Let's open this up. A lot of stuff going on at the moment, but I'm going to try something. I did set something up yesterday. We'll see. See how it goes. See if it works. Right. Oh, dead brew. Oop. Oh, what's this place? Is it Muckadilla? Muckadilla. Been through here before. Oh, yeah. Okay, that way. Oh, there's a blue tree. So there's a blue tree just on the right. That is, it's a sign for mental. It's a mental health thing. It's to do with mental health. It's it's a sign without it being a sign, I guess. Hey, the Mucka Pub. Mucka Pub. So yeah, so every now and then you'll see an old dead tree, like not so much a tree stump, but a dead tree with no foliage or anything on it, and it'll be painted blue. The entire thing will be painted blue, and that is, yep, all about mental health awareness. Something so simple. All right. So I did try to set up picture in picture, except I set it up with the wrong camera. Stop me. I think I did. Or did I? Yeah, no, I think I did. I absolutely did, but I think I could work it out. Probably I can't do it whilst driving, that's for sure. It's a little bit of a thing. Take a little bit of mucking around. Something I have to set up back on the computer at home through the tunnel. I set it up last night thinking, oh, this will be pretty good. But I set it up with the wrong phone, the wrong camera. So, all good. We'll do something about it next time we stop quickly for a little stretch, little tire kick. In the meantime, see where the chat's been going. Yeah, the roads out here are very bumpy. I am very much looking forward to getting to the States to drive similar roads, kind of, out in the middle of nowhere between your cities, where all the fields are. Like we got sorghum growing on the right side here. Although I guess America is more cornfields. With all your Coca-Cola, corn Coke, cornbread, Bobby's popcorn. All right. So I'll just let the adaptive cruise control settle in behind this van, this RV. Be able to see exact speed is 106 in 110 zone, so not bad. Nothing to get impatient over. The land is just starting to get flat now. So 40 kilometres to Mitchell. Right. No, I won't pass yet. Not in the Lexus. Not in the V10 Audi. Right, so 102. The Mercedes-Benz Sprinter van, set up with the awning on the left side there. A couple of pushies. They both look like, dare I say it, girls' bikes. It's Thelma and Louise. What is the number plate? F11HI? All right. Oh, another dead kangaroo, a little bit more roadkill. It's always fun. It's like people watching, but cars. Like what can you tell about people by what they're driving? So I think they're Tasmanian. I'm pretty sure that's Tasmanian number plate. It's hidden behind it's on the left-hand side, hidden behind the bicycle wheels. But then they've got the little, what's that called? Accessories plate. They got the little accessories plate on the bicycle rack. All right, let's find out. Let's see if it's Thelma and Louise. Well, it's definitely a bloke driving. And again, unfortunately, maybe he just doesn't like having to lift his leg up over a high bar, so he's got the low bar bicycle. Fair enough. Okay, thanks BT. Let's have a look. I'm wondering if it's if I open a particular app, does it mess around with the Discord? So let me just shut that. Let me just turn it off, turn it back on. Right. Check 1, 2, hello. No. Hello. Okay. That might work now, BT.
Okay.
Yep, there it is.
Yep.
Yep.
I helped you back.
Yeah, it's all a matter of turning it off and turning it back on again.
I saw a funny meme the other day. It said, "Can we just unplug the United States and plug it back in?"
Oh, that's gold. Can we do that with most countries? That'd be so good.
Yeah.
That'd be so good. I don't know. I just have a thought that things are going to improve over the next 10 years. I just think things are going to improve. Both America and Australia. I don't know. I think, you know what, just the cost of living might just come down just a little bit just to help out. Maybe some more. Maybe we all get robots. This guy with the caravan's actually going a good speed. I might. So I did have with the radar cruise control or the adaptive cruise control, you can change the distance from the vehicle in front. Usually 3 settings: close, medium, and further away, however you want to call it. I did have it set up. If I'm going to look to overtake a vehicle, I'll set it to the closest, and then creep up behind and then get ready to overtake. But if I'm happy to sit behind someone, but I say that, but now this person's doing 96 in 110 zone. Don't know why they slowed down so much. All right. So I've caught back up ready to overtake around this corner. Yep, we're good. Yeah, nice. That's better. That's a better overtake. Plus, there's a couple of other vehicles behind me, kind of just keeping up with me at the moment. All right. Skippy never said nee, Barry. Skippy said, that's what Skippy said when he was talking to Sonny. Did he ever talk to Mr. Hammond? I'm pretty sure he talked to Mr. Hammond as well. And BT doesn't know what we're talking about. Skippy was a TV show back in the 70s, maybe 80s. Skippy the bush kangaroo. Skippy was so clever, he used to talk to the bush. What do we call him? Park ranger. Mr. Hammond, the park ranger, and his son, Sonny. Skippy the bush kangaroo.
He said Skippy a couple times, and I had no idea.
Well, Skippy, so Skippy is our colloquial name for a kangaroo, because Australia's most famous kangaroo, at least back in the day, was Skippy. So that's what a lot of Australians will call a kangaroo. So if we see, if there's a dead kangaroo on the side of the road, we just go, oh, poor Skippy. So, yeah, there you go. Skippy means kangaroo, named after one particular kangaroo actor. You can YouTube it, BT, if you want to. If you YouTubing Skippy the bush kangaroo from Australia, You'll see that Skippy used to like, that's the way Skippy used to talk. And then Sonny would be like, "What's that, Skippy? Oh, my brother's he's fallen down a cliff. Oh, thanks, Skippy. You're the best." So funny. I mean, when you're a kid, it's awesome.
Oh, right. It sounds like Lassie. Do you remember?
Oh, yeah, we had Lassie. I grew up with Lassie.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Lassie would bark.
Right, but they guessed what Lassie was barking.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Go down the well?
Yep. Yeah. So you could say that Skippy was Australia's version of Lassie. Yeah, I reckon you could say that. I reckon.
You know, I've been having fun with your map, looking ahead to where you're going.
Yeah, go for it.
Quilpie is tiny. It's just a tiny little slip.
Yes. But
I had no idea.
But so I enjoy good coffee. It's very hard to get really good coffee out in the West. But I know that I'm going to get a good coffee tomorrow morning. Fingers crossed that she's going to be there, because I did say I'd buy a hat off her or a shirt. Depends what I see tomorrow. But I just think it's such a. So say again.
Old Empire. There's Old Empire Cafe.
No.
No.
The one that's called Unstable.
Not much. So it's gonna be right here.
So the thing is, I looked at it on the map the other day. So it's a horse float. I don't know that she leaves it there overnight. I think that she would drive it home and then drive it back in the morning or whatever. Maybe or maybe not. But it was on. I think it was not on Google Maps, but on iPhone Maps. When I looked up Quilpie, just outside, next to the main road, outside of the Quilpie Motor Inn, it had Unstable. And I was like, yeah, it's still there. But, so I will get her on, I'll get her on the street for sure, if she's there. Hope so. Fingers crossed. It's such a good play on words, because it's a horse float. It's not a stable.
Right.
It's not a stable. So I call it Unstable. And then her merchandise has got Unstable AF. And it sounds like some of the girls that I used to date. Come on, it was going to happen.
I love that. That is awesome.
Yeah. So fingers crossed she's there tomorrow. She was cool. Good coffee and good merch.
Oh,
yeah.
It is on Google Maps.
Yeah, I told you. All right. I'm going to go past this. Yep. Yep. Now, just because it's there on Google Maps doesn't mean that she's going to be there in the morning, but fingers crossed. Actually, you know what? I reckon she's got an Instagram page. I reckon she would have an Instagram page for sure. No, can't quite pass this truck just yet. Oh, another little dead Skippy in the middle of the road. Oh, ranger danger. Tell me that's it. Horse float turned coffee shop, serving up delicious breakfast toasties and blah, 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 blah. Oh, is that the same one, though? Open 6 till 11? Yeah, but you don't say where. It doesn't say where.
Skippy plays the drums. Is that what Dad was saying?
Can Skippy play? Oh, there's a truck coming. Skippy can do so many things. I reckon Skippy can do more things than Lassie can do. Sorry, it's not a competition. No. It's not a competition.
Right. That's awesome.
Right. So I can
almost hear Dad laughing.
Closed for eat. I just
Here's your Baywatch. I hear you laughing.
Baz would be laughing for sure. Now, I've found Unstable Coffee on Instagram, and what I just said, a horse float turned coffee shop, but it doesn't say where it is. And it says open from Monday to Friday, 6 to 11, but it doesn't say where it is.
On Google Maps, it's like what you said, next to the...
Yeah, but you know, it might, I'm assuming it's the only one around, like in Australia, you know, like with trademarks and copyright, and you can't have the same business name as another business, but it can be similar, but not quite the same. So, hang on, locations. Oh, hello. Click on locations. Locations. Oh, that's it. Yes, it's it. Brolga Street. 80 Brolga Street. Although it does say 873 kilometres away, but that's because I think Instagram thinks that I'm still at home. All right. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Let's go. Let's pass the... Here we go. Nice. Oh, bumpy road. That's it. That's her. Woohoo!
She has cool stickers, too.
Oh, you looking? Are you looking? Where are you looking? On Google?
Yeah, it's the...
On Insta?
Instagram.
What sort of stickers? Because I'm obviously, I've just sort of checked, but I can't really read and look. But what's cool?
One of them says, I got unstable. Let me find it. I got unstable in Quilpie.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to get unstable tomorrow morning in Quilpie. Winter hours, Monday to Friday, 6 till 11. Yeah, that's fine. Order online here. Don't need to do that. I'm literally staying right at the motor inn that she set up outside of. Out the front of the motel, see? Oh, I'm so... Seriously, I've been looking forward to another one of her coffees for... You know what? It's the first thing that I said when Michael and Steve said, do you want to go back out to Birdsville and do some work? The first thing I was like is, am I going through Quilpie? Because I want to get a coffee from this girl, from her coffee shop. So I've been looking forward to it since I knew I was coming out this way. So, and it's not that I didn't have a good coffee this morning at Roasting Warehouse. I did.
Yeah.
Closed for Easter. Oh, Easter's past. Menu. All right, so sourdough toasties. Gluten-free toasties. Don't have to worry about that. Sausage and egg. Chicken and pesto. Actually, Red was supposed to cook chicken and pesto for dinner last night. Chicken and sun-dried tomato pesto. And then just before I even went down the shops and made sure that I had some roast potatoes and stuff. And then when I got back, he looks at me and he goes, I'm going out. See ya. So I didn't get his chicken and sun-dried tomato, pesto, whatever, chickeny thing. So you better make it when I get back. Should I message her?
Why?
Answer, big news after 500. Well, hang on. Whoa. Her her last post, when was that? On the 23rd of March, said, after 5 wonderful years at the float, it is time for me to try something new. Unstable is up for sale. I'm excited for the unstable hands, blah, 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 blah. All right, it's for sale, but that doesn't mean it's sold yet. Right.
Okay, let me look. Let me dig some more. Now I gotta look.
Well, so the 23rd of March was the last post on Insta. Now it's looking a bit 50-50. Oh, man. Don't get your hopes up, Sarge. I mean,
There's one from April. That's when she posted that winter hours.
well, hang on. A big thank you, blah, blah, blah. So 23rd of March. Oh, she's probably pinned. That's probably a pinned. That'll be pinned. Right, okay. Yeah, 7th of April. So that first one's a pinned. Which makes sense. Because you would pin a for sale one.
Yeah.
Right. Obviously Easter, 7th of April, but that's still a couple of months ago. You'd like to think she would have said goodbye if she had sold it. Yeah.
Or clothes. Yeah.
With the post that she has done, you'd think she would say goodbye. Oh well, hey, you know what? It's like a lottery. But I could message.
You could.
I could. Just say, hey, just wonder if you open tomorrow. I'm on my way through and, what have you. Maybe. Or
Just
maybe.
about the stalker vibe, right?
See, here's the thing, right? If it was a dude, I'd do exactly the same thing, but a dude wouldn't think I was being a stalker. So, like we live in a world now with equality and all this sort of stuff. I would do exactly the same. It doesn't matter if it's a guy or a girl. I would say, hey, just wonder if you open tomorrow. I'm coming through town, and last time your coffee was awesome, and maybe I'll buy some merch.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll buy some merch. But I do understand.
It is sad. You're right. That is sad. That's how it is.
Oh, there's one. There's a shitbox rally car over in the car park at the caravan. Woohoo! Saw one.
Which side?
It was on the left. You won't see it. It's in the caravan park on the left.
Oh.
No, I know, but I saw it. It counts because I saw it. If I've seen one, oh, this is my old car. This is my old car. That's my car.
Okay.
I'm not kidding. The guy that I sold it to lives out here. His mum lives out here. I am not even kidding. This is my old car.
Which one?
I'll show you. I'll take my phone out and show you. This is my old car.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, this is so good. I'll show you. I did this. I built this car. I'm not even kidding. Here we go. Take the phone out. Not even kidding. Just so you know, I can't hear you, but where is it there? G'day, how are ya? This is my old car. I did this. I painted all of this up. Now, just so you know, I can't hear because you're on the speaker. I did that little circle on the door. This is my old L700. I will tell you the story of this. I'm going to take some photos of it, which means I need to see if it's still got the same number plate on it. I'm going to take photos with my other phone. That's so cool. I'm so stoked I saw my old car. I'll show you. I will post photos of it up. Did you see all that, BT?
That was so cool. I'm trying to figure out how to
Describe it.
clip.
I've got photos. So my rusty car that I talked about that hasn't been on the road that got flooded, it's the same car but with a white undercoat, like it's a white car. I will tell you the story about this car. I am going to quickly call Shannon and see where he is. Contacts. Look up. I'm going to see where Shannon is because he's who I sold the car to. Oh, search. Shannon. Shannon. Shannon? Pretty sure it was. Pretty sure. Why can't I find him? Oh, okay. So he was living, last time I caught up with him, he was living in Maryborough, Harvey Bay area. Right. Oh, you know what? I need to change my contacts so that it's by first name, not last name. Actually, you know what? How about Messenger? That would be better. Hopefully. New job, how's your Brisbane, blah, 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 blah. Hey, can I call him? I can't because we're not friends on Facebook anymore. That's weird. You can't message this account. It may help. Wow, okay. Oh, maybe I never had his actual phone number. No, I must have sold him my car. I trained him once. I think once, maybe twice.
I was able to grab some screenshots.
Sounds like a plan. Move to Gmail and come visit. No, I think this is it. Calling him. He could be at work.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Catching up with a friend I haven't seen for a while.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
This is weird. I've never had a person's phone call like this before.
I'm sorry, this person is not available.
All right.
If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
No, don't worry about it. I've just parked next to my old car. And anyway, I will take a photo with which phone? With my other phone. What is this music? Hello? What? What is all that about? All good. Whatever. Photo time. Okay. Does Discord come back? Check 1, 2.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Check. Come on, Discord, work for me. And check. Come back, Discord. Work for me, Discord. Come back, Discord.
I can't hear you.
Yeah,
There
okay.
you go.
I'm back.
Now I hear
I'm
you.
back. I'm back. I'm back. Yep. Oh my God, it's so good to see my old car.
Right?
All right, I don't know where he is. And I tried to call him, but it went to this weird, like an answering service thing for a private phone number. That's weird. Anyway, I guess it's a thing. It's the first time I've ever heard of it, but right. So I am going to quickly, while I'm just sort of stretching my legs, I'm going to go to photos. I'm going to see. Oh, you know what? They'll be on my Facebook. They're on my. Are they on Instagram? Oh, I think Facebook, mate. Oh, you know what? How about I put the photos up later tonight? What?
There you go.
Yeah. I wonder if Shannon's like inside, because it's like a community, not a community center, it's a visitor center. You know what? Give me a sec. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna ask somebody in the visitor center. I'll take my phone. I'm gonna take my phone and turn the car off. I can. I won't be long. Oh, we'll still stream. We'll be able to look at traffic. All right. Okay. Oh, all right, I'm back. I have to get Discord working again, so that'll be a turn off and turn back on. Except BT's gone to bed. Oh, do we need to? Get rid of that. All right. I am back on there. Photography Discord. Oh yeah, I'll do that quickly. Oh. I'll turn that off for a sec. All right.
Let us know when I'm clear to pass, please.
Bang, 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 bang.
Where are you and think you want to pass? Sorry, buddy. We're just coming into the 60 zone anyway, mate, so it's all good. Yeah, no worries, mate. Yeah, you can't see shit around that blade. All good. 4.5 westbound into Mitchell. Approaching Maranoa River Bridge.
I wonder if that's north or south, east or west. All right, let's go. Could be behind me. If it's behind me, good. Oh, look, there's Thelma and Louise pulled up on the left up here. Straight through town. It's spell Mitchell. Bye-bye, Thelma. Bye-bye, Louise. Mitch, E-double-L. There we go. All right, am I 5x5? Just double checking. I'll have to turn my Discord back on again quickly as we make our way out the other side of Mitchell. I'm putting photos up on the Discord under photography. I did find Shannon and I caught up with him, and he was the look on his face was awesome. Awesome. Yeah, that truck that was on the UHF before, that's behind me. I just pulled out in front of them. Nice. Okay, Mitchell, quick. There we go. That'll do. All right, those photos are up on Discord now. There it is. He's just texted me. I will send the link to the live stream to him. He might jump on. He might not. No biggie. No biggie. Oh, BT's chucked some photos, screenshots too, maybe up there. That's pretty cool. That'll have that. Yeah. Thank you, BT. I am 5x5. Who wrote that? Avo, aviation fan. Thank you. My glasses are a little bit cloudy. Should clean them. Charleville, 178 kilometres. All right, back up to 100. I did turn the car off, which means I need to redo the cruise control. There we go. And the pilot vehicle is behind me. So I overtook, I'm pretty sure that's the truck with the bulldozer that I overtook ages ago. He's just behind me. So lucky I pulled out, got in front. All right, so that. Yep. That was the roadkill that I literally just passed. Let's go. Oh, that button. Copy link. Copy link. So the story with that car the story with that car, that is a little L700 Daihatsu. I think it's around, and I think it's 2000 model, that one. I think it's 2000. So I bought that car in out of Canberra. I accidentally bought that car on eBay for a good price, but it was in Canberra. So it actually costs more for me in fuel to go and get the car than it did the actual car itself. So in the end, it cost more because I had to go and get it. I did use a car trailer and pick it up from Canberra. It was a 2-day trip. It was down to Canberra, got back to Sydney on the first night by midnight, and then Sydney back to Brisbane the next day. The girl that I bought it off used to live in Queensland, so it was Queensland registered, but it had run out of rego. It's a little 3-cylinder automatic, 3-speed auto, 1 litre. And I was actually just going to buy it for spare parts for my L700, which I've called Rusty. Anyway, turns out that was a good car, but she did say that it had a squeaky belt and an awful rattle in the top end of the engine. Long story short, when I started the car, when I got it home back to Brisbane, I started the car ready to drive it off the trailer, and I did hear this god-awful rattle, and I went in, I had a look in the engine bay, and I sort of had a little look around, and then lo and behold, what was sitting on top of the engine cover was a dirty big screwdriver. I picked it up, and the rattling stopped. And so not only did I get a car that was nothing wrong with it, the squeaky fan belt, the whole idea was, what I think happened is the girl took it in for a service. They were going to fix the squeaky fan belt in that car. You have to undo the alternator, and then you have to lever it with a big screwdriver and then tighten up the bolts again to get your tension on the fan belt. And I think what happened was somebody put the screwdriver on top of the engine to do the belt tension, and then they forgot about it or something. I don't know. So I ended up using that same screwdriver to tension the belt, and there was almost absolutely nothing wrong with that car. It's a cool little car. And then I did the paint scheme on it because I'd already done my own Rusty, and so I decided the clear coat was coming off this one. So I rusted this one up with some more sort of Japanese artwork. And Shannon calls this car Hero, which is, I believe, I double checked, he still calls it Hero. I believe named after a girl, a Japanese girl. And I call mine Rusty. I've got photos either on, I think they're on Facebook, but I've got photos of both the cars side by side. I'm going to drag them up and stick them on and stick them in there. So, in the Discord. So anyway, just in case Shannon has just jumped on, mate, so good to see you. Obviously, very unexpected. I didn't even think that you might be in Mitchell. And I didn't expect to see my old car, and it was so cool. But to catch up with you as well, mate, good job. Well done. I know it was only a quick visit, but I need to be in Quilpie by 6 p.m. And where's my maps? Where's my maps gone here? Our Google Maps. I'm looking. 5:48. 5:48. So I've got like 12 minutes up my sleeve. Not even. I've probably got more like 7 minutes up my sleeve. Wow. Okay. Charleville might not be a fast visit. All right, let's see if I can get Discord working again. Oh, nice. Good effort, BP. Good effort. Now, let's see if I can. All right. Says that I'm back on. Oh, PT. Hello. Check. Hello. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check 1, 2. Check. Okay. I should be working now.
Yep.
There we go. Hey, thanks for the screenshots. Well done.
Oh, sure.
But
I did edit. Like, I took your license plate out, but
yeah,
I
no,
don't
it's
know.
cool. No, I appreciate it. No, that's all good. Everything that you've done, excellent. But I did get a couple of photos and then one with me and Shannon. So as soon as I was looking around, and then when he had his back to me when I came through the door of the community centre / swimming pool / visitor centre / town hall. And then as soon as I just sat down in front of him and looked at him, and just the look on his face was priceless. It was awesome. So, yeah.
Well, I could hear you for a little bit, and then it ended.
Why could you hear me? Why could you hear me?
I don't know.
Because the microphone I'm using, I left in the car. You would have been able to hear me a little bit when I was doing the filming, because even though I couldn't hear you, you should have still been able to hear me. And then I put the phone back up here and then took my phone. So I don't know why you would have been able to hear me. I think a BT50 is about to come past me. Mazda U. There we go. Lucas, maybe Lucas. Anyway. Okay. That was cool. So yeah, so I sold the car to Shannon years and years ago now. So I'm stoked to have found it. To have just driven like literally on the main street of Mitchell. There it is. I'm like, woohoo! That's sick. And I bet you, like, who's gonna think? Like, I literally. Sorry, BT.
I'm sorry too. You'll go back and hear yourself and laugh because you were so excited.
Yeah, I get that. I do. I do go back and listen to me get excited sometimes, but yeah, I mean, that was unexpected. So, you know, and I bet you when I'm saying that's my old car, like half the people I need to be like, what's he talking about? Like, what do you mean? Like, what? So, but
really cool.
but literally my old car. I think I probably owned it for like, I don't know, might have owned it for like 6 months. But I bought it to be spare parts for my car, and then it turned out to be absolutely nothing wrong with it.
That's the guy that we were just watching the laps from.
Right.
Absolutely nothing wrong with it. All right. So, 2021. That's, I reckon, 2021.
So I didn't recognize the what's it called, the symbol on it, the
Daihatsu,
name of the car.
the D, the big D.
And so I pulled my son over and I was like, hey, do you know what this is? And he guessed Datsun, but he goes, not a Datsun, but it's something like that.
You've definitely got Daihatsus in America.
Maybe. Probably. I don't know. It's not. It didn't recognize it. But that doesn't mean it.
No, you've definitely got Daihatsus in America. Come on, Facebook. Oh, albums? I've got albums on Facebook. It's weird. Weird. Photos. Swear it's Facebook. There's my old cat. It's funny when you go back through Facebook and you go and look at your photos from way back. Found it. Found him. Woohoo! Here we go. I've literally got photos. Oh, yeah, these 3 photos. All right. So how do I do this? No. Oh, that's my ex-girlfriend's old cat. Yeah, I had to say that, didn't I? All right.
No problem.
Well, wasn't my fault her cat was the next photo. You know I wasn't going to say cat then, right?
Right.
Right. That's why I long paused. All right, what have I got? I have an overtaking opportunity. Let's go. And indicate, and let's get past the Jayco caravan being towed by a Jeep from Victoria. All right. So, Discord, back to that. Yeah, sorry.
Have you seen Aviation Fan's message? He said, Sarge, just a thought, if you get trucks coming at you, might be worth letting them know they have a 4.5 coming at them.
I respect that, but there's 2 things. One, I don't know, because now I'm out of UHF range. I don't know if they've stopped and pulled over. I don't know how far back. I don't know if they've taken a different turn. So there's that. Plus, they've already got a pilot vehicle doing that job. So I totally get it. And it's something that I would do if I knew that I was, like, if I knew 100% that they were still not far behind me or whatever. But I think I've explained myself enough to not be able to justify not doing it. So, one, there's somebody already getting paid to do it. So I don't want to take their job away from them. They might get narky at me. But the other reasons I said there, Aviation Fan, is they might have pulled over. Now that I'm out of UHF range, I can't tell if they've stopped or not, or if they've taken another turn, gone on a different road. But I get ya. I feel ya. All right, there you go. So if you go over on the Discord, you will get to see both Rusty and Hero, both of my cars, when I owned both of them at the same time. So yeah, so they're on Discord now. And I know it's all gone in the photography rather than the car photography one, but we were just following the journey. So copy. All right. Oh, okay. Oh, Hannah's is. Oh, that's funny. How many planes, Hannah's? Oh my goodness. Lots of planes. Anyway, level 80. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what level 80 is. What's today's date? Was this today? 29th? Was that from yesterday? Oh, that's from yesterday. I did yesterday's. That's okay. Oops. Yeah. All right, let's find a spot to overtake this truck. Oh, I'm so stoked. I got to see Shannon. I got to see Hero, the little so the difference between my car and Shannon's car is that Shannon's car, they're both L700s. Oh, I won't go yet. My L700 is a handy, which means it was only ever a two-seater with like a panel van. So it was like the smallest little hatchback, smaller than a Mini. It's bigger than the old classic Mini, but it's smaller than the new Mini. And so no back seats in my car. The Cior or Chiore, depends if you're Italian or not, but the Chiore is a four-seater. So Shannon's is a four-seater. I should actually show what Rusty looks like now, because Rusty's had some work done to it and looks pretty cool now. I am just looking for an overtaking opportunity. Oh, still just not quite enough just yet. Oh, all right, all good, everything. All phones are at 100%. Everything's working. Starlink seems to be, oh, okay. I was literally about to say Starlink seems to be working, no problems, and then I saw it freeze up. All right. No, I can't see past the truck. Uline Park. Sounds like a cattle station or something. Oh, he must be full because he's getting slow up the hill. We're doing 60. And there's a car coming. No. All right, Could be, could be, could be. Nothing coming, nothing coming, nothing coming. All right, here we go. Oh, there's a dead echidna in the middle of the road. Oh, no. I don't know if you saw it, but there was a dead echidna right in the middle. I went right over the top of it, but poor little fella was already dead. Just unless he was like catching some sun, he would do that in the middle of the road. That's a shame. Australia's version of a porcupine, the echidna. There's a question. How do I save my own photo? Oh, God, that didn't work. How do I save my own photo from Instagram? I can save, like I can copy.
What do you mean?
I can copy the link. So I've got a photo of what Rusty looks like currently, and a little video. And I was keen to put that up on the Discord as well. And I'm just trying to see if I can just save the photo, not the whole post. But I might just have to, what if I do copy link? Let's see what happens. Let me know. Huh? Paste. I said copy link. So copied link, paste. Oh, okay, there we go. All right.
Yeah, that looks like it works. Let me check. Let me click on it.
Yeah, go for it. Thank you. Aw. What would I do without my moderators? I would struggle. What time is it, BT? 9?
10.
10?
10 o'clock. Well, it took me to Instagram, but do I not follow you? Maybe that's part of it.
Oh,
I got it. Yeah, there. It took me right there.
All right. So did it take you just to that post?
Yep.
Right. But then that's also, can you go up or down or left or right and see other posts?
I just click on your name,
Yeah.
and then I can.
Yeah. So next to that one, I don't have a lot on that one, but there's a little video.
Oh, it's so little.
It is so little. And I need to get it back on the road and running and driving and live streaming in it.
The rims are cool.
The rims are cool. I've actually got 2 sets of wheels for that car. They're those ones which are nice and shiny, which is a real contrast to a dirty, rusty Nugget. And but I've also got another set of wheels which are more suit the like that sort of drab, stealthy, rusted out look of the car. So, but the shiny wheels do look so cool on it. Absolutely, totally agree. So I use they're my street wheels, and I've got like race tires on the other wheels. So I've raced that little car. That little car's on nitrous. That little car goes when I don't blow up the engine or blow up the gearbox. Just saying. Just saying. All right, where are we? Mangalala. Did I say? Oh, how's the petrol station? Oh, dude. Nah. Man, there's so many good photo opportunities. Like the petrol bowsers on the left-hand side of the road there that probably haven't worked for a long time. Am I saying it right? Mangalala. Whatever. Must be close. All right. All right. The paint is awesome. So, BT and everybody else listening, the story with Rusty is after watching Mighty Car Mods, which is one of Australia's most popular car YouTube channels, the boys have been going for like 15, 16 odd years down in Sydney. And their first episode was in a little red L700, and it was one of the boys. Moog actually owned that car. Anyway, they've actually had that same model car. They've had probably like 4 different versions of it. I really, really wanted one. I found one for like $2,000, and it was in really good condition. It was owned by a little lady in the eastern suburbs of Brisbane, and I was very keen to buy the car, to the point where I was going over to test drive it, and then at the last minute she's backed out, and I'd already organised a whole bunch of different stuff, and I was gutted. So I got back online and I looked for another one, and I found this one in Lismore, so a few hour drive south. It was a Friday night. I got a car trailer because the car was unregistered. I got a couple of my mates, and we jumped in and we went for a little road trip down to northern New South Wales to Lismore to buy it. Get there at about, I don't know, 9 o'clock at night or something like that. Maybe, yeah, about 9 o'clock at night. And the car was not in bad condition. It ran, it drives. It was a 5-speed manual, 3-cylinder, 1-litre engine. Blew a little bit of smoke, but I knew about that engine, but not a lot, like nothing crazy, just more than you'd normally see. But anyway, no biggie. Mainly sort of just blew a little bit of smoke when it was cold, but once it was warm, it was all good. Anyway, the car's got nothing in it. Like, there's no back seats or seat belts. It's only a 2-seater, blah, 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 blah. But the problem is, when the guy explained the car to me, I was like, yep, okay, I'm keen. He wanted $1,200 for it. I get down there, and then I'm looking at the car, and I'm like, dude, this car's hail damaged. It's got dents all over it. He goes, oh, you knew that, didn't you? And I was like, no. I said, you didn't put it in your ad, and you never explained it to me. You never told me. And I was gutted. I was gutted, man. I was like, hail damaged? That sucks, man. I said, I wouldn't pay half the amount. So anyway, I said, other than that, it's a good car, but I'm not going to, like, it's going to cost more than the price of the car to get all the dents taken out. So he came down. He said, how about $750 and I'll throw in another set of wheels. So he gave me another set of wheels, and they were kind of cool wheels, but they weren't for that model car. They were for a different model car. They wouldn't fit. But I pretty much sold those wheels the next day for $200. So in the end, the car cost me $550 instead of $1,200. So when I said I wouldn't even pay half the price, I didn't. I didn't actually pay half the price. So I kind of got what I asked for. And then
Right.
I cleaned it all up. It needed a good polish. I took the pinstriping and any other stickers that were on the car, and I made it look pretty cool, like, except for the dents. And then one day I was showing my friend Chris, who she's a friend of mine. She's a car person and a motorcycle person. One day she was looking at my car and she was just like, you know what? You did really good getting this car. She said, the only thing wrong with it is the dents and the rusty windscreen wipers. And I was like, oh yeah, I hadn't even noticed the windscreen wipers were rusty. So with it, the next couple of days, I go to Super Cheap Auto, so, you know, auto parts store. I buy some new windscreen wiper blades, not just the rubbers, but the whole blade assembly, so that they weren't rusty. And then, as all good car enthusiasts do, if you're able to, you try to fit the parts whilst you're still in the car park. So I literally walked out the front of Super Cheap Auto. I then I was about to put the new wiper blades on when I looked at the rusty wiper blades, and then it kind of hit me. I was like, what if I was to rust the car up and make it look rusty? That might hide all the dents. And long story short, that's what I did. And you cannot see dents in that car when you're just looking at it. So not the little blue and rusty car that we just saw in Mitchell. That car doesn't have any hail damage. It was just the clear coat was flaking off that one. But my car, the paint was perfect, but it was dented. So what most people might do is sand all the paint off and then let the metal go rusty. But I didn't do that because I didn't want the car to just disintegrate. So what I did was I found a paint from Dulux at the local hardware store, Bunnings, that literally is paint. You basically paint on the paint, and then the next day you use an activator and you activate the rust, and then within hours the car turns rusty. It's amazing. It's like magic.
What a cool idea.
It's a very cool idea, and I'll be honest, I've not seen anybody else rust a car up like that. I've seen, like I said, people will paint stripper their cars, but if you've got plastic bumper bars, well, they don't go rusty. So you can't strip the paint off them. But with this, and I've seen people get wrap, there's actually 3M wrap that you can get, which looks like rust. So I've seen people wrap their cars that make them look rusty, and that's okay, but that's expensive. It only costs me about $50 to rust my car out. And that's the way it looks now. Oh, rusty's a cool car, man. I really need to get it back on the road. I'm more inspired now. I think that was a sign that I saw Rusty's twin sister. So
sidebar, I keep seeing the A in Masters out of the corner of my eye because it's, nice on the screen there.
Yeah, and?
I can't unsee it.
I have destroyed you. I know. I hear you. And it stands out because it's a different colour to the rest of the word Masters. Yep.
And I like that hat until you said that.
Oh, it's a good hat. It's a good hat. You can still like the hat.
Yeah. That's too funny.
I might wear it. I might put it on. Oh, it's a bit.
So,
oh, yeah. There we go.
Another sidebar.
Yep.
Bobby just started driving. He had to wait all day.
Oh, really? What time is it?
Yeah, he's not happy.
Is it?
His time?
Yeah, his time is a little bit behind you.
It's 11:20. Yeah.
I did see him driving the other day at 2 o'clock in the morning. I was like, what's he doing?
Yeah, I know. But he had to wait all day to get loaded. Not cool.
Oh, me being cheeky. All right.
I I feel like that's great. I think that's a nice hat.
Yeah, this is one of 3 hats that I managed to. Yeah, the stripes are cool. Yeah, I like them too, and they're quite military colours, so I'm down for it. So the other 2 hats, one says Master Surveying across the front of it instead of just the A, and the other one was a joint that it says Eva Copper, which is the copper mine that we're doing the survey on up in Cloncurry, which is where this vehicle that I'm driving is going to. So
Okay.
I could have actually taken that hat with me because I don't know if I'm going to end up at the copper mine site or not, because I don't know if I'm going to swap these vehicles out, and if I do, I don't know if I'm going to do it in Mount Isa or in Cloncurry, the township of Cloncurry, or if I'm going to go all the way up to the job site, which I've worked at before, so I'm like, technically probably there wouldn't be an issue with me going through to the front gate and then all the way through to the office and doing the swap over there, which is what I'd like to do. Because I've done all of the, the induction site training for the place, so it would, and I've got the clothes for it. Like, I've got my reflective high vis shirts and long pants and boots, whatever. So anyway, we'll see. It's all in the breeze at the moment. So coming up to 2:30 in the afternoon, that's what I do want to do. I do want to have a clock. I should put a clock in my overlay, shouldn't I? I think I should.
Sure.
You reckon? What do you reckon, BT?
Yeah, I would like that.
Yeah, I think so. I think I should put a clock. I think I should at least add something else. So, question: What are you watching? What are you watching the stream on, BT?
My laptop.
Your laptop, right? Do you ever watch YouTube on your TV?
Yeah, sometimes.
Right. So
Especially the Eagles I watch.
The Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about the rock band?
No. It's an Eagles nest in California, and I've been watching it for about 3 years now, maybe 4. But it's a camera in, like, literally in the nest. It's crazy. We've watched this eagle couple, right? Because they mate for life.
Yep.
Have 3 sets of offspring.
Eggs. Babies.
And
Chicks.
Today, something crazy happened.
What? You're allowed to tell us.
So they're getting to the age where they could fledge, which means fly from the nest.
Yep.
Any day now, right?
Yep.
So everybody's been watching. Well, today, they were out on the front branch, which is like outside the nest.
Yep.
It kind of goes out. And one of them wanted to come back in, and you could see him just kind of like looking like, how am I going to get around my sister?
Yep.
And then he just decides to, because they can fly a little bit, he flies. Going past her, he knocks her off, and she falls out of the nest, like down.
Yep.
Way down. And then she was hanging upside down from branches, and then she fell again. We're like,
right. And that's all live? That's live?
Yeah.
That's
it's
cool.
live. I happened to be watching it, and I was like, oh my gosh. But they caught her on another camera flying. She did get untangled from the branch and flew.
Yep.
She's still not back in the nest, but I mean, that happens.
Well, isn't that, tough love? Like, I thought it was usually the parents would go, all right, it's time for you to fly now, and like nudge them out.
They usually don't have to, but yeah.
Can I ask a favor?
Fly.
Can I ask a favor?
Yeah.
Can you put a link to that? Do we have, what's an appropriate page to put that? I was just going to say a link to it in the general chat of the Discord, and because I'd like to check it out later. But do we actually have a page in the Discord that is for stuff like
I'm
that?
pretty sure we do.
Yeah, okay.
Honestly, I think we do. Let's see. He really has thought of everything.
I know.
I did ask him. Well, we can talk about that. There's live links. No, that's yours.
I do want to say something to Aviation Fan. No need to apologise at all for making that suggestion earlier. I've got an issue with the word sorry. I think you should only use it if you've done something wrong that you regret. That's the only time I would like to use the word sorry. So if you've done nothing wrong, like when I got my breakfast yesterday, the girl that brought it out to me with my coffee, she said sorry that it took so long. It took like 6 minutes. And I was like, absolutely no need to apologize. Absolutely nothing wrong. Like 6 minutes is not a bad amount of time to wait for a coffee and a chicken burger. Like, I'm like, what are you apologizing for? Like, and her name's Shiloh. Such a cool name, Shiloh.
Mm-hmm.
She had a very cute smile. She made my day. Oh, hello. There we go. Yes, it was my idea.
Well,
Yes.
yeah, that was your idea for suggestions for like future drives. I just found it.
That's all right.
I guess he doesn't really have one for
That's all right.
other channeling. So what do you think?
This was okay. Welcome to for.
I could just send it to you.
Except it says for the feature.
Feature.
Yeah, that's what the name of the page says. It says welcome to suggestions for the feature.
So that's something different. That's something you mentioned the other day.
For the feature.
That you wanted.
For the feature. Feature. Did I say feature?
Feature. I see. I see what you're saying. It runs off the page for me. I can't see the rest of it. Oh yeah. Okay.
Nah.
Headers. Gotta spell future.
He's got an excuse. He actually hasn't graduated school yet. He might.
He's 17, 18? He should know it's future.
Is his birthday super soon? I think his birthday's super soon. I don't think we missed it. Geez, I hope not.
I don't know.
That's all good. Anyway, yeah, no, that's cool. So that's all right. So that's
I'll just send it to you. I don't know where to put it.
All right, so that's cool for that one. Yeah, I wanted that open to everybody that's on Discord, so that people could just chuck their thoughts in there, because I know that there'd be a bunch of cool different thoughts. Some of them good, some of them not as good. That's fine. But
there's one called Live Links, but I think that's just for our.
Yeah, that's just so that's actually automatically set up so that when I go live, it automatically goes across in there. So don't touch that one. Just chuck it in general. Just chuck it in general for now, and just say if anyone's keen to check out these eagles, and they're bald eagles, yeah.
Yep.
Cool. That's cool, because when it comes to wedge-tail eagles, I will do my best to show you guys some wedge-tail eagles. Oh crap.
All right.
Yeah. So we're going out into some wedge-tail territory, so I'll see what I can do. Lots of hawks. There'll be lots of hawks out here, but when it comes to wedge-tail eagles, they can get massive. Someone's thrown their empty can of 4X in the middle of the road. Are you serious? Why is the world so full of morons that can't even keep the country litter free. How hard is it? Just leave it in your car and put it in the bin when you get to a service station or something. Morven. All right. Not far.
Well, I don't even want to look now. I pulled up the channel to get the link. And the one, so there's just the one eagle left now in the nest all by himself for the night.
But the link, I can go back and watch today's earlier stuff, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And it runs live, like,
yeah, I'll check it out.
24/7.
I'll check it out.
It's pretty cool. I don't know. I'm invested now.
It's been 3
a
years.
while.
Sure. All right.
They made the national news here.
Yeah.
Because they had so many followers. And yeah, just kind of got big.
The world is a there we go. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'll check that out after I finish the stream up tonight.
Yeah, when you're not driving.
When I'm not driving.
I won't be masked, but
No, all good. So, and look, that's not just for me too. That's obviously for others if they want to check it out. So, yeah, some of these channels, like in Brisbane, somebody lives up in an apartment building that kind of overlooks Brisbane, and they've set up a 24-hour channel, and it's literally just looking out, and it's almost like a weather channel, but it's just looking at the city. And I'm like, that's so easy. You just set up a camera, hook it up to your computer, and just stream it. Job done. Done. Easy. So I'm like, in order for me to have a 24/7 channel, I actually have to do these sorts of live streams, and then I can download them, and then it's so funny. I download them from one channel and then re-upload them to the next channel. So yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'll get the 20. I'll get the. Sorry, BT, go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know a guy in San Diego that does that. He goes to the beach and he just sets up a live stream for people just to watch people at the beach. And he has a lot of followers. Like, it's funny.
It's still literally just a matter of doing it, isn't it? Like, I know that this. I say it regularly. The more I do the stream, the more it keeps growing, and then I notice that when I don't, if I sort of go a week or maybe a little bit more without doing a stream, that you can see a little dip in the growth. So there's plenty of people out there doing channels worse than this. That's for sure.
Oh, heck yeah.
Heck yeah, she says. All right, we're just entering Morven. Morven. Welcome to Morven. Now, this is usually the town where I will, so just outside the other side. Oh, yeah, this is okay. This is where we swing around. We go over the train lines, and then we'll swing back over and come back onto this side of the train lines at the other end. There's a few towns like this. Oh, there's a fixer-upper on the left just there. You'll see that in about 10 seconds. That needs demolishing. Wow. That's gone. All the rocks along the right side here.
Ew, yeah.
Yeah, that one's gone. I've got little trains. The water hole. This is a little town, isn't it? Not a lot here. Morven Rural. There's the No one cares out here. They don't even take their Christmas decorations down. They just turn the switch off, leave it for the next year. Is this a cop car? Hello, police car. Oh, what are we doing? Are we doing breathos? Tell me we're doing breathalyzing. Oh, am I getting an RBT? Yeah. Or is she just getting us off, or is she just getting us off the road? What's going on? What is she doing?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Don't let that big truck get back in front of me. Are the police still there? Yes, they are.
That's a police officer on the right.
She is a police officer. I'll get her back in frame. There we go. There we go. So she's pulling people over. Oh, yeah, she got the RBT. She got the breathalyzer in her hand. So she's going to quickly rip through us all.
They can do that.
Sure. Oh, yeah, this has always been a big one. Like, I remember when I was in Napa Valley and I was doing a few wineries and then driving, and before I'd get in the car, I'd do my own sobriety test. And I could walk straight line. I could touch my fingers on the end of my nose, all of that sort of stuff. And I'd say to my girlfriend, yep, I'm good to drive. Go to the next winery, have a wine tasting, come back out, walk a straight line, touch the tip of my nose. And then with my eyes closed, I say, yep, I'm still good to drive. Go to the next winery. And then I drove through. We stopped at Sonoma at the racetrack that SVG just won at earlier this morning. And then all the way through to San Diego. So not as many breathalyzers over there, BT. What's the deal?
Well, they can't do that in Wyoming.
Really?
They can do it in Colorado. No.
Oh, okay.
They can pull you over for probable cause, like if you're weaving or you have a taillight out.
Yep.
Right? Like,
yep.
And then they can see if you're drunk, but if they have probable cause. But they can't do this in Wyoming.
Well, do it in Australia. You look like you're having a great day.
Oh, look, always, every day's a good day, isn't it?
I think so. How are you?
So too.
Say hello to my YouTube followers.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Am I live?
Yeah, you are.
All right. Okay.
All around the world. So the girl that's talking, BT, she's in Wyoming at the moment, chatting.
Very good. Well,
What's your name?
My name
Yeah.
is Diana.
Diana?
So I'll do it very...
Go for it.
Very proper.
Go.
I'm Acting Sergeant Diana, standing from Melbourne Police Station.
Yep.
Have you had any alcohol?
Absolutely not.
Perfect. I now require a specimen of breath for the purpose of breath test.
Let's do it.
To comply with my direction, I require you to commence blowing now. And stop.
Thank you.
You know what?
You're awesome.
I blew it.
You blew it. You got nervous, didn't you?
I did. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm on the world stage.
No, you're right. Hey, thank you. It's Quilpie tonight and then Baduri the next day. So
Very good. Well, safe travels.
thank you very much. You take care. Bye-bye. I like good cops.
You flustered her.
I did. Yeah, because, you know. Would she say acting sergeant or acting senior sergeant? I was about to say, that's all right. I'm a sergeant too.
I think she said acting sergeant.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'd have to go back.
No, I think she said acting sergeant, and I was about to say, that's all right, I outrank you, but I didn't. I didn't want to push it. That was fun enough. That was fun enough. Yep, so if you decline a roadside sample, they can then detain you and take you back to the petrol station. I mean, the police station, and and they've usually got a more accurate breathalyzer in, like it's a more of a permanent setup in the. You would have seen it. I've seen plenty of American roadside police pullovers. So yeah, and that's pretty much the same all around Australia. All the states are different, but pretty much the same. So Similar.
Any time of the day.
Anytime,
It doesn't seem to matter.
any time of the day or night. And then I've got, so obviously I'm zero. Obviously I haven't drunk anything, but like I might have pulled over back in the last place and had like one beer and a pub meal for lunch. So, and that would have been fine because I'm allowed to go 0.05. Now I wouldn't do it because I'm actually working. So I'm actually being paid to travel out here. So I just wouldn't do it.
Right.
So, as a heavy vehicle operator, so there's a hitchhiker. Oh, I'm turning here. I'm turning. So I've never gone this way. And that hitchhiker, oh, there's a hitchhiker. They, whoever that person is, I'm not going that way. So I've never been on this road now heading to Charleville. So the road that I was on just then, that's the way I've driven a bunch of times, but I've never been on this road. So this is my first time. So this is all new for me. So yeah. So I'm allowed, if I was so heavy vehicle operators, 0. Learner drivers, 0. P-platers, 0.02 percentage. Open drivers, 0.05. And for a long time, Western Australia was 0.08, and I think maybe Canberra and the Northern Territory might have been as well. So, but yeah.
I think that's what we are, 0.08.
Yeah.
That sounds right.
Yeah, that's, I've, and I, yep.
Listerine.
Right. So
you could potentially blow a 0.2.
Yeah, absolutely. But two things. One, Listerine you gargle and then you spit out. You don't drink it. So if you were to do it just before, you would probably blow it up. She'd be like, oh my God, you should be dead. But obviously over a couple of minutes, it subsides out of your mouth. So after a few minutes, you'd blow 0. Whereas if you were to drink it like cough medicine, you could actually blow. But you'd have to drink a bunch of cough medicine to actually go over the limit and stay over the limit. So, she was nice. What was it, Diana? Diana, something like that. She had a tongue piercing. What's going on with the cops these days? Getting all groovy, getting all funky.
Right.
I was looking. I couldn't not look at her tongue piercing. I was like, "What are you doing, lady? You're a copper with a tongue piercing."
That's funny.
Yeah. Anyway, she was cool. I can appreciate. All righty. As the crow flies. Well,
how's the road? It looks like you're
it's bumpy.
bouncing up and down.
I am bouncing up and down. Well, here's the other thing too. So normally at Morven, that's where, okay, so the railway line that goes to Charleville is on my left here. Normally I'd be heading away from the train line, so this is all new and exciting. Not crazy excitement, just interesting. Oh, that's right. I'm definitely in the Outback now because everyone's waving at me. Well, not everybody, but most, all the blokes are waving.
That's how I know I'm back in my hometown, because everybody does that there.
They wave or they wave to people they know?
They wave to everybody.
Yeah, that's cool. I will visit.
It's only 2,000 people, so where I'm from, that's
Cheyenne.
Cheyenne has almost 70,000 now.
Okay. All right,
But
I've
I
got
grew
my
up in
way.
a small town, a couple hours away.
So how far from Cheyenne are you? Oh, there's a cat. There's a cat. Have a look on the left. You'll see a cat. It's a wild cat. I want to just go and pat it.
Wow.
So yeah, we call them feral cats over here.
Right.
Yep. It definitely wouldn't come up for a cuddle. If I was to stop, it'd definitely run away. So yeah, they're not very friendly, the feral cats out here, and they might be, I don't know, farmers definitely shoot them. So, but that's not my responsibility. All right. So what's the time? 2:30 in the afternoon. Yeah, okay. She's RB10. They've got quotas to fill, especially regional police need to make sure they do all the things they need to do.
Right.
So she'll have to do X amount of breathalyzing. She'll have to do, set up and do speed gun, see if she catches anybody speeding. All right, walk the beat. Walk the beat. She can walk the beat in that town in like 5 minutes. Big job done.
Well, what did I tell you? I was looking at, now I can't see the map link. I was going to go back to it, but there was a town called Nunya. Nunya. Nunya.
None your business.
You got it.
I got it. Have I already been through it?
Yeah.
Copy.
It was like a little bit off the main road.
Was it before Mitchell?
I think it was. Yeah, way before Mitchell. It was before you stopped, I think, even.
I stopped at Roma for fuel. Yulba. That's why I couldn't. Dalaka.
But because you turned the car off, maybe that's why the map thing isn't there anymore.
Oh, is it?
Which is fine. You don't have to put it back up.
Well,
it's fine.
I'll tell you what. It's looking like it's struggling because it's like it hasn't restarted the route, even though it's working. I got 74 Ks. Let's see if I can. It's just if I press start. Okay, that seems to be working now. Everything's so slow. It's all right. I'm going to turn this down for a sec. I'll be back in a bit. All right. Check. 1, 2. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. So look, that didn't take that long. I'm literally driving out in the middle of nowhere with hardly any traffic. So if you want to check that link now, should work. Fingers crossed.
Oh, okay. I found my old link. Oh, yeah.
That's a good to replace.
Nunya was before Wallumbilla?
Yeah. I struggled to say that one too, Wallumbilla. So there's Yulba, Morga, left or right?
Past Yulba. On weighed in that. Okay. Okay, let me check this link. It's trying to make me download Google Maps, but I don't want it.
Yeah, I hear ya.
Oh, yeah, it's working.
Cool. No, all good.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Does it show you? Oh, what is that all about? Cancel. What? Recenter. That's what I wanted. There we go. Stay on. Yeah, well, it's working. So I think pretty much since I stopped, like you said, there was like a little button that said starting, and it was just had like the little think circle. So I think it was broken. Yeah.
You've never been this way.
No, ever been on this road ever in my life.
So when you came last time, which way did you go?
So just when we left Morven, the road kept going where that hitchhiker was. I took the left turn. Normally, when I go to Longreach and Mount Isa, I go straight there to Augathella. So if you look up, yep,
This is not shorter.
well, this is,
It looks shorter.
if I'm going to, if I was going to Longreach for the night and then up to Mount Isa and Cloncurry, it's shorter to go through Augathella. I had considered coming this way, but it's a little bit longer. You'll see there's a triangle between Morven, Charleville and Augathella. I have wanted to in the past come all the way through to Charleville and then go back through Augathella and go to to Longreach, but it would add a chunk of time and distance on. So I've never done it before, but hey, it was meant to happen today. So
Stonehenge?
yes, I've been to Stonehenge. Did you find it? So it's is it south of Longreach?
Yes.
Okay.
That's in the little west.
So the thing about Stonehenge is it's just like a 2-horse town, but on the way into Stonehenge, there's this really cool story about I can't remember it exactly, but there's all these rocks on both sides of the road that people have you found it? And people stop.
Address book.
So say that again.
On here it's called the address book. But
Yes.
I see there's like rocks.
Yes. I've signed it.
Really?
Yeah. It's I did it as my 3 sergeant stripes.
Oh, cool.
Yep. So in amongst all of those rocks somewhere, I've put three sergeant stripes. So yeah, it's pretty cool, and there's a story behind it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It started in 1980.
Yep.
When his vehicle broke down.
Yep.
Wow. Interesting.
Yeah, it's awesome. So yes, I had a day off. So a couple of years ago, I was in Longreach, or I was coming back through Longreach, and I knew I had some time. And on the news, the proprietor of the Stonehenge pub, so the hotel, had it up for sale, and a couple of young fellas bought it. I think it was like 2 or 3 younger fellas bought it. They got together, scraped some money up and got a loan together and ended up buying it. So I thought I'd just go out there and say good day and support them. So I went out, had a beer, had some lunch. I didn't meet the boys. They weren't there at the time. But there was a girl behind the counter. So just had a little chat. Stayed there for about an hour, and then as I was coming back out of Stonehenge, I pulled over and I grabbed some rocks. The whole thing is you got to try and grab rocks that aren't being used. You don't want to grab rocks that other people have already put down there, because that's just rude.
Or even better, grab rocks that aren't the color of the dirt. Like a lot of people use rocks that are that sand colored,
Yes.
right? But some people have used white rocks, which really stand out.
That's it. Now, I can't remember if I'd have posted those photos on social media anywhere. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not.
That's cool.
I can't remember that one.
I would stop there too. I'm something like that too.
Yeah. No, that's all good fun stuff. And I was just on my own. But I tell you what, if I went back there now and tried to look for my sergeant stripes, either one, it'd take a day to find it, or two, somebody might have used them to do their own. Who knows? There's always going to be some scallywags.
Michael said, did you see Michael's message?
I hope everyone is enjoying the stream. Oh, the one above that, good afternoon. Good afternoon, yeah. Michael. Just dipping in for 5 minutes. Did you mean to say dropping in? That's all right. Got concerned when you said you've never driven this road. But no, I'm not lost. No way. I've just never driven the road, but I've never been to Charleville before, and I'm excited. Super excited. Not too excited.
How do you say, is it Quilpie? Quilpie?
What is this?
Okay.
Is this a town?
Yeah.
Quilpie,
maybe?
Hey, laddie. Are you cool? Are you a cool laddie? Maybe. First time. So last time when I went to Quilpie was through Thargomindah.
Okay.
So I came in from the south last time, but we're coming in from the east this time. So
okay.
Riversley, almost at Riversley. Wow, driving past it. What's that place? Samavia? Something like that.
I don't know. It's not showing up on mine.
Oh, I'm just.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Samavia.
Samavia.
Something like that. You can always just stop and ask a local.
True.
Oh, Michael, if you're still there, I just got RBT'd in Morven by an acting sergeant. Was it Diane? Her name tag was kind of facing upwards a little bit, so I couldn't really read it, but she was awesome. Cool Addy. There you go. See, if it's not Max, it's Michael getting the pronunciations right.
Okay. Thanks, Michael.
See ya. See you, buddy. All right. It is same. Welcome back. Welcome back. Seeing if there's anybody else around. So I've named. So the main camera is camera 1.
Yep.
My little phone, my little iPhone 10, is camera 2, and my iPhone 15's camera 3. When I was getting some organising, like when I was resetting everything and putting the master surveying watermark up there and and doing all the updates to the computer and all that. I did do a picture-in-picture, but like I said earlier, I used camera 3 for the picture-in-a-picture, like looking back at like me. But that's the wrong one. I needed to use camera 2. So it's not that hard to do, but I have to get on the program that takes me back to my home computer and actually do it via that. So it won't take too long to set up, but I definitely won't be able to do it whilst driving. It's very hard to look. Actually, I do have I shouldn't say really. I do have the iPad here with me, so I could use the iPad. That makes things a lot easier to see. So I could pull the iPad out when I'm stationary, when we're getting to Charleville. How far to Charleville? Can't be too far. Looking on the map to get to Quilpie, and that's only 2 hours 42 minutes. And I've got 11 minutes to spare at the moment. So I'm due to get into Quilpie at 5:44. So yeah, I just don't want to lose the end of the stream.
Oh, right.
So can you actually see how many minutes we've been live streaming for? It's written in minutes somewhere. Not even hours and minutes. It's like, it'll say something like 300 minutes, and you'll know that that's been 5 hours. But it's been longer than that, obviously.
You know, Max is always able to find it really quick. I just don't think I know where to look. It's the only way I can, like, if I go back, it tells me, if I go all the way back to the beginning of the stream.
Well, you shouldn't. Oh, that'll just tell you. Well, that'll tell you the length of the stream.
9 hours and 11 minutes.
All right. So 9 hours and 11 minutes. Right. So that means I've got 2 hours 49 minutes. Yeah, and this says I've got 2 hours and 40 minutes to arrive at Quilpie. So I've got 9 minutes. So I've got but that doesn't include the extra 5 minutes that it cuts off, because it's not exactly 12 minutes. So I've actually got about 4 minutes up my sleeve. Oh well, poor Quilpie gets cut off again. Let's blame Shannon. Let's blame running into my old little blue nugget. My little.
Yeah, but that was cool. You had to stop.
It is cool, and you're right. You're right. All right, so that's that map. Where's my other map? My other map says 32 minutes to Charleville. There we go. 47 kilometres, 32 minutes. So, just take in where we are at the moment. Trees are about 8-10 meters high. Plenty of grass. There's heaps of crows. It's probably the main birds here at the moment are crows. Actually, there'll just be crows forever. There'll always be crows. Even when we start to see some hawks and some eagles, there'll still be some crows. So, but there's some cactus. I can see a little bit of cactus, not like the cool cactus in America that you see on Westerns, but we do get some cacti out here. But as we keep going west, the bushes will start to get lower and lower and more sparse until we get near to Birdsville and Maduri, where we'll be able to see nothing for miles.
Oh,
I'm actually super keen because when I was here last year, it was 46 degrees Celsius. Can you do a quick conversion? 46 degrees. It's probably going to put baby Blue to shame.
I usually ask Siri, but because I'm in Discord, it won't let me.
Okay. That's all right.
What was it? 46?
46 degrees Celsius.
Okay.
What's that in Fahrenheit? I'm thinking like 112 or something.
Oh, you were close. 114.
100, there you go. So that was how hot it was last year when I was driving from Birdsville to Mount Isa, and I kept stopping. There was one point where I stopped, got out to one of those little feature things that was an exercise bike, and I got on the exercise bike for like 20 seconds.
Not bad. I watched that replay.
There you go. And there was a shoe rack somewhere.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then there was a house full of appliances, but there was no house. There was just like TVs and stoves and satellite dish and stuff, all set up like it was in a house, but there was no house. And then there was an old sandstone building on the right-hand side. That was pretty cool.
I remember the exercise bike, and I remember
the shoes.
Yeah.
And then further up, there was a tree with a whole heap of push bikes in it. That was when it was starting to get dark. And then it was around the same time as I almost hit a kangaroo. And I had to literally stop. And then the kangaroo bounced away. That was a good drive. That was a good one. It's always good.
Tell me you don't have a mouse, please.
Who doesn't have a mouse?
My cat.
Your cat?
I hope not.
But that's what cats do. They catch the mice.
I know, but I don't like it. Nope, it's a moth.
Okay.
Forget.
So would you rather just have the mouse living in your house?
No, she's been out in the backyard.
Okay.
The door to the backyard's open.
So what size property do you live on, BT?
It's a townhome. I don't know what you call them in Australia, but there's like a row of 6.
Yep.
And then we have like a shared courtyard kind of in the front.
Yep.
But then I have like a yard in the back and then my garage behind the yard.
Yeah, like a townhouse. Yep.
Yeah. It's fine. I rent it. I don't own it.
Yep.
When I moved here, prices were so insane that I was lucky to even find something to rent.
Fair enough.
Which was 4 years ago.
Yep. And that was when you got back from Alaska, was it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There you go. Oh, actually, you're really good. I know that we talked about it a little bit, but I can drive to Alaska, right? Like from America?
You can.
I can drive through Canada and go to Alaska. Now, is it like, do you have to do it in the summertime sort of thing, or can you do it all year round? Or does it depend what you're driving?
Yeah, for sure.
Right. So if I was in this Hilux, I could do it. Or would I need a tank?
You have the right. They just, recommend having extra tires and all the things, but
Snow chains?
I never did it. I just flew. I was like not interested in that.
Yeah, but it's very hard to set up the Starlink in an airplane. Even the flights, even the Wi-Fi flights I've been on, there's just not enough bandwidth to even live stream. So anyway, definitely I want to drive to. I only want to do it once, but it has to be in the car that I buy when I go over there. The car that I want to buy to drive through America to then bring home. Get it put in a shipping container and bring it home to Australia.
Okay.
A postcard car. Well, it's like I want to get photos. I want to get photos of me in the car in every state in America. I don't want to just do 48 states. I actually would like to do all 50 states, but that means driving through Canada to get to Alaska, and it also means putting the car on a ship and sending it to Hawaii.
Right.
So, which is obviously not impossible, but might be expensive. That's all.
Yeah, it was expensive. My car's been on the ferry from Anchorage to Tacoma.
Copy.
Yeah.
So, but it's about the journey. It's not about the destination.
Right.
So,
right.
I would like to get the old Mustang.
I like the idea as a postcard. That's awesome.
It's a postcard car. So what it would be like, it would be, think about old school. So I go to, let's say I go to Miami, take a photo of me in the car, and then write on the back of it, put a postage stamp on it, send it back to Australia to whoever, let's say dill pickle. Let's say the pickle. And then I go to the next state, take a photo, and then he ends up, after my whole trip's done, he ends up with 50 postcards. All of, the car and me next to the Grand Canyon, or the car and me next to the famous sign in Las Vegas, or, if I could do it right, I'd get one of Elon Musk's rockets getting launched in the background. Just like definitely on Route 66, at least a few times. Maybe some famous racetracks like outside Daytona, outside Talladega for sure. Absolutely. Just stuff like that.
You got to do like Wrigley
Stadium.
Yeah.
Is that whose home is that?
Abby, the Chicago Cubs.
The Cubs, right? Yeah, I definitely got to go to Chicago, and also like I'm assuming, like Ford of Detroit, like where the car that I get was built. So if my goal is a 1969 Mustang, so to like drive it and get a photo of it where it was born, like Dearborn, Michigan, or wherever.
Oh wow, yeah.
Well, I mean that's where headquarters was, but that's not necessarily where the car was. Like I'd research and find out exactly what factory the car was built, and then go there and get a photo. That's like me getting a photo outside Brisbane Hospital. That's where I was born.
Jacob's back. Hi, Jacob.
Oh, I don't have the chat up. Jacob, how are you, mate? Long time. Oh, there you go. Long time. When do we, what's today? Monday? Friday. Chatted to you on Friday, didn't we?
He's joking. He was here earlier.
He is a jokester. He's definitely a jokester. We had a house inspection today. I wonder how that went. Wouldn't be surprised if Red calls me at some stage whilst I'm driving. He's got his little one this weekend, this week. So I timed this trip perfectly. Well, I didn't time it. Work timed it perfectly. So there's, as a non-parent, there's only so much. There's only, I don't mind going away for the week when the 6-year-old is back in the house.
Yeah, 6 is a lot. Mm-hmm.
Well, she's turning 7 soon, so she's definitely got attitude. That's for sure. But no, we get along. We get along. She likes me, and I think she respects me as much as she would respect any human. So,
Sure.
yeah. But she does misbehave quite a lot. She does push the boundaries, and she expects dessert every night. Come on. Come on. When I was a kid, dessert was special. Dessert was like maybe once a week, and only if you were good. Like, whatever happened? What's dessert like in your house, BT?
It's rare. In fact, yesterday I had grocery pickup.
Yep.
And I happened to put some ice cream bars in it. I'm thinking, it's summertime. That'd be nice of me.
Yeah, for sure.
And he opened the freezer today. He's like, ice cream bars? He was shocked.
Yeah,
No, it's special. We don't do that.
I could tell you it'd be the exact opposite at our house. She'd open the freezer and she'd be like, "What? There's no ice cream? What's going on? Dad, can you put an order in? Can you get ice cream Uber delivered right now?" Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
I exaggerate. I exaggerate a little bit, but she does ask for dessert every night, and which I think is a sign of the times.
Maybe, yeah. Just, everyone raises kids different. And sometimes it's hard when they have 2 parents, right?
Right. I get it. But what you meant was two. It's supposed to be easy with 2 parents. I know you mean 2 homes, right?
2 homes. I don't know about that easy part.
What? No, it's supposed to be easier to grow up with 2 parents. Because, okay, maybe not easier, but more successful. Like when you got good cop and bad cop, you got mum and the dad, and because you raise kids differently. Men and women, mothers and dads raise kids differently. So, and I like to say good cop, bad cop because that's kind of like what it is sometimes. But that doesn't necessarily mean that mum's always the good cop and dad's always the bad cop, or vice versa.
Right.
So I do think it's harder when a young child goes from living with dad for a week to then living with mum for a week, and I do think they learn how to manipulate this.
That's exactly what I would say.
Yeah, play the parents off against each other, which is why parents need to. But it doesn't matter. If you choose to have offspring with somebody, you're choosing to have to communicate with that person for the next at least 18 years. So choose more wisely. I think that's a massive issue with the world at the moment, is that people have stopped choosing wisely as much. Obviously, it's not black and white. I think, like, if I've got a friend and they say they've met a girl and that they're falling in love, well, the first thing is, one, I don't believe in love, but we're not going to talk about that at the moment. The second thing is, how can you love someone you truly don't know?
Right.
How do you know you're in love with somebody when you do not know them? Like, that does not make any sense. And hey, look, we've all been young. We've all been there. We've all been like, oh my God, I love you. Oh my God. Why don't you tell me you love me back? Anyway, but it takes approximately 2 years on average to get to know somebody. And so, like, even if you believe in love and you think that's what, you know, that's all a part of life and what have you, how can you love somebody you don't know? That's so. So I try not to. What's the word? I try like to encourage. I don't like to encourage my friends to commit before they've really gotten to know. I mean, you can commit to a monogamous, exclusive relationship. That's no problem. I'm happy with that. But I just mean like marriage and or getting pregnant and having children before you've actually really got to know the person. So if people are having kids within the first 2 years of knowing someone, I definitely don't encourage that. Boy, all right, just got to be careful here. Yep. So the copper just gave me a thumbs up. So he was cool. So, oh, what's this called? Rock pool? Oh, okay. Oh, it's a big rock pool here. Oh, sick. Oh, cool. There's a bunch of caravans and everything. Oh, there's even more coppers. Oh, there's like at least 3 or 4 cop cars in there in the caravan area. I didn't even know that existed. There we go. I bet you my mate Jace, who used to be a copper out here, has been out here a few times. Well, we got 12. Oh, we're only 12 minutes from Charleville. There we go. How many Ks? 13 kilometres, 12 minutes. Awesome.
It really does seem like you're making good time.
Let's have a look at the other map quickly. 42. I've taken a couple of minutes off the arrival time at Quilpie. So that's cool. But, yeah, would have been... see, and it's not even about what time I left Brisbane. It's about how long the drive takes. So I've got 11 hours and 55 minutes to get it to capture it all within the stream, so it records it all. So it doesn't matter what time I left. It only matters how long it takes to drive. Yeah, how is Jacob? It's good to see him pop in. I reckon there's a few people just have the stream on in the background lurking. There's probably a few people that have maybe there's some people there that haven't even been on the live chat ever.
So there's 14 watching.
Yeah. There's only a couple of people in the live chat. So if you are hanging out and just having this on and watching it, maybe it's a bit of ambience at home, what have you. Don't forget to hit the like button, please, because it really does make a difference. Today's stream is brought to you by Master Surveying, who has provided me with a vehicle, with the fuel, with overnight accommodation. But I do have to do some surveying while I'm out here, so... But I don't have to worry about that till Wednesday morning. So...
There.
All right, what's this? Stockyards. Looks like stockyards. Looks like where you buy and sell cattle. Is that what's there? Oh, no, you know what I think it is? It might be an abattoir. Actually, don't know what that is. But I reckon that's an abattoir. I reckon that's a meatworks. Because on one side there was like a sales yard, like where you drop the cattle off, and on the other side there was a lot of refrigerated containers. I reckon cows go in and hamburgers come out.
Right.
All right, we've got
Do
some
they call them
roadkill.
reefers?
A reefer, you call them reefers. Oh, we've had a blown out. Oh, sorry, that was a black cat. You'll see it in a couple of seconds. That was a black cat eating roadkill in the middle of the. It's gone. It's back in the middle of the road.
Well, that's a big cat.
Yeah, that was a panther. I couldn't. It looked like a blown out tire, like a chunk of blown out tire. And then I got super close before it actually raised its head, and then it took like 3 steps to the right, but it didn't go off the road. It turned around and came back as soon as I went past. It turned around and came back and kept eating the kangaroo. Well, if that's what cats eat out here, no wonder they're big and fit. They're eating kangaroo.
Right.
Magpies.
Morris is asking, is this still the Warrego, Sarge?
It's a great question. Is this still the Warrego Highway? I did say, is it not the Great Inland Highway? Let's find out. Where's it written? If I zoom right in on the, it's the Diamantina Development Road. Well, it will be once we get to the other side of Charleville. What is it on this side? Yes, okay, so it's the Warrego Highway until Charleville, which is pretty much now, and then it turns into the Diamantina Development Road. So this is the end of the Warrego. Oh, wow. This is the first time I've ever been to the other end of the Warrego. All right. Cool. Charleville. All right. All right, so if I go to
like a big city.
I wouldn't say city.
I know, but just from all the tiny towns you've been through.
All right, so I'm looking on both the maps, so I keep. Oh. Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Hey, buddy. What's going on?
Just driving through town, making my way through to Birdsville. And what are you up to today?
Going camping.
Well, it's good weather for camping, so I hope you enjoy yourself.
Yeah, tomorrow away over by camping site.
Nice. All right, well, I'll leave you to it. Have a good one. All right, that was cute. Oh, no, how old was that person? It sounded like 12. All right, so if I turn...
Was that on the UHF?
That was on the UHF, yeah. They sounded like they're like 12 years old. That was cute.
Oh, boy.
All right, so I've got a couple of minutes. Let's turn left here. Charleville Central. Stop and go over the little train line. All right, so it's a couple of minutes. We have a couple of minutes. This is the way to Burke. So if you go this way, we come through Burke when we came up this way last time. Right, so we drive up here, a couple of streets, 3 streets, 4 streets on the left. We'll make a left. We'll see how much of a view. All these houses. Check it out. The Ranger on the left has the sticker Bush written on it, so it says Bush Ranger. That's kind of cute for a Ranger Danger. Somebody's trying to be a bit clever. Actually, I rate that. I rate the Bush Ranger sticker. All right, so not the next street, but the one after. Charleville. Finally made it. Tick another box. Oh, here we go. Cosmos Center, 200 meters. All right, we'll check it out. Let's see if there's actually, I don't know, let's see if there's, oh, the airport. The airport's here too. Heritage site, Royal Flying Doctor Service. Oh, World War II secret base. What? That's cool. Flood evacuation site for 1990. Welcome to Charleville Tourism Precinct. Do not camp here. Airport, cafe, weather station, secret base. Oh, Cosmos Center's, oh, to the right here. All right. There's a dome. There's a really cool, funky roof thing. Oh, that'd be sick when it rains. That'd be awesome when it rains. A circular roof. Looks like it's got a bit of a sort of pond thing in it. World War II tour. Secret base and the, oh, here it is. There's no one behind me. That's cool. Check that out. World War II secret base. I don't think it's too secret. It stands out like a sore thumb. That'd be pretty cool, though. Oh, a little tank. That's cute. That's like the smallest tank ever. All right, Charleville Airport. I know I got a bunch of plane spotters on the channel. Cafe at airport terminal. Makes sense. Cafe, airport cafe. All right. Obviously, I don't need a coffee now. I don't know if there's any planes in at the moment. What would they fly out here? Dashies? Dashies? Maybe Embraers? Oh, there's a helicopter. Oh, is that a Black Hawk? No way. Oh, it is too. That is sick. That is so cool. I'll try and get it. The Flight Deck Cafe. That is a Black Hawk. Oh, yeah. Check that out. Can I zoom? Check that out. Wow. 2-9. That's awesome.
That is sweet.
That is cool.
That's what flies over my house all the time.
That is cool. All right, there's the black. It's not black anymore. It's not even green. All right. Let me back out of here. I go the exact same way I came in. I shouldn't reverse into somebody else's car. Oh, that is so cool. Shame I don't have enough time to hang out and helicopter spot. Charleville Airfield Museum. That's cool. And then the actual airport terminal. Departures. Alrighty. Well, that'll do us. We need to hit the frog and toad. Do you know what that means, BT? To hit the frog and toad.
I do not.
It means to hit the road. We do this thing in Australia where it's like a colloquial slang where we'll say, like, for instance, if I said that I was driving to the old steak and kidney, you would think, where am I going? What rhymes? They usually rhyme. They're always rhyme. So what famous place in Australia do you think rhymes with steak and kidney? Sydney.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Okay.
and listening to the Les Norton audiobooks is they've got a lot of that kind of slang, Australian Aussie slang. So I will do this one really quickly. The Cosmos Centre. So I'll do a loop around the car park. I think it's one way. Yep, I see arrows pointing one way. So Cosmos Centre's a couple of people, a couple of tourists going in. So the centre's fence. So you've got all these buildings, and then you've got where I'm assuming there's a telescope in there somewhere, maybe in that domey looking thing. Maybe it's like a screen inside there. Maybe I have to come back to Charleville and find out. All right. I really want to learn more. Like, it's not like all these Australian colloquial terms, all this slang. I would have heard pretty much all of it, but I don't really retain it very well. So, like I say, let's hit the frog and toad. I mean, let's hit the road. I'll let you in the old steak and kidney. There's so many. I'm going to have to try and study it because, especially when I go, on the stream, I should be doing it more here. But when I go overseas, I want to be as Australian as I can be. Anyway, all good. All right, let's get rid of. I don't think I need that map anymore. It's only 2 hours, 12 minutes. I'm due in now at 5:51. So that was a 9-minute. That was a 9-minute ad. So but I might be able to take a minute or two. I reckon we will just. It's not going to destroy the end of the live stream. The end of the live stream, we can go for days, weeks, months. It'll just won't record the end of the stream if we go too long. So let us not go too long. All right. So we're going to drive through town and go straight through. All right. Okay.
So Sarge, Max checked in.
Oh,
He's not going to make it back.
Max won't? Who's Morris? Hello, Morris.
I don't know.
Who is Morris? Hello, Morris. Happy to have you on board. How are you today? Right, we're back at the supermarket there. So that's where we came in and turned left. We've now come through. So I can go to Augathella, Tambo, Barcaldine, and Mount Isa this way, the Mitchell Highway, but we're not going to be doing that because we're going to be turning up here and heading west. Oh, there's an old 40 Series Land Cruiser. Sick. Let's give him a thumbs up. Cool car. So Max isn't going to make it back. No worries, Max. Did he actually? Oh, he said that there. Got it. It's all good. But then Morris, Sydney, Slim Dusty. Oh, yeah, Slim Dusty did some awesome stuff about singing about, all Outback towns and bits and pieces. The Warrego River. Well, this is where the Warrego, old mate's walking across the bridge here, so give him some space. Kids and their fishing rods on their BMX bikes. Sick. Warrego Way. Here's where we turn left to Quilpie, as the sign says. Awesome. What a quaint little town of Charleville. All right. So for the one or two American friends that are still alive and kicking, Slim Dusty was a singer-songwriter from, I don't know, how long ago? Like, I don't know, 50, 60 years ago, maybe? Sort of thing. So, Diamantina Development Road. Australia's longest road. Charleville to Mount Isa. That's got to be worth something. Australia's longest road. Shame we're not going all the way there. Oh, well, in the long run we are. Well, this is cool. It's got to be something. Oh, I should have got I should have got a quick photo. Oh, we're just running out of time. All right, 209 kilometres. 209 kilometres till we get to the hotel. And I know exactly where it is this time because been there. All right. Let's just go a little bit wider screen. There we go. Take in some clouds. All right. Oh, well. That was cool and interesting. And there's some, you know what? I would catch the train back out. And spend a couple of days out here. Well, I don't think I would not want a vehicle. Oh, that would suck. Anyway, all good. Australia's longest road. Charleville to Mount Isa. That is awesome. What was it? 1,331 kilometres? Something like that. Okay, Jacob. Yeah, thanks for seeing us in for the last 200 odd kilometres. And yes, we are live streaming tomorrow from pretty much from 6 a.m. So same as this morning, 6 a.m. Yeah. I know BT's getting quiet. She'd be getting tired. Actually, did I change my time? Where's my clock? My world clock. Where's my world clock?
Well, I'm not on my laptop anymore because I'm downstairs.
Yep.
But I'm still hanging.
No, that's cool. Well, let's look. It's 2 odd hours. What time is it there now?
It's 11:45.
Oh, nearly midnight. So I'm going to be finishing this stream at like 2 a.m. your time. So if you don't make it, no shame at all.
Yeah, no. Thank you.
Oh, no problems. Clock. As long as I stay awake for the rest of the stream, I think that's the important.
Right.
I think that's important. World clock.
Yes.
Oh, that's not what I want. What do I want? That's what I want. Oh, Salt Lake City, that's your time. There you go, 1:45. I've set up my world clock. So I've got Brisbane, Tokyo, London, and Salt Lake City because that's the closest city that I could get for your time zone, BT.
That's funny.
Well,
I have Sydney and Brisbane on mine.
well, they're the same time at the moment.
Well, right now they are.
Yeah, right now they are. Yeah.
Junior likes to tell me that's not always the case.
Junior, and Baz would do that all the time on Bobby's channel. He would say, oh, it's 6 o'clock in the morning here in Australia, and I'd then go and say, no, it's 5 o'clock here in Queensland.
Right. You don't represent all of Australia.
Well, no, he should say. He could have said it's 6 o'clock here in Sydney and Melbourne, and then so a long time ago, but I don't know, maybe 20, 30 years ago, apparently, I can't really remember it, but there used to be a sign. I think it was back when daylight savings first started in Australia, and Queensland didn't go on it because we don't need to. And I think the sign on the New South Wales-Queensland border said, "Welcome to Queensland. Don't forget to wind your clocks back 10 years." Miss those days. It's only supposed to be wind your clock back 1 hour. But because we're, a little bit more laid back in Queensland, I don't know. I still think Florida, if you're on the coast, I think that Florida is a good representation of southeast Queensland, the Gold Coast. But when you,
what you say.
why is that? I don't
Have you
mean
been to Florida?
Well, I don't. Well, we've got crocodiles, and Florida has alligators.
That's true.
Right? We've got.
I'm just kidding.
I'm not really talking about the people, but then actually maybe I am as well. Like I know Miami has a bunch of pretty Botox, fake gym pumped up people, and the Gold Coast has that. So high rises on the beach. A lot of boating, a lot of fishing, a lot of drinking beer.
Okay, maybe you're on to something.
A lot of NASCAR Daytona versus Surfers Paradise has V8 supercars. So there's a lot of similarities. There is. And I would say even politically, I would say that Florida is a bit right-leaning, conservative state. And Queensland is probably the most right-leaning conservative state at the moment, even though I'd still say it's not really, but more than other states, that's for sure. So politically similar, geographically, like weather-wise, similar, next to the beach, high rises. There's a lot of similarities. But when you get out here, I don't know what state, there'd be a different state that you'd say would be similar to where we are. Maybe more like Texas. I don't know really too many other states like New Mexico sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Albuquerque.
Where you are right now.
Albuquerque, yeah.
Yeah.
Say Roswell. There's well, a bit further north of here is known for UFOs. So extraterrestrial stuff. So that could be a little bit like Roswell, New Mexico.
So I didn't tell you. I took my son to a concert last night.
Oh.
Yeah, we went down to Colorado and went to a concert. So we kind of had a late night.
Well then,
but it was really fun.
Well then, for you to stay up till midnight, what time did you get to bed?
We didn't even get home until I think it was 12:30 last night.
So you've
and
nearly,
you can't just drive and then walk in the door and go to bed. Like
no, of course not. So, but you've nearly done 24 hours. Have you had a sleep? Oh, you had a sleep.
Yeah, I always slept. Last night, yeah.
Yeah.
Or this morning, technically.
Yeah, of
but
course.
I didn't sleep very well.
Now, what was the concert?
So it was a country band that I like, and he was not impressed. Not one iota. But he was a trooper and he got to eat all the food, so he was happy about that.
And you owe him one?
Yeah, kind of.
So when he wants to go and see, I don't know, who would he like to go and see?
I don't know. I was asking him that. He couldn't really come up with anybody.
Not Taylor Swift. Everyone like Taylor Swift except me.
No, he's not a Swiftie.
Yeah, okay. Well, him and I can get along then.
I don't know what he listens to nowadays.
Isn't that like part of your job description? Is to make sure that he's not listening to bad stuff? All right.
Right.
I'm not a parent. I don't know.
He's on my Spotify, so I can see what he listens to. I just don't.
He might have
It's
to.
kind of all over the place.
He could listen to DJ Drive.
He could. That's true.
But seriously, I don't know. If I was a parent, I think I'd be pretty strict, but not stupid. Like, I know some people would cringe when I compare a child to a dog, but they're both dependents and they're both living family members, and you need to train them. So I think when I was posted to Townsville back in the mid 2000s, I was the acting sergeant there. Oh, that sounds familiar, just like Diane. Anyway, when I was the acting sergeant, I was dealing with our explosive detection dogs, which were pretty much all Labradors, because they're very clever and they're good at smelling. They're good at smelling. They're good at finding drugs and explosives. So
that's what I grew up with.
There you go.
Labradors.
Yeah, Labradors are awesome, but not only can they be trained to find explosives, they are also very good to train as parade dogs, so that when we go on parade and we're marching, the dogs, they'll sit, they'll stand, they'll march. They're awesome. So they're good all-round dogs, to be honest. And there's other dogs that are good for that. There's like German Shepherds are pretty good for that as well. And Beagles are good for finding stuff, but their legs are too short to do parades. So anyway, but the dogs were never rewarded for doing a good job with food because they were on strict diet. So you can't reward a dog with food, because if it's going to behave and be good 20 times in a day, you got to reward it with 20 times the amount of food, even if they're just little treats. They never got given treats. They were always, and I actually really like this, not just for training dogs, but also for raising children, is that the dogs were always rewarded with playtime with their dog handler. And so, and the one thing that they would get to play with most of the time was a tennis ball. So whenever they did the right thing and they found what they were supposed to be looking for, they would sit and then they would wait for this tennis ball. And then as soon as the tennis ball appeared, then it was playtime. And then as soon as the tennis ball was taken away, they knew they had to go back to work. So I think, and like I said, I'm not a parent, but I've just always thought that was a really good way of raising a dog or training a dog. So I would do something similar. Like, I think that food is good for, not for rewards, but it's good for, like, you know, you want a dessert here and there. You want a nice meal. You want to train your kids to like sushi more than McDonald's. You don't want to give it, what do you call it? You don't want to give the appeal to junk food as in it's special and that if you behave yourself, you'll get junk food. I think if you behave yourself, you get the nice, healthy food, but like nice, healthy food. So not like, kale or broccoli or cabbage. But I mean, like, as you get older, if you wanted to have a special meal, like in you of age, like to take my kid out to a nice dinner with 3-course meal with red wine and just I think that's more of the kind of reward that you want to do. But I wouldn't have that as, I just, it's like I see too many kids. It's like, if you do your homework, you'll get some ice cream. It's like, whoa. It's like, seriously?
Yeah.
And I see.
We don't do that.
Yeah, see, I respect that. I respect not using food as a reward system, but using, actually using money as in to do your chores around the house. That's work.
Yeah,
And teaching, that's what?
I don't do that either. It's like, you need to help me with the things around the house. You're not getting paid for it. That's what you do, right?
Okay, that's okay. So this is what I think. I think there's a certain amount of things that you do around the house that you just do without expectation. And then I think that there's certain other things that are optional extras that if your child says, okay, yeah, I want to do that, then they get rewarded with pocket money. And then that way you can teach your children the value of money. So.
Right, but those are like extra things. Like, I had him sweeping out the garage the other day. That's not something I had expected to do every day, right?
Yeah, there you go.
But yeah, he wanted some Xbox, whatever.
Yeah.
V-Bucks, whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, but
So
that's
you have to do
extra work. So not the work that you're just supposed to do, like get up and make your bed.
Right.
You shouldn't be getting paid to make your bed.
Exactly.
You shouldn't be getting paid to clean up the dirty dishes that you messed up.
Right.
That's not what you should be getting pocket money for.
So-and-so gets money for that. I'm like, well, that's not how we roll.
Yeah, and when that person grows up, they're not going to understand the value of money, and they're going to have what's the word? They're going to be entitled.
Yeah.
So.
Because they're so entitled. It's bad.
Yes, and it's how is it not because of their parents?
Yeah.
How could it not
100%.
come back to parents? Exactly. Look,
Mm-hmm.
there's the government probably doesn't help sometimes as well. Social media probably doesn't help as well. I think, did I read Canada, was it Canada that might be bringing in a social media ban for children?
I think it was Canada. I read that somewhere too.
Yeah, so we obviously Australia's the first country to implement that. And look, I'll be honest. Out of all of the kids that I know that it affected, they're pretty much all still on social media.
Shocking.
They just don't post. They just don't post like they may have used to, or they just don't make themselves known. But yeah. Anyway, I don't know that it actually made much difference. Oh, rest reminder, would you like to take a break? Not just yet. I think we're good to just run into Quilpie all the way. Make up some time. Where's my map? There's my map. It's a caravan with a 300 series Land Cruiser with Starlink in the. I can't tell you. I haven't mentioned it yet until just now, but I've probably seen 20 or 30 vehicles so far with Starlink on. Most of them have them sitting on their dashboard up against the windscreen. And they seem to work well like that. I've seen a few on roofs as well, but
like the mini, the white mini.
That's the only all that I've seen today has just been minis so far. I haven't seen any of the original large satellite dishes yet.
They've definitely gotten more affordable.
Geez, I'll tell you what, I've probably passed 5 or 6 fire vehicles. So that vehicle that we just passed then was another fiery, obviously. And then there was there was fire engines on the back of a truck in town earlier. So, but I don't know. I mean, I know it's been quite wet out this way and a lot of rain. So I wonder why there's so many firemen and women. 175 Ks to go. An hour 40. Let's just round it down to an hour 45. I've taken 3 minutes off the time since I've left Charleville. So we're back down to 5:48. 5:48. So that gives us a few minutes. So I'll pretty much just drive. There's not a lot to see in Quilpie, but I'll just sort of drive through town, turn around, and then come back to the motor inn, and then we'll sign off for the night. And then we'll look to start tomorrow at about 6 a.m. With an unstable coffee. Fingers crossed that she hasn't sold it yet, which sounds bad. Let's hope she's had no luck at selling her business.
Fingers and toes crossed.
Oh, yeah, everyone's waving out here. I like it. It's very friendly out here. All right, so the other thing is it's 171 kilometres and I've got 237 kilometres till empty. So that's a difference of about 50 Ks, 50, 55 kilometres, something like that. Well, that's 30. That's 60 kilometres. I think 65 kilometres left. So about 60, 65 kilometres left in the tank when we get into Quilpie. So I think that is perfection. So started with a full tank, filled up in Roma, and we get to Quilpie. That's spot on. Happy with that.
Pickle's back.
Pickle. Talk about pocket money. You know what? There's a certain job that I was trying to inspire Pickle to do at his house when they first moved in. A certain little bit of equipment in the house that could do with a little scrub. And it hasn't changed. Anyway, oh, hello. Is that Adam? Oh, okay. Oh, train line. I'm good, Adam. How are you? Say good day to Veronica for me, please. I miss you guys. Although PBR rocked. So I went to the pro bull riding with Adam, who has just chucked that message. And also he's mentioning Nick. So Nick was talking about Quilpie. All right, well maybe I should message her, hey, and just say, guess where I am. I'm interested to hear what her connection with Quilpie is. But yeah, it is literally out in the middle of nowhere in central Queensland. Well, Western Queensland. So would you call that small world? Small world phenomenon? So the trees are starting, have you noticed, BT? The trees are starting to not be as tall and less sparse.
Yeah, you were right.
Yep. So
I see it.
they're a little bit further off the road now. there you can see through them all. There's a homestead just to the left. I can see through the trees a little more, so they're more sparse, and they're at least a couple of meters shorter in height. So yeah. No, I'm going okay, Adam. Hey, yeah. She could. Nick could jump on YouTube for sure. I don't know that she's massive on it, but I'll text her. I'll message her. That's okay. There you go. I started. I said, hey. I'm assuming she's, what's the time? 4 o'clock. Not sure not what time she knocks off and then drives home, but all right. Oh, I'm sure she'll reply when she has the time. All right, so I hope you're doing well, Adam. How far away until you get your special delivery? Do you know what the ETA is yet? Are we talking weeks or are we still talking months? Hey, oh, she's watching. Nick, get out. Adam, it worked. She's still at work, but she said she was watching a little bit. So, oh, that's like I've never had Hennas join us whilst he's at school. Never. I'll find out from Nick what her connection to Quilpie is. Keen to know. Her on the phone to him. No, not on the phone. Not on the phone, Nick. Although I can understand why if somebody just jumps in and has a listen, they might think that I was on the phone to Adam, but they can't hear the other end. That would make sense, but no. I'll explain it to her later. But all right, let's see. Let's see if she gets back. Let's see what she says about her connection with Quilpie. All right. So what else have we got? 73 likes. Oh, so we're not quite right back up to where we got taken a bunch of likes off us. Terrible. But we're getting up there. I don't know that Nick has ever chatted on a live chat on YouTube ever before, ever. Not really her thing. Well, at least not yet. But we can always encourage her. You never know. She might jump on tomorrow. She might say hello. I'll tell you what, I'm going to move that. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's funny, Sarge. I lurked on Bobby's channel for probably 3 or 4 months before I was brave enough to chat.
That's, you know what? That's just so cute. Because now you look back and you go, well, it's not that you needed to be brave.
I don't know what it was.
It's well, how many other, but you've been a moderator on another channel before, haven't you?
Yeah, but not at that time.
Oh, right, copy, right. Yeah, I started to think, that maybe that wasn't beforehand. So, but that was, okay, so that's the first time. I think we were all a little bit hesitant, as if to, you kind of got to watch it for a bit to then know that you can have some input without saying something stupid. Because first impressions last.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
I've never been in a YouTube chat, so it was all new. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's cool. You're only ever going to be the first time on someone's. So to still be following and chatting on the same one. And how long ago was that? 4 years ago? 5 years ago?
It was 3.5, almost 4, I think.
Copy.
Yeah.
How many subscribers did Bobby have when you subscribed with him?
Oh my God. I'd have to look back.
But it would be maybe 10, maybe 10,000?
I was thinking 12.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yep.
positive. Yeah, so now that it's just 78, that's crazy.
Yeah. And you were one of the, not one of the first, but definitely one. Well, from all of the people that were, who was there when you first started live chatting on Ride Along Gang? Who is still there today, chatting regularly, that was there back then?
Scuba, Super Trucker, Gary, definitely.
Gary Watson.
I don't think that Mark. There was another Mark, but I don't think it's the Mark that we see now.
Yep, Roger. But how good is that? So in regards to the people that are still on there chatting regularly today, you would be one of the longest.
Me, Susan. Yeah, there's a handful. There's probably, I don't know. I could probably come up with about 12 names if I think about it.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. And think about it, when we're 5 years old, you'll definitely be one of the longest. I don't want to say oldest, but I'm going to.
It's okay.
But you know what I mean. So
yeah.
Oh, there's been some work done out here on the shoulders. There's a lot of earthworks being done on the shoulders of the roads here. Nice and wide. Very fresh. Right up to here, and that's it. That's where it stops. That glare's coming in the window, front windscreen, isn't it? Hello.
It is.
If I press the button, there we go. That's a little better, but it's still glary right in the corner. Did I not read that right? No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, it's a little bit better, just in the bottom corner now. So oh, hello. It's the I just got a text message from the channel's biggest unsupporter. What is she asking? Are you available Sunday 5th for Puddin PM perhaps? I have no idea. Maybe. All right. This road's getting straighter. Less corners. I'm proud of myself for fixing the radio, and now there's nobody to talk to on it. Let's see. Hello, radio check. Let's see if anyone replies back. Nobody. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Back at you. Have a good one. There we go. There is somebody out there that exists within UHF range.
She sounded older than 12, too.
Sorry, say that again.
She sounded older than the last one.
She did sound a little more mature. I come over the rise. There's a few vehicles. Wonder if they're travelling together. School holidays. Is Pickle there? So Pickle is still there. What have you done today? What's been what's your day been? If you're still there. Wow. We do need more likes, but that's okay. Production starts Wednesday, late October. Oh, okay, I got it. That's two different things. So production starts on Wednesday, as in 2 days' time, and late October is delivery date. That's what I read. That's what I'm reading, Adam. I'm excited for you. I'm excited for you. But if you don't take me for a ride in it, I'm going to be devastated. I am going to be devastated. That, anyway, I might have to get, before Cal jumps on and asks when the EOS is getting fixed, might have to fix that. Actually, whoop. Got to get the convertible back out. Got to fix whatever's wrong with it. All right. I think it's the MAF sensor. I think it's the mass airflow sensor. Not sure. Oh. But anyway, it is on the list of things to fix. Oh, there's the pickle. Oh yeah, hey pickle. Do you remember the sister car to Rusty, the blue Rusty Daihatsu? We drove into a little town called Mitchell today, and there it was on the side of the road, parked up. And I dashed inside the building and I found the owner, the guy that I sold the car to. So there you go. But you'll have to go back and watch that. I really should have parked on the other. Should have parked with it in the camera. We did get photos, and there is a little bit of footage there. Obviously, I had to take the camera out. I was going to do a U-turn, but then I would have been like facing the wrong way. Anyway, all good. We got there in the end. I was overwhelmed with nostalgia. All right, less than an hour and a half to go. I've got it down to, oh, is that low? Yeah, I've got it back down to arrival time into Quilpie at 5:45, which means I think maybe about not quite 10 minutes. Time up my sleeve. How many cats have we seen? Well, definitely 2 wild cats that you could actually see on the camera. So yeah, Jacob. I've seen Jacob a few times over at Bobby's Ride Along Gang. That's for sure. It's always good fun to see other Aussies tuning in to watch Bobby drive across. I'm actually looking forward to checking out the Eagles later. All right. So I'll do a distance to empty thing in a bit. It's still sitting at, oh, what's this animal? Oh, a dead something. I think 64 kilometers. When we get to Quilpie, should have about 64 litres left in the tank. So I better make sure I fill up tonight. Maybe. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Never know. God knows when the petrol station shuts. Diesel fuel station. Foxtrot Cooladi. All right, how many Ks have we done today? We have done 852 kilometres. Actually, you know what? We're getting very close to the distance from Brisbane to Sydney. For the fuel challenge was 865 kilometres. So we're very, very close to that distance. Obviously, that was just to the Hawkesbury River, and there's a little bit more driving to do as you get into Sydney.
Hey, Sarge.
Yep.
I'm going to
Go to bed.
say goodbye on
You should. You've been up.
Discord.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I'll be lurking for a little bit.
Oh, that's fine. You can. You've had. Thank you. You've
Of course.
you've been a stayer. So, and thank you for your gifted membership. And if you see Heather around, tell her thank you too. She's awesome.
Okay, I will.
Thank you.
It's
All
been
right.
fun. I will see you tomorrow. My son has a dentist appointment, but I think I still should be done by the time you go on. So
Yeah, that's cool. No,
I plan
awesome.
on it.
Right. You know what the deal is as a moderator. You come and go as it suits. So thank you. You have a good night.
Yeah, thank you.
You have a good morning. You have a good morning. It's Monday for you already, isn't it?
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. All right. Have a good night's sleep. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Sarge.
You're welcome. Thank you. Night.
Okay.
All right. I will leave my Discord on in the background just in case. Just in case. I'll get that picture-in-picture thing sorted out for tomorrow, so that it's just a click away. Just one more. Lindsay, Zoom screen. Zoom screen. Zoom screen is fairly bouncy and difficult to watch. Actually, not sure what other viewers think. I totally agree with you. I just made it zoom because of the glare coming in from the sun. But check that one out. I totally agree with you. It is bouncy. All right, Quilpie 122. All right, let me know if that view is better. I have the sun right in my eyes now. So right, thank you, Jacob. No, good to know you'll be here till the end. We're almost back up to 20 viewers, so that's pretty cool. But no, thanks for your input, Lindsay. Appreciate it. And I do try. Obviously, I want you guys to be able to get the best experience possible. As much as the road is very bouncy and bumpy for me, it doesn't have to be bouncy and bumpy for you as much. So thanks for your input. There's not a lot I can do for the sun. It is going to be there. We are heading west. We got another 120 kilometers of heading west, but the difference is you can look at the screen and it's not going to blind you, whereas it's coming right through the windscreen at me. So it does throw a little bit of glare up on the screen. Let's do a little bit of a windscreen wash. I don't know if that's going to help too much, but let's do it. It's a little bit of bug splatter up there, and now it's a little bit of little bit of streak. Good on you, Sarge. Why'd you do that for? It wasn't streaking. We didn't have bug streaks before. All right. How many more wild cats, feral cats will we see? I mean, we've seen a couple. That means there's going to be a whole bunch more that you don't see. We're also starting to get into kangaroo danger zone. So I will be, now I do have a bull bar, but I've seen what kangaroos can do to bull bars. So, and then the worst, I've seen a kangaroo go through a windscreen. Actually, that happened at Bathurst. That happened at the Bathurst 12 hour earlier this year. A kangaroo went straight through the windscreen of a race car at like 200 plus Ks an hour and made an absolute mess of the car and the driver. The driver was fine, but he had a lot of what should be on the inside of a kangaroo all over him. So let's keep our eyes peeled. Look for those little kangaroo heads sitting above the grass. All right, about an hour and 10 minutes before we hit Quilpie. So 115 kilometres to go. We've done 866 so far. These roads are kind of rough. It is what it is. Again, this is why I'm out here, to help fix these roads. Gets a lot worse than this for sure. Yarran Vale Road. Oh, actually, I remember what I ordered last year. Oh, this is funny. I don't know who's here that remembers last time I was at Quilpie last October. I ordered from the Quilpie pub. I ordered a steak, and when the gentleman said, "Would you like a steak topper?" I said, "Yeah, another steak." And he looked at me and he's like, "So you want a steak topper on your steak?" And I said, "Yes." And he brought out 2 steaks, one on top of each other. It was excellent. It was perfect. I think I might have had like creamy, like garlic aioli butter. Actually, I think it was like garlic butter with it. But I had a steak with a steak topper. I don't think he's ever had that asked before, and probably not since. So if I think it's the same guy tonight, I'm going to ask for the same thing again. I actually haven't had a steak for a while, so I'm keen to have a steak tonight. A steak with a steak topper. Hells yeah. And a ginger beer. So 76 likes so far. Oh, you know what? We started off with a flurry. We hit 50 pretty quick. If you're watching the chat, if you're watching the live stream and you haven't hit the like button yet, please do. The goal was to hit 100. Look, as we pass 100 sign, the goal was to hit 100 likes on the stream. We're sitting at 76. So if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do. See how close we get. See how close we get. I can't remember the last time we passed a car. We're definitely starting to not see many vehicles on the road now. There's definitely no one behind me. And everybody waves now. Everybody's waving. Yeah, okay. This is where I like to be. I know you can't see, but I got a stupid big grin on my face because I do really like and appreciate being out here. Just out on the open road. Oh, I mean, it's a rough road, but it's still open road. There's not a lot of idiots out here. Seriously, what, the last 5-6 hours, the biggest thing was just like a learner doing like 60 kilometers an hour in 110 zone. But that's hardly anything to complain about, let's be honest. Mopsy, g'day, buddy. How are you? How's your day been? Max did jump in. He's probably, you'll see his message up a little further. Max said that he's not going to be able to make it back as to do any moderating today, and that's all fine. Yeah, so scroll up, Mopsy. You'll see Max's comment. I just think he just threw one comment in there. It was just before BT signed, jumped off the Discord. So, there's a mowing sign. Wonder if anyone's actually out here mowing. The Paru River. Quilpie Shire, there we go. We're in the Quilpie Shire. I know. You'd think we'd be closer to 100. Yep, there we go. Yeah, no, I hear you, Mopsy. I know. How dare YouTube steal likes off us? That's just rude. That's like they give us the ability to get likes and then they take them away. It's terrible. It's terrible. Quarter to, let's get rid of that. 5:45, Mickey B. At the moment, let me have an exact, I'll have an exact look. 17:43, 101 kilometers left to go. 5:43. I reckon by the time, I reckon 5:40. So we do have a lawnmower. A couple of them by the looks. One on this side. Give them a wave. There we go. 100 kilometres to Quilpie. It's the bottom of the ninth. If you play baseball, it's the last little stretch. 1 hour, 2 minutes. Actually, we'll do that in an hour. We'll take 3 minutes off. It'll be exactly 100 Ks and 1 hour to go. So we'll get in at 20 to 6. even slowing down here to 80 k's an hour, so we can respect the guys cutting the lawn. Hey, Mickey B, did you see I saw my old car in Mitchell? Oh, slow right down to 40. I saw my old car that I sold to a mate of mine years ago in Mitchell, sitting on the side of the road. It was so good to see it. Beauty. And it wouldn't be a road crew without a dump truck somewhere or a water truck. Dump truck or a water truck. Which one's this one? Looks like a Kenworth. Like 300 meters away, and I can see it's a Kenworth. It's a Kenworth? Looks like it. Water truck? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Go the water truck. All right, back up to Hunchy. There is a bit of squinting going on, Mickey B. A little bit. I'm just sitting in a position where the sun is behind the A pillar. Let's see. See? The sun's behind the A pillar, so I'm in the shadow. All good. Comes a ram. Daniel, g'day Daniel, how are you? Good to have you on board for the last little stretch of the drive today. Yeah, you're doing your safety check. I'm good. I'm fresh. I'm good. Looking forward to my steak with steak topper. I'm going to answer your question, Mopsy. Yes. That is, so Michael in the chat there is, the boss man at Masters Surveying. So be nice to him. He gets the kudos with the free advertising up in the screen. Told you I'd do it. Told you I'd get it sorted. You're calling me my offsider? Oh, that's cute. Thank you, Michael. Michael's my offsider at Parkrun sometimes as well, which is where we met. Parkrun, Kedron. What, about 8 years ago now? Something like that, 7 or 8 years ago. Yeah, hey, Mickey B, looks like you're being stalked for a change instead of you doing the stalking. Yeah, no. How often have you checked in and I've been lost? Like literally never. Imagine doing 20 years in the army and then getting lost. Imagine being a surveyor and getting lost. That would be the ultimate embarrassment. That would be terrible. Oh, okay. Maybe once. Maybe. I'm probably more likely to get lost in the city than in the country, though. Yeah, that's correct. Oh, yeah, there was a time I was going a different direction that I didn't plan. That's definitely happened. As long as we've got enough fuel and enough hours in the day. There is a difference between lost and going the wrong way. Absolutely. One is more embarrassing than the other. Absolutely. No, I've definitely gone the wrong way, or you could say I've definitely gone a different way to the way I was going to go. That's happened. I've definitely missed turns. It wasn't that long ago that I missed the turn off to go to Fernvale, and then it ended up being like a 70 to 80 kilometre round trip to go back to where I was trying to get to through Laidley. Well, I ended up going back through Laidley. That was all right. I'm definitely on kangaroo watch now. Keep going around these corners. I have to keep moving the sun visor. Yeah. Mopsy, you go all right, hey? You know, Quadlock could also have their watermark on the screen if only they actually supported the channel. But they did give me a goal, 10,000 subscribers. That's the goal. You know what? We can just have 1,500 subscribers by the end of this trip. If we can reach over 1,500 subscribers by the end of this trip, that's definitely a good goal to go for. Definitely a good goal. What are we on? 1438. So that's what? 62? 62 more subscribers by the time I get back to Brisbane. That would be nice. Oh, that's a push. We might have to... I might have to get rated. Ah, well. It's a good plan. I don't mind there's the cloud hiding the sun just at the moment. Shout out to Mopsy as well for the tech support. Yeah, no, Mopsy, you've definitely had some good information in the past with regards to some tech stuff. Absolutely. That has not gone unwarranted. There's definitely been duly noted. Good to bounce ideas off you, especially with regards to the biggest issue of this live stream is getting good, solid video and audio back to the server. We'll get there. We will get there. Just think about it. Like, can't have it all now, can we? So that's interesting. My camera phone? Oh, is my camera phone not plugged back in? Interesting. Oh, hey Michael, are you still there? Maybe not. That's all right. I forgot to mention about the UHF not working. Finger in front of the camera lens. That was stupid. Doesn't look like it's charging. It's down to 82%, which is no biggie. But I wonder why. It is charging. It's just going out quicker than... Maybe it's because it's trying to process the sun. Not sure. That's okay. It'll get us to Quilpie. But always good to monitor these things. Otherwise, all of a sudden you're down to 10%. You didn't even realise how you got there. Oh, I accidentally forgot to plug my phone back in. All right, there's a bit of dust around here. There we go. Cattle truck on the right. Must have just pulled. Oh, he's just pulled up. Checking his load before he hits the highway. Oh, how crazy is that? So right in my face. It doesn't get much more straight into the camera than that. Let's be honest. I'll be doing a good clean of the windscreen. Morning's a good time to do that. When there's maybe a little bit of dew on the windscreen, needs to be wiped anyway. Just helps get all the bugs off. So I'll do a windscreen clean in the morning. Right, let's think. Let's think. Oh, you're there, Michael. Already fixed it. So there was a blown fuse under the engine bay for the UHF. So I grabbed the UHF out of the glove box last night, plugged it in, did not work. And I was like, okay, well, then I contemplated whether to bring my handheld UHF, but as I'm probably flying back, I didn't want to bring too much gear. So I just thought I would check the fuses today. Hello, we got cows just on the side of the road. Hello, cows. Move. So we're on kangaroo and cow watch. So I jumped in under, and there's two extra fuse boxes, the micro fuses and the standard fuses. And yeah, pretty much the first fuse I pulled out was blown. So where did I fix that? Miles? Oh yeah, I fixed it at the BP where Chloe was at. That's right. We got to say hello to Chloe. And she remembered me from last time in February when we were driving to Springshaw. So that was cute. So popped a new fuse in there, mate, and the UHF is rocking and rolling. All good. Fixed and kicking ass. You know it, Mopsy. Moo as. Yeah, definitely don't want to hit a cow. One of our other vehicles may have hit a cow. Last time I was out this way. Not mine. Oh, that's perfect right there. The sun's just behind the A pillar. So that's spot on. All right, we're down to 5:41. Arrival time, 17:41. So, hey Mopsy, I like you, mate. It's like he's trying to get a pay rise for me. Nah, look, Michael's very fair. I hope so. That's pretty much my position at Masters Surveying. That's pretty much what you employed me to be, Michael, was jack of all trades, master of some. Oh, there's some water. Okay, we've had some rain here. There's a bit of standing water on the shoulder. So that's cool. Did bring some gum boots. Steve said bring some gum boots. So I know what's expected of me if I have to crack out the galoshes. Oh, well, I mean, it's not much to change a fuse, let's be honest. But finding the fuse, knowing where to look in the first place, that's valuable knowledge. Yeah, well, like I've been to UV 4x4 enough times to know how they kind of wire these things up. So I definitely knew about the micro blade fuses, that little fuse box. But they've also got one on top of the battery as well. So all good, all fixed, all working. I was devastated though, and of all places to not have the UHF, it was driving past Toowoomba where Cal 6 could have actually been on the radio to us as well as on the live stream, which we have done in the past. However, that was the one place that the UHF didn't work. All good. Definitely not co-managing director. And you know what? Running a business, that's hard work. I'll leave that to Michael. But I'll tell you what, Michael does also enjoy getting out on the road, and he does a lot of road trips himself as well. A lot of flights, a lot of road trips. He's done, he's definitely moved a lot of Masters surveying vehicles around the eastern seaboard as well as me. So we're on the same page when it comes to this. And now even Michael's got the same Starlink setup that he can use, when he gets out and about. Wow, this road is straight. Well, straight for a little while. That sun is getting down. Shadows are getting long across the road. It's just starting to get that little bit of an annoying, that strobe effect when the sun's coming through the trees, through the bushes. Starting to get that happening now. It's part of the adventure. Control. All right. I was going to set a stopwatch. Where's the clock? Stopwatch. I just set my stopwatch to see how long it takes before we pass another car. It took probably 20 seconds. We'll add 20 seconds. Quilpie, 60 kilometers to go. So let's add 20 seconds to the time when we pass another car. We'll see how many minutes it takes. 60 kilometers, 37 minutes. Arrival time, 20 to 6. Should have 62 kilometers in the tank left. Perfect. Well, Mopsy, straight, I don't mind. Okay, so straight roads, you can at least see things on the road, but it can get a bit boring. I like curves. Curves are cool. It's the bumps I don't like so much. The rough road. But corners are cool. Straight is cool. I don't mind either way. Actually, you know what? Speaking of cool, just noticed that I just need to turn the heater up a little bit. I'm starting to get cool on the knees. I don't think I've ever seen Michael blush. Maybe once. We have done 924.5 kilometres. So it'll be pretty close. Well, we got 60 to go. This will be super close to almost exactly 1,000 kilometres. So we got almost 500 Ks from the last tank. So hello, son. Oh, I see a flag. What's the flag for? Oh, I see a car. Someone pulling out their driveway or something on the left. Oh, it's a truck stop. It's a truck stop. That doesn't count. That look, oh, I don't know. They look like on the backs of the trucks look like borehole drills, maybe. Oh, okay. So that's a memorial sort of truck stop. It's got the Australian flag up there, so that's cool. Respects. All right, that's probably a bit warm. Turn the heater off. So the stopwatch is running to see how long it takes before we pass another oncoming vehicle. So not counting the ones in the truck stop. So almost 5 minutes since we passed our last car. Sounds like Mopsy's trying to get a job at Master Surveying. Next thing, Mopsy's going to be putting his resume in. Good to see you still here, Jacob. I'm still here too. Just letting you know, I'm still here. Definitely some water just on the right-hand side sitting there, so it's definitely rained very recently. That water wouldn't still be sitting there if it was summertime. Just got a message. Oh, I won't repeat that then, Nick. That's fine. Actually, I wonder if I can. I do have. It could be. I could be able to. I might be able to swipe a little bit. Oh my goodness, that sun is right there. Is that on the outside? That's on the outside. That's on the inside. Man, I'm actually using the camera to block the sun out of my face. Until I go around the left-hand corner and then that doesn't work. Right, well, what can you do? That's just a part of driving through the Outback, having a bit of a unclean window. Tell you what, I'm starting to get hungry again. Definitely time for steak tonight. And that train line, the railway line, just on the right here. These two roads, the road and the railway line, have definitely coexisted a lot more than other places where sometimes the railway line goes a long way away from the road, which never really made much sense to me. I mean, railway, I mean, obviously trains can't go up the sort of grades that vehicles can. It always just made sense to just have roads and railway lines just coexisting in the same corridor. It's all good. It's all good. It has been almost 10 minutes since we passed the last oncoming vehicle. Oh, no. I thought I saw a car. And then it wasn't. Oh, here we go. It's like 30 seconds away. Oh, looking forward to a good night's sleep, although might have to watch Shane Van Gisbergen's race at Sonoma. All right. That is officially 11 minutes. So let's hit stop, reset, and start again. Let's do it. Let's do a bit of an average. We'll do it 3 times. We'll see what the average is. But that was 11 minutes, almost on the dot. We've got 40 kilometers to go, which equals 25 minutes. As long as I can see the roos and the cows. I have not seen a roo yet. Not a live one. Hang on. Did I just speak too soon? Oh, no, that's a bird. That's a crow. That's a rock. All right. What an amazing drive today. Just solid drive. Not a lot of shenanigans. A bunch of overtakes early on before before Roma. A few more between Roma and Charleville. Not been a lot of traffic since Charleville. So aviation fan, we will get into town. ETA 20. Well, it's now there. We'll get in at 20 to 20 to 6. So we are, look, there's not a lot of town. It's literally just drive through and then turn around and come back. And check in, log out, log off, finish the stream and check in. So it'll go very close to the time. I reckon might have like 10 minutes leeway. Maybe might have 10 minutes up our sleeve. So and then I'll do a bit of research and find out about the roads tomorrow. See if the road is open straight to Banduri, or if not, we might have to head towards Birdsville and then cut across through the job site. Might have to do that. I will check that up after we finish. Have a little drive to the riverbank on the edge of town. Is it the other side of town? I would need to look at the map quickly. There's the map. Oh, dead root. Pretty fresh too. Starting to get a nice colour to the sunset now. Actually, that's what I was hoping for. We left before sunrise and arrived just after sunset. And I was kind of hoping the sunset might be quite a pretty one. I don't believe so yet, Michael, although I don't think so. I will need to check my emails, yes? All right. Right. No, just my accommodation email from Sam, Michael. I don't have a permit for a road closed yet. I wouldn't even know how to get that. Obviously a TMR thing. Obviously just Google it, check it out. I mean, I spoke about it with Steve. But yeah, standing water just here on the left. So a sign of things to come. Department of Transport and Main Roads. Copy. All right. Well, I'll text Steve quickly. That's a nice cloud blocking the sun just at the moment. Nice. All right, just message Steve letting him know that I was about to pull into Quilpie for the night, and just to check to see if I will require a road closed permit. There we go. How's that cloud just sitting right there blocking the sun? Not bad, not bad at all. Obviously, it's not going to stay there for long, but I'm enjoying it just at the minute. Mopsy, what's going on, mate? How do you know all about this? What's going on? You are going to have to put your resume in. Well, it's hardly stalking when it's public information. I hear you, Mopsy. So you've pretty much answered. I don't know, was there even a question? Well, yes. Put it this way, Steve's my go-to guy for this job. So 20 Ks to go. 20 Ks, 12 minutes, something like that. 15 minutes. Good, solid drive. Awesome. I think my butt is just starting to... Oh, hello. Where did we... Have we passed another vehicle yet? Well, we've gone over 11 minutes this time. That's 12. Oh, no, this I don't have to add 20 seconds to this one. Oh, hello. Sheep. Hello, sheep. All right, I'm on sheep watch now too. I've seen cows, I've seen sheep. I haven't seen any kangaroos, but they're the ones I'm watching out for the most. Crows, magpies. Haven't seen any hawks or kites or eagles yet. Probably tomorrow. Well, you got more of a chance of being assistant managing director before I ever do, Mopsy, with qualifications like that. Thanks for hanging around, Jacob. Appreciate it, mate. I will be driving into town from a different direction to last time. So the pub that I'm going to be having a steak at tonight will be on the left, so I'll point that one out. No traffic lights in this town. No McDonald's here. It's a pub meal tonight. Yeehaw. You know what? I will be blown away, aviation fan, if I see an e-scooter at Quilpie. I mean, probably. I had a good conversation with the police officer yesterday about e-bikes and e-scooters. And what's today's date? 29th? 30 days has September, April, June, and November, meaning there's only today and tomorrow. So it's that Wednesday, the 1st of July, we get new laws in Queensland restricting the use of e-scooters and e-bikes. So we will see how much impact that has. Now, we've got some trucks turning out of the Hellhole Gorge National Park turn. All right, here we go. So signs to Windora is caution. And then 3 other places that I'm not going to are all open. So Windora is caution. We'll be going there tomorrow. Hellhole Gorge. Sounds interesting. Quilpie, 13 kilometres. It's been 15 minutes since we passed an oncoming car. Sunset's starting to look nice. Oh, how easy is it to overtake here? So nice. It's been 15 minutes since we passed the last oncoming vehicle. Oh, yeah. So good. That's pretty funny, though, that you wasn't going to mention it. No, I come out here to forget about e-scooters and e-bikes. I come out here to not have to worry about that sort of stuff. Check out this. Oh, it's a road train. Oh, that's mad. He's towing a caravan, and then his caravan's towing a trailer. That's like a road train. 79 series towing a caravan. Caravan's got a trailer hooked to the back of it. That's double articulated right there. I bet he struggles to back that up. Oh, that cracks me up. That's awesome. I think it's the first time I've seen that. Australian social media laws, yeah, making a lot of people mad. It's like the government is telling parents how to parent their kids. That's how I see it. And I said this to Pickle's mum, just having a conversation with her in regards to, social media and kids. That isn't it up to the parents? Now, I'm not saying that all parents are parenting correctly, for sure, but there's got to be a different way than applying rules and regulations to restrain children from stuff when it's parents should be parenting. Should be up to the parent to know whether a child is mature enough to watch certain movies or play certain games. We've got cows. We've got a cow on the right. Hi, cow. Oh. Just go to the toilet while you're there. Yeah, there's a fair bit of water still here. Nice sunset. How good's that? Just getting into town right on sunset. Seriously, we've timed this day almost to perfection. It's been 18 and a half minutes since we passed our last oncoming vehicle. Tell you what though, little adjustment, just trying to get that horizon straight. How's that? Pretty close. Pretty close. Oh, big bump. Bit of a bump there. We're coming up to 20 minutes since we passed our last oncoming vehicle. More cows. All right, don't need that sun visor anymore. Oh, see, Tucky, where did you jump in? Oh, that cow's a bit too close to the road. Just keep eating your grass. Oh, yeah. All right, water's pretty high in that creek. 3 minutes, 4 Ks away. It's been 20 minutes since we passed our last oncoming vehicle. So that's in the last half an hour, we've only passed one vehicle. Baldy Top Lookout. Quilpie, 3 Ks. All righty. I'll start doing some thank yous and some housework, as I call it, some tidying up. I just want to thank everybody who's joined us on the trip today. We're we got tomorrow to come, so look forward to seeing you all again tomorrow. It's been a good, solid drive. I've got to go through a town that I've never been through before, Charleville. I got to catch up with an old friend who I sold an old car to. Got to see that again. Didn't even know that was going to happen. So that's awesome. And just having you guys all on board is always just so much good fun. And as we come into the township of Quilpie, I am looking forward to some unstable coffee tomorrow morning. So hopefully that is still happening. I'm pretty sure I can just ask the guy at the front counter of the Wow, that sign picked me up. It's saying I haven't even gotten to the 50 sign yet. It's yelling at me. The drive safely sign, it's yelling at me. Slow down. It was like yelling at me so far out. All right, Quilpie. We'll do one lap of the main street so I can get my bearings. Because last time I came here was from the south, this time from the east. Oh, Opals. There's an Opal shop. Looks closed. All right, petrol station. It's open. So I'll come back here. It says say open. All right. They might shut. All right, here's the pub. That's where I had my dinner. That's where I'm gonna have dinner tonight. The Brick Hotel. Oh yeah. Steak. And then here's the I'm sure it was. The Imperial Motel. Keep going. We got the Shire Library. Nice windmill there on the right. See, I don't get my lefts and rights mixed up when I'm in the Southern Hemisphere. It's only when I go to the Northern Hemisphere. All right, Shire Hall. The Quilpie motor in. Here we go. And there's the coffee cart. It's still there. It's shut at the moment, obviously. All right. All right. I could get fuel at IOR. I should test out the IOR thingy, shouldn't I? All right. That's about it. Oh, is there an airport or something out here? I can't remember. All right, but we'll do a Yui. We will do a U-turn. Birdsville, 632 kilometres away, but that's for tomorrow. Let's have a quick look. Oh yeah, loading ramp. Definitely don't need to drive up that and fall off it in a hurry. Yeah, blink and you miss it. You know it's Tucky. Oh, there's an old railway. Check this out. Nothing coming, no. There's an old railway carriage. It's a cattle. So that's an old cattle. I don't want to drive too much further. Old cattle railway carriage. This is actually the end of the line. Is it? Oh, no, there's another line over there by looks. It's the end of the little loop. I'll come back and get fuel when I've finished the stream. We'll pull up at the motor inn. I am looking forward to that coffee tomorrow. I'll go in this way. All right. Absolutely. Oh, a guy wearing an old Broncos jersey. Sitting on a park bench. All right. I'll pull up. I wonder if I get the same room as last time. That will be funny. So reception's just there, so I'll duck in. We'll sign off first. Hey, everybody, thank you. I'll be starting around 6 o'clock tomorrow morning. You'll see when it's up and coming. Let's go here. Oh, so good. Thank you, guys. Got here nice and safe. Made good time. I am stoked. Thank you for joining us today. You guys rock. And
talk about timing.
Hey, Maxie, there you go. How are you, buddy?
Mate, I literally just walked in the door. Hi, everyone. Glad I didn't think I was going to make it, actually.
There you go. You did, mate. You did. I'm literally, you couldn't have timed it any better. So I'm literally
I see you at the digs for the night.
We are, and the coffee cart is still out the front. So,
mate, that makes it 100.
All right. We just lost him. Is it because I turned that on? Maybe. Really? Maybe. Anyway, I'll get back to Max in a second. But we will get the credits rolling. So everybody, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. There we go. And we will see you guys again in the morning. Adios.